Hello everyone. Nice to see all of you. Thank you for coming. And thank you Adhikar for the sub. Guys, if you can say a hello and a nice welcome to Adhikar going to cast the tournament with me.
How's it going, everybody? I hope everybody's really excited about all the games that are going to be going on today with this 3v3 tournament that Tsubaki created for everybody. It's something new, exciting. I'm super happy to be casting it and watching all the games for sure.
Let's go. Thank you. And nice to hear that, Johnny Vinsmoke, that you loved it. Yeah, it's an amazing one. Nice to see all of you. I hope you're ready, guys. I started a little bit late, to precise why. It's actually a couple of the people playing tonight had a rough time being there at 8 p.m. CET because of the work, so they would be like 10 or 10-15 minutes late. That's why I started the stream a little bit late. Now just gonna collect the entry fees, and in that meantime they should be there. We love everyone, so we need to be nice.
Yeah, I don't think anybody minded. I think everybody was okay with it, with a 10-minute delay.
Yeah, I know it's a bit short for you, but because the tournament should take normally like 5 hours, and tomorrow is Sunday, should still be okay for you. So, yeah, I need to write all of this down too.
Yeah, I really like the draft system that was set up and how it was played out for the drafting the other day. I really liked it. I know I don't talk like too much in chat, but I'm always kind of lurking and chilling and watching.
Why you call me so ugly, Babawa? My bad. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
Wait, did someone try to trade me?
I think Bennett did, yeah.
Yeah, he already paid. G-Dragon, next team. What is entry fee? 10k each or 30k per team? If you can pay with the team would be amazing. G-Dragon, let's go. So 30k per team to be like at the same as my normal tournaments.
No luck with the Nestle yet?
Oh no, no luck with the Nestle yet. This one is a present for Sleepy Blank. Honestly, I'm doing it with her because she did a lot for me as well, and I really wanted to give her something, and I know she wants Nestle.
Oh, nice.
Wait, screw. Wait, who did just pay me? Turby, I think. Yeah, Turby. Anyways, now I can show because I'm gonna post the teams anyways. Where are you? Reiner. I pay for all the team. Yeah, that's amazing. If one can pay for all the team, would help me. Can I pay 50k to cover a few club members too? You're gonna make it complicated for me, but sure. Wait, what? 3v3 and tournament dono? Oh, okay, guys. Thank you, Reiner. I appreciate it. So there's a 39k added to the prize pool. So, where are you, Reiner? Bates plus 39k donut. Yep.
I don't know if you want it on screen or not, but it's in, I think, monitor mode, so they can see like the notepad and stuff coming up.
I know, but I'm gonna post it on on Discord anyway, so that everyone can see who they are facing. Now that I have every name, they can change the order. So.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if you was doing that.
Fireman, thank you. Where are you? Scoot is captain. Yes. But it's really early for Scooty. He waked up for the tournament, so understandable that he's at the last minute there. Thank you, Miliona. So, where are you? Nico. Salut. Content de te voir. Nico. I love the name team, by the way, Nico. Bullock. Alright, you made it cheaper for me. Isn't that nice, Rarzi? Bullock, thank you. You're there. Essener Platt in the place. Thank you. The Golder Gang. Fade. Right, so home. Okay. So much free money. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. Where are you? Fade. So, which teams am I missing for pay? Oh, here comes one. Arkham, did you find someone? Because you didn't tell me anything, so... You. Rishi account got unblocked. Oh, amazing. Really nice to hear that. I'm happy for that. Because I was like, oh my god. Fucking no luck. Literally last second, perfect timing. I need to put you guys paid. Where are you? There. Still alive, Hedekar?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Okay. Just to know. Saber, thank you. Where are you? Capretta lovers, Capretta lovers. Paid. Here you are, mates. Happy to see you. I hope you didn't have to rush too much. I already paid for Ricky. Oh crap, it's the same. Oh yeah, it's the same. Thank you for the donation.
Alright guys, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Wait, where are you? Fireman Ricky 10 paid. Yeah, it's already paid. Wait, Ricky, come back. Where are you? Misconcept. Come back. Yeah, I'm sorry, Fireman. Like, I don't really mean. I take 30k and then look in the team he has and put paid, you know? I didn't pay attention. Here you go. Take it back. Tsubaki stealing? What do you mean? I thought it was a kind donation from you, bro. So wait, who did not pay? Did everyone pay? Paid. Yes. Okay, everyone paid. We're good to go. So let me take the list and put it on Discord. So I will put the list on Discord on competitive chat, tournament chat, guys. So everyone can see the order of the team of everyone. Hop. So on tournament chat, guys, you can see the order of each team. So when you're gonna face a team, you know your A is gonna face their A, your B is gonna face their B, and your C is gonna face their C. Don't forget, guys, the coin flip decides. So the winner of the coin flip, A and C invites. The loser of the coin flip, B invites. I hope everyone understood that. But who will fight? Yep, it's clear. Seems good. Did anyone not show after all? No, everyone is there. So, generate bracket. There you go. So, let me do that. I didn't put it in the comments, but if you want, no, that's the old one. I need to change the comment. But yeah, we're gonna start the tournament.
Oh man.
So the brackets are generated, guys. I posted it on the stream if you wanna look at the brackets. Oh no, crap! I did a mistake there. Get out.
Nice, nice.
I love how G-Dragon team name is. So, Adhikar, do you have a preference on which team we should go and check?
I feel like we could just start from the #1 match and then try to get as many teams shown as possible. And did you want to watch the captains of each squad?
Yeah,
Is that
sure.
what you wanted to do?
We can do that, definitely.
Instead of just like choosing which ones of the three, so there's like no favoritism or anything, just going with captains.
Just the captains, the lockers.
Yeah.
So.
Backpack flying fire monkeys.
Yeah.
We better see some size munches.
Oh, but the thing is, his name is complicated to the captain. Which one was it again? Maximilian GG. Why doesn't it write? Oh. Oh. Okay. Is it top 8 or top 4? It will be top 4. Top 4 will get out of the Swiss, guys. You can start whenever you're ready.
So we're going with Maximilian versus Feynman, right?
Yeah, he is the captain of the backpack. With the 2 French exotic. I mean, exotic
nice.
I'll give you 69 seconds because of the team name. Yeah. Oh, they are in, guys. Let me put the volume of the music away. Up. And let's go.
All right. So Maximilian versus Feynman, and
yes, Rarzi.
On the left side, on Maximilian's side, we have a piggy pig. We got the piggy.
We got the piggy combo. A pretty nice green team still, I have to say. Against a pretty nice red team, I guess.
Yeah.
Not good.
Looking pretty standard, Yeah, on Feynman's side, going with a little bit of Ketsa. Maybe a lot of bit of Ketsa. And running some fire, Momo. Pretty aggro, I'd say. Probably looking like an aerobic Volerin.
Yeah, definitely. Grumper more there for the coverage.
Yep. And Yukama's banned on Maximilian's side, which makes a lot of sense since obviously having Fire Temps, Drakash, Riken, and also Grumper. So not a bad ban for sure. And Feynman getting Riken banned.
Yeah, we see Wolfie there as a first pick. I mean, I understand he definitely needed it against the Fires, but against a Skunch, it's really not in a good spot.
Yeah, it gets in a really awkward spot with the perfect jab. Ketsa probably being able to one-shot unless the TVs are specified just for this combo. And trying to figure out how to deal with this opening as well. It's going to be kind of rough with the squad that Maximilian has.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything that is really good into it. Voren could be the only choice to just not die and having a one-turn setup, second-turn hyper, but...
Yeah, hoping that it's aerobic.
Yeah,
if it's anaerobic, it's looking really disgusting. Does pick up the Volerin. Thinking out a second ban. Honestly, Feynman kind of has free reign on whatever it wants to ban, but it does decide to go on a mix.
Hello, Shaharoline. I'm really curious about the mix. We're still a Cohesion and a Drakash in the back.
Yeah, does Pig do much? Like, does Fabian care if the Pig is on the field at all? I guess that's the question that would need to be had.
Mm. I mean, he still had Grumper, not anymore, but...
Yeah. Because, like, it was, in my opinion, probably Mix or Pig for a ban, right? I don't think you want to ban out Nidrasil, Cerny for Sakura.
Yeah, no.
So, I guess it's between Mix and
Pig. Hello, Mini and Capsule, nice to see you. We see the Saku pick, we all love Saku.
Superman Saku. Yo, Saku wins this game. We need that spam in chat.
Against the Bullfire.
Absolutely.
I mean, I hear people saying nature beats fire. I'm always like finding this a nice joke.
I don't know. Since Katza came out, it's pretty hard to run the 3/4 nature.
Yeah.
Saku
You see the Pig definitely had to take it.
I feel like whatever he picks, Cernif or Nidrasil, it feels like dead weight. It feels pretty bad. Like, it's hard to pick one.
I mean, Nidrasil can still be pretty good against Conch and Momo.
Yeah, and if he somehow gets a free turn to be able to use Bark Shield, could be good.
Cernif is more as a heal bot there. Yeah.
Yeah. It's still an awful pick because Volarin and Barnshi do really well against both of them, and they already have a lot of answers towards it.
Yeah, agreed. Pretty hard matchup there for Maximilian.
Yeah, and a good balance between physical attack and special attack too. So it's gonna be really rough. But we have the teams, and looking on Faemon's side, starting off with Skunch and Firecoish, and Maximilian starting off with Volar and Volphy. And on this turn, obviously everybody knows the Skunch Coish combo. It's pretty much a pretty sick one-shot turn one into a lot of different teams and a lot of different starting lineups. So you already know what's coming on Faemon's side.
Yeah, the problem is you don't really know where he want to focus there.
Yeah.
Because we still don't know what a Valorant is. Because if it's aerobic, it's still okay. You can do a Feather Gatling setup. You normally don't die from this combo, and you have a free hyper next turn. But
yeah, definitely if it lives from this. But the Perfect Jack comes out into the Valorant, and the Fire Coish goes into the Valorant, bringing it down. So picking its selection into the Valorant there for the kill, and Plague going on to Koish, making sure it does 30%, but I mean, we can see another, because Plague went last, so another perfect jab, Ketsa will kill the Volpy for sure.
I mean, wow, that Vorin getting killed there in a one tap felt really bad. Definitely a good trade for Fireman there. Taking a temp for just 30.7% damage.
Yeah, it's rough. And like, every single decision Maximilian makes here is like, it just feels bad. Like Saku, Pig, or Nidrasil to come out. What do you really pick? You almost know what the next turn is going to be, and it's going to be probably killing the Volphy, making sure Dust Vortex doesn't go off so that a third Ketsa can kill. So it's just, it's looking pretty bad.
Yeah, pretty rough. I mean, even Pig full speed can't bamboozle before those two anyway, so...
Yeah, for
sure. You would need like a turbo, but already so behind it, it's, yeah, hard. Savage Suplex gets kills bows.
Yeah, and he doesn't really have to, he can literally just perfect jab. Like, if he perfect jabs Volphy, it's ×2 anyways, and it'll make sure Ketsa kills 100%. Unless it's HP defense, but I super doubt that. And like, yeah, just... Ooh, Oshi coming in, bringing it down to 1 HP. So depending on what Koish does here, Volphy could get a Dust Vortex off.
2 HP,
Ketsa
onto the Pig. He thought he would kill it for sure.
Oh, he plagued! He tried to be faster?
No, he knows he was already not. Why?
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so without the Dust Vortex, I mean, I guess they both do roughly. I mean, Dust Vortex would have put it into a one-shot possibly here. If Pig and Wolfie would have doubled into Koish with Windburst, there could have been a chance that Dust Vortex and Windburst could have killed.
Yeah,
but he
agreed.
did decide with the Bamboozle and Wolfie being swapped out.
Wow, but what got Gum Leg on a Ketsa? Is he Ninja Jutsu? Turbo.
So I see what he's trying to do, getting the Turbo onto the Saku and the Pig. I believe what he's trying to do here is just make sure that Pig can Bamboozle before any attacks go off to try to block off some Ketsa and some perfect jabs or savage suplexes, whatever it may be.
And the Tornado, because now Saku Tornado is quicker as well.
Yeah. Probably not than a Scunch. Even with +2, there's a chance that Scunch is still faster, because I believe
with Ninja
it's
Jutsu, yes, but otherwise no, because now you're at 150 speed with Saku, so if you Tornado, you're at 225, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Should be fine.
Alright, so Koish being switched out and Drakash being brought in. Yeah, the Turbo play really helping out with it living that Oshi. And the Tornado coming on in. So Tornado bringing the Drakash down to 57%. Pretty good damage. And let's see what the Pig does here. Oh, Oshi comes out first. 18%.
That's a slow pick, or
that
did he
overexert?
relax?
He overexerted.
Yeah, that's overexert, okay. Oh, Stonewall Saku, definitely good. I mean, everyone knows how I love that.
Yeah. So also another thing to think about is Drakash, unless another fire comes in, which would have to be Koish on the Scunch side, the fire, it wouldn't be able to use its attack. It would need the 3 pile synergy.
Yeah, and I mean it would be quicker than Saku than Windburst with Hellfire. I mean Hellfire Synergy Master is scary. That like Evan was a +1, Saku was definitely not gonna like that. Bigger pick is dead for sure.
Yeah,
but
so for Feynman, it's definitely looking like a Fire Koish switch with Synergy Master Hellfire. Is there any way to kill Drakash before it though?
Not before, but you can do the Windburst. I mean double Windburst kills for sure. Even if only one kills, because probably gets the 30% from Fated Curse. Yes, really good Bamboozle there going first. Because now Windburst will just kill Drakash.
Absolutely, and there's nothing really stopping the Saku.
Wait.
Toxic Spore. Okay,
That
so I mean there is Fire Tornado coming out. I'm a little curious though, not bringing out the Fire Koish in order to bring out the synergy to be able to go faster than a Bamboozle possibly, depending on the speed of Drakash. Obviously, if he knows the speed and knew it wouldn't be faster than Bamboozle anyways with the turbo, then I completely understand the Momo switch in for the free Undermine here.
Yeah, because we don't have much information on his Pig-Up, because if it's a full speed Pig-Up, that's a 300 speed Pig-Up after a turbo, so Evan with synergy he would not be quicker if it's a full speed Pig. Oh
for
yeah,
sure.
Really depends.
Undermine coming out 82% down to 33, so a lot of damage there. Bringing in the Nidrasil, I'm assuming there could definitely be a Spores coming out onto Saku, or some sort of heal for Saku, because he didn't Lifeful Sap here.
Ooh, yeah, the problem is I feel he needs to Tornado now and can't heal. He just needs to actually unleash the most damage he can, because healing in this situation is just so hard. If Momo doesn't attack, you lose. So I think he needs to like Tornado Momo and Spore. That would be amazing.
Definitely, yeah. With Barnjay coming out, it can't really do much to Saku. So if you can get a heal off here for Saku,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure Tornado kills with how much Toxic Ink did.
Oh, for sure.
With a hand fan, absolutely.
Oh, but Saku's gonna kill himself.
Could be bad. Oh no, is that? Wait, it might kill itself.
Yeah, it kills itself. I didn't even kill.
Ooh, wow.
Is that a full attack Nidrasil? Oh, it didn't kill
maybe.
itself. But Spore is killing anyways if he did it.
Yeah, if he spores him, he actually kills his own Saku. Oh no.
Did you Toxic Ink? Or did you Spore? Oh.
Okay, he narked. Oh my gosh. I actually thought he might kill itself.
I mean, that is actually good, because now you still have Saku alive being able to do maybe a move.
Yeah, but there's no Lifeful Sap. It wasn't even Lifeful Sap before this.
What
so
HP of the team of Maximilian?
So, another thing to think about is he still has Scunch in the back with full HP. I feel like with this much HP on all three of Maximilian's Thames, it's just not
no
looking great.
chance. Yeah, because Evan, I mean, Windburst is not quicker. Evan was +2 than Scan, so yeah.
Yeah, it's looking like
Yeah,
Fayman can literally just click whatever attacks it wants, and there's no way it can withstand the damage. It's every attack is gonna do minimum 20%, so you can just kind of like throw out attacks. And Saku's the only thing that's faster than Fayman's team, so it's gonna kill before every attack goes off.
Yep. I mean, still did a good job because it was a rough matchup, anyways, for Maximilian.
Yeah.
Tried his best to go there.
The turn where Oshi didn't kill was a chance for Maximilian to come back into the game, but it just didn't go his way on the upcoming turns after.
Yeah,
he had to get some hard reads, honestly, like a couple of them in order to get back into the game after that survival.
Agreed. His like hope was really small, but hard to get.
But it was there. It was there. Ninja Jitsu coming out, taking out the Saku. And then probably seeing the Barnshi come into play.
Graceful, I am at Denise Airship. And hello, hello.
Bringing down Ninja with the Hypoxia, and then we're going to see the 0.8 Wolfie.
The 2 HP Wolfie.
Yeah. And probably going to see it there. So GG's to both players for sure.
GG, well played. A triple fire. We know 5-man is known for that.
Alright, so Fayman takes that game 1.
So, at the same time, because we are on that team, let's quickly look.
Nico is out of game. I think that game's over. We can check Setsuka.
Too. He's out of game as well.
Alright, so just waiting on their matches to be registered on Battlefy, and then check up on all the other teams and see when round 2 will be starting.
Yeah. Right.
Number 2 match was Bushels versus Golder Gang. If we want to check out some of those matches.
Let's go. Snurplat being captain.
Okay.
And being in Golder Gang.
Yeah, Snurplat is in game if we want to jump into that right now.
Yeah, I'm just in. It's 3 temps against 1.5. With buffs. A lot of buffs.
A lot of buffs. A lot of buffs here. With a Size Munch Wreck coming in. Full HP Mashuk and Size Munch. No damage to Cerneve. And a Grumper taking about 30%, and then a perfect jab coming through.
Doing some damage on the Machuca. Cerneve will definitely not be able to do that.
Yeah, Mashuk taking a little bit of damage. So, looking at this, I mean, I believe if there's a chance... No, I mean, it's Calibus and Size Munch that Cerneve is going to have to kill in order to turn it into a 1v1. So, if it can do that, there is a chance that Cerneve can withstand the game. Oh, but the snare on the Size Munch. The snare off the sweatband. I think that just
really
puts it in
not good.
Sure.
We all saw that snare on Size Munch in the early tournaments as well. Like, I think he really needed like to do an Electric Storm to get rid of it with Grumper.
Yeah. That is rough. Yeah, without the sweatband, there's almost no shot it's going to be able to win the game. Grumper going down to the uppercut, and that Dimmock was really strong too.
Yeah, and even with it, it would be like a big challenge, but yeah, without it. Like...
Yeah, it'd be really difficult, especially since Size Munch can just keep clicking rack, getting defense to withstand more damage from Cerneve. But yeah, that snare is huge. No shot that he should be able to come back.
Probably switching Size Munch into Kala there. And Urushiol.
I remember back in the day where like you would put snare onto anybody to try to get the sweatband off the other team. Like that's how important sweatband used to be. where it was just like if you had Sweatband, you could literally just win the game from it. And that's kind of how Serenif is too.
Yeah, trying to avoid some damage with the Bush there, just winning some time. Kunders, yeah, I'm gonna quickly check that.
Alright.
But yeah, if the enemy team has like one win, guys, put it before you put the 2. So like 1-1 and then you put 2-1. If possible.
To make it so it's 3-1?
So it's like 2-1, yeah, for the tiebreakers.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, SNR Plaid takes that one. Yeah, before Sweatband used to be just by far the best item, and there's a lot of Tems in the game that just without Sweatband they're just like an average okay Tem, and then with Sweatband they just become a complete crazy force to be reckoned with that can just win the game by themselves, and it's insane. And yeah, Serenif is definitely one of them. Anaerobic Voliran is used to be like that for sure. Valash could be like that. There's times in which you can just spike for days, and if you get the setup right, it's pretty nuts. Valash used to be like that as well. It was like it used to be a toss up when the Valash meta was coming out. It was like either energy drink because it was during that whole phase, or Sweatband.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We all know the sleeping phase. Everything was asleep.
Good time.
Yeah, great time. Oh my god. It's funny too, because like in alpha, it used to be a lot of relax, and then they nerfed it, and then it somehow came back a little bit later on, and then they buffed Hypno and created the alert status, and then people just used Hypno because it went from 1 prio to 2 prio, and then people were comboing it with Freeze to where you could just never-endingly just not let them play the game. Those were some insane times.
I remember that time. It was actually pretty close. 2 times left was less than 10% HP.
Yeah, move flank taking it down.
G. Yeah, Kunders, I changed that, no worry. So let's refresh a bit the brackets there.
One time that I'm really happy is showcasing a lot of playability is move flank. A long time ago when it came out during Kisawa, it was one of my favorite Tems overall. But the problem with it is there was like a lot of bugs going on with the character, with it being overpowered due to unnoticed proccing when it shouldn't, and then being underpowered because it wasn't proccing when it was supposed to. And then now it's like fixed to the point in which it's just strong. That was one time I always loved to see play myself.
Yeah, I mean, there were a couple of bugs there, but they still fixed it when they cut it. Why is Golder Gang and Bushels of Crow? Oh, cause okay, not the captain. So we miss. I see there's still Turby's team there. Oh no, he's done as well with the matches. Saber. I mean, she nukes normally, so I don't think she's still. Oh, she's still in game. Okay. Captain
Saber?
of Capretta lovers. Oh, and it's a 4 times against 2. +3 +1. But actually with those two, there's still definitely a possibility.
Yeah, depending on how Voliran can sweep the game without getting hit. Also, yeah, Barnshee is almost the only way to kill the Voliran, right? There is a way that Voliran can definitely sweep this game.
I think so. I think so too, because there's not much being able to really hurt Fola. Oh, didn't kill.
Ooh, Hyper bringing it down to 3%.
Oh, I didn't finish it. Oh, this is really feels bad that he didn't double.
Yeah, because now it's taking an extra like 50% HP and puts it into kill range for pretty much everything. Yeah. Barnshee, Calibus, Golder.
Because he really needed the Koish to be able to take a hit on that bunch. That thing ate of a Rage Cast down.
Where's Capretta?
Banned, probably.
Saber, come on. Just kidding, I'm joking. Feather Gallon coming on through into Golder. and getting another stack. I'm pretty sure that's +5 speed now, so this Hyper is gonna hit really hard. Rainbow Guard.
Oh.
Does it live?
Is it drill?
It could be drill.
It is drill.
It is drill.
Because a lot of Calabuses
Oh,
are
no.
drill.
Yeah, Calvin's drill looking pretty good here. Barnchy coming in after, and yeah, Hyper is up, but it would overexert. Oh, this is Sweatband Volley. Hey. But yeah, if Tornado hits the Volerand, it's going down.
-4, and it's a +1 defense bind, so you need like 2 noxious ones to kill it.
That's rough. Unless somehow Hyper kills with +5 speed, but it's super doubtful. Barnchy does have really low HP, and if there's no HP on it, oh, with the double Kinu buff, oh no. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad with this Tornado onto this Volerand.
And yeah, G-Dragon, you really need to wait that the whole team is finished to put the scores, guys. Because if it's 2-1, you need to do 1-1 and then 2-1. If you do 2-0, it automatically stops like you did a 3-0.
Ooh, that wind burst hit so hard. Doing about 75%-ish. And yeah, I believe it wasn't an overexertion, but yeah.
Still G.
Prata lovers. Saber taking it.
Graceful, I'm sorry. I'm here. Where are you, Graceful? Not there.
Get those Capretta heat ups in chat. Yeah, we're gonna be looking at the standings of what we see. We have.
Yes, Paddock, it was the first round.
Backpack versus Flying Monkeys. Flying Monkeys won with Feynman, Little Asia, and Noafile. Dude, I'm in America. I can't speak anything but English. I'm trash. I don't know how to pronounce a lot of stuff because I'm bad.
Guys, Graceful giving a Madrid for the giveaway tonight after the tournament, so please give her some love in the chat. Thank you. Appreciate it, Graceful. Saber isn't playing the Capretta team. Boo.
So bushels of cranberries, Golder Gang. Golder Gang won that with SNR Plat, Tailwind, and Buff Duck. Nodders versus Lionborn and Friends. Nodders winning it with J Dragon, Kami, and Scoot Easy.
Yeah, I need to change the score of that 1 to 2-1 up.
Washed Up Boy Toys versus Coender's Angels. And Coender's Angels wins that with Coender's Doiko and Icy Red or Bennett's.
And actually at the moment, if you look at the scores, every team is 2-1. There's no 3-0.
That could be pretty big for tiebreakers. It's good.
Yeah, Bushels.
Everybody staying in the game.
The revenge in finals.
Yeah, because if you go 3-1, having your loss be a 2-0 could be the reason why there's a possibility you don't make it.
Yeah.
Capretta Lovers versus 69 Seconds to Die. Capretta Lovers win with Saber, Satsuna, and Wildfella. Looking good, looking good.
Looking good. Actually, there's still one player playing in there. Potestas? Is it
Yeah,
you?
I was trying to find which one it was.
Yeah, it's Potestas. Tabaki, the bracket comment is still you old. Yeah, I know. The brackets are there, guys, if you want. My bad.
Ooh, we see a Raise. Nice. Everybody knows I love Raise. Raise is my favorite. Raise Nidrasil versus Tuvine Skunch at the end here. And if it's a speedy Raise with full speed, it beats the Tuvine. -3 speed
Thank
Skunch.
you, Jackson. -3 speed, true. Oh, how much turns is it? I want to see actually for like the length of the match.
I can't see. I just
Typhoon.
Oh, 15 turns. If you look on the right side.
Well, I can't see it. Wait, what?
In the battle log.
Oh, I'm stupid. Just our names are there too.
Yeah, if it's a speedy Raise, if it has more speed than the Tuvine, I guess it depends on if a 2-vine clicks tornado. If it has it, we don't know yet.
And
I guess it all depends on if this 2-vine gets an attack off or not, right?
Yeah.
Whether or not who wins.
I mean, tornado should always be able to go first.
Ooh, Feather Gatling.
Still goes first, so okay.
That's nice. Feather Gatling bringing down the Nidra, War Drum on the Scuncher. Embers on the Scunch. Trying to bring down the damage of Oshi. Keeping the Rays alive.
Yeah, but this is really done. I don't see a way for Rays except if he wins Hellfire right now.
Yeah, just has Hellfire and just wins the game somehow. That'd be sick.
So this is gonna be a game for Potestas that I didn't see play in ages.
Yeah, Potestas hasn't played in months, man. Nice to see him back into the scene. Coming in with Turby and Fanouche.
Yeah.
And taking down the game.
That sounds like half times in the meta. Sure, Jackson. GG. That was the last match, guys, for round 1. When the scores are put in, we will jump into round 2.
Curious if it was 2-1 or 3-0.
Yeah. Me too, because I really don't know. I can't put the scores for them neither. Enigma player poggers. Been a long time I didn't see one too. God damn, I mean to think the 2Y there. Well, won me the game. But that's all about tournaments as well, Nishi, is like learning, getting more experience, because you always get way more experience in a tournament than in just ranks. If you learn something, it's always a plus.
Of what it's saying 2-0. So it's technically a 3-0 here.
3-0.
At least that's what's showing.
Or did they mistake as well? I didn't put the one before. So, is there someone from really good team in the chat or Taifukai in the chat that can confirm me if it was 2-1 or 3-0?
Yeah, just need that confirmation and then we can start up the next round.
Nifi? Do you know Nifi?
Turby!
Really good team. You made an error, guy. So, is it 3-0 or 2-1, Turby? The team names are incredible.
There's some pretty good ones, absolutely.
Some funny ones, yeah. Just waiting for Turby answer. For 3v3 you shall do BO5 to have impact and result of Swiss round for the 3-0. We can only put 2-0. Don't know.
Either for this time or next time, we can make sure that if there's tiebreakers, we can base it on how many 3-0s there are.
Because the thing is, if you put BO5, 2-1 doesn't work neither, Derby.
Yeah. 2-1 doesn't work because then it has to be 3 wins. That's why it's
the
weird.
thing is, for tiebreakers, you don't have a lose, so it's still a help. It's like 2-0 instead of 2-1.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do on Battlefy for it.
But okay, we don't need to switch the scores then. Means it's fine like this. Let's go.
A really good team.
The really good team. Generate round 2. Okay, there we go, guys, for round 2. Again, if you want to check it in the meantime that it is repaired, you can see the brackets here. So, we already saw the backpack in first last time, so let's switch. Who do we go for?
We could go with Plat versus Saber, Capretta Lovers versus Golder Gang.
Capretta Lovers versus Golder Game. Okay. So
and it's a
Plat.
double winners. Like, could be pretty good. Also, we need to make sure she has Capretta on her team.
True, we need to see
We
that.
have to.
Did you see Cranberry got a new home Rarzy? What? I gave her to Boo. The more electric coach I face, the more I hate Eerie Synergy Master. Filio, got you approve of giving her to him.
Yo, seeing the picture for bushels of cranberries reminds me of Age of Empires, of them going in the bushes and grabbing. I don't know why that's what it reminds me of, but when you bring somebody to the bush in AoE 2.
Yeah, Jackson, I don't know how to do it with the edit command neither. I would need to do it manually on the stream element. Blah blah blah. But first the tournament. So let's wait that Estherplat is in a match. I could actually look just from friend list, would be quicker.
Yep,
God,
yep.
so many online tonight. What the hell?
I know, right? A good tournament going on and a lot of people playing. It got me to log on. No, it's mainly because I'm casting. I haven't logged on in so long. I'm not gonna lie. I like watch all of the events, but yeah, they are in game now.
Oh, they're in game?
Yep, yep.
Let's go. As a reminder, guys, Swiss Bowl is like this, but top 4 is gonna be in a Club Wars format. And that is gonna be really cool.
Alright, so Platt's side, I got the sexy nature coish, going with the Guy Alice and the size munch for the flex picks for Platt. I know he really likes to usually it's like he has roughly the same 5 or 6 Tems, and then he kind of flex picks the last 2 to do well against a lot of the different meta situations that are going on.
Yeah, but Adhikar, did you see the most important thing?
No Capretta.
No Capretta! What the hell is this team name?
Treachery legacy.
Capretta lovers, we don't take it.
Alright, so the Kyle's banned on Platt side, Volerin banned on Saber side. One thing that is pretty obvious for Platt and his team is banning Volerin is like 99% of the time just always going to be the best option.
Yeah, I mean, I think he plays Temtem for a year banning Valorant. Like, he doesn't know what Valorant does anymore. Like,
well, he uses it, so
yeah,
Doppelganger doesn't exist for his Valorant, obviously.
And Jackson,
it's always banned on the other side.
Thanks a lot, Jackson, man. Appreciate it. Exclamation bracket works now, guys.
Alright, so Kinu starting for Saber, and then a Golder Naga start with Platt, and this is really strong against a Kinu start. It allows for free madness. Pretty much nothing can deal with this situation going on here. If it is a fast Kinu as well, it makes it where Kinu is going to be going last, so it can't actually do a lot of damage to Naga. It can't break the bamboozle before, let's say, Golder uses Toxic King. So
honestly, there's still a way for Saber. I think if she picks now Golder, she can really just damage because she has the arrow. Oh no.
No, I know why she's doing this. She has the drill on the Calibus. We kind of saw that in the last game that we're spectating.
True.
I can understand why she's doing what she's doing here. It allows for a more reactionary play for Platt this turn instead of Saber being reactionary on turn 1.
Yeah, I still like it to Golder because Golder was a +1. If she bans Valorant, it's good into everything. Compared to Calibus, that is really not actually. So, but yeah, I understand the drill. Still prefer Golder. She should have hold.
Hold. Yeah, it's a weird situation too. Like, if you pick Calibus, you know Golder's being banned, because it's just an overall better like way to deal with Naga, and it creates a Golder versus Golder matchup in which Platt kind of doesn't want to deal with.
Yep. Totally agreed there. Yeah.
I feel like on turn 1 and 2, Saber probably has a slight advantage, but I feel like the longer the game goes on, having Golder Naga with no Golder on Saber side is going to be rough.
Yep.
Like, there's gonna be a situation where Plat's gonna find a way to get these two in without no threat, and it's gonna have a chance to take away the game. I think that's like the biggest plan for Plat to go with.
And I don't see a lot of things that can just kill Plat's Valorant, so I still really wonder about not banning it. But yeah, we'll see. Good luck to both participants.
See how the plans flourish, and yeah, we have Kinu at Calibus on Saber side, and Plat has Golder and Naga. See how turn 1 is gonna go.
Yeah,
tournament format, Calibus is always going to be faster than Naga, even if it is 1 SV. Calibus is just that slow. It's one of the Tems that definitely does well against this current situation of just having Naga. Not Gold or Naga, but just Naga in general.
I think Naga is gonna switch her into Valorant anyways, and a good Toxicking into Kinu, because she has absolutely no switch to take the Toxicking there.
Yeah, true. I guess if it's Chamomile Yowler, maybe?
Yeah, that's the only thing that could still tank it pretty easily, and because Naga is not anymore on the board, you're good.
So Kinu switched first, which means Naga didn't switch.
We know Plat and his, like, aggressive reads. So my question is, did he just beta burst their reading? Yeah, they all are incoming.
So pretty good play. The question is it worth Naga being down this low and not being able to madness buff the entire game? I think that's going to be something to calculate.
So I think it's worse because the big problem was Yolar for Plat there to overcome, I feel, except Machuk that was like good against it. And Naga, if you look at it against Caleb, is really not useful, against Kino not much, and definitely not against Valash. So I think the trade is completely fair there for Plat.
Yeah, and another thing that could happen is Golder can kill Yowler, and if it has Lullaby, I forget exactly what Naga has for moveset for Plat.
So probably it's just gonna be Psy Search here. I don't see him Toxic. Toxic in Killer doesn't kill it, so he needs to Psy Search, being quicker than Kala.
Yeah, and Calibus can't really carry either, so if he does kill the Yowler, it does benefit Plat more than killing Naga does benefiting Saber.
Yep, definitely agreed on that. I don't see him switching there, just like really.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of how Saber can play this out.
Yeah, me too.
Because it doesn't make sense on what you're saying. Having Calibus, or having Golder over Naga, or Golder over Calibus, there are ways in which Golder can kind of play around a lot of stuff going on and has more movability, while Calibus is kind of just Toxic Ink and Strangle.
Yeah.
And I don't know how well that'll do in this current matchup.
Not great, I think, but yeah. We'll see.
Mashuk being swapped in, and Barnchi coming in as well. The Bamboozle going on to Mashuk, Toxic Ink going into Mashuk, breaking through the Bamboozle, making sure it is gone, and I guess you could say wasted turn for the Golder, not Toxic Inking or dealing any damage on that turn and just using 17 stamina. On this current board state, it doesn't look too bad for Saber. If it's neutrality, all of the toxic damage isn't going to be doing too much. And the Mashuk doesn't do too well against Barnchi, obviously. So nothing threatening the Barnchi here at all.
No, and I think it's even like a free switch for the Calibus into Kino there, giving a buff to the Barnch could be good.
Yeah, I think she's definitely gonna have to find a way to make Flash and Barnchi to be able to carry the game. So I could definitely understand that. A sick turbo though, Valorant being swapped in and a turbo coming in. This could do a lot for the rest of the game, allowing Valorant to be able to sweep the game.
Really something Plat likes to do to have the advantage on the buffs.
But a really good Strangle though.
Yeah, not allowing Vorin to do anything there. Metric has to switch as well. I mean, he could do one attack before dying, but it's definitely not worse. Especially with Valash still in the back. He really needs an uppercut there.
Yeah. Hmm.
But if you look at the... There's no much Plat can switch to, actually. Taking a wind burst or easily.
Yeah, I guess the question is like, how is Plat gonna play around the Strangle turn that just happened, and how is Saber gonna play? Mashuk does need an uppercut for later, and it is fast enough, so there is a good like possible swap for Mashuk. But what are you gonna swap into is the question, because you know wind damage is gonna be hitting that, whether it's
Yeah,
Hypoxia, Wind Burst, whatever
just
one
big
Saber
damage.
has.
I think Barnes definitely just go ham now at the moment till no more stamina. Cause yeah, I can hit everything into Metric's side.
I guess
Ignoring
the
Vola is
question
not
is,
great actually, but
do you swap Calibus here, and if so, for what? If it's Kinu, it takes away tempo, in my opinion. Because if, let's say, Calibus comes in and you have Volarin, I guess Kinu doesn't really do much on the field. It's pretty much Barnshe versus 2.
yeah, I
But
think
it does allow for the buff.
I think for Saber, either you switch into Valash, because after the one or two more moves, you're out of stamina with Bunch. Either you just stay and strangle again next turn, but
Yeah, it just feels, yeah, it feels weird. Like the Strangle is good this turn. The way that we're describing it is like Strangle is bad, but it's more. It,
oh
it was
no,
really
no,
good. It's just how do you play the next turn
yeah,
is
Valash.
a little weird.
What I thought too, because there's probably no way that he attacked the Calabas spot, so you have a free entry there. You can even set it
Yeah.
up with Kino next turn, probably Noxious Bomb into Bunch as well with Speed Jab. Oh no, yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, Strangle. But the Noxious Bomb next turn is just gonna hurt.
Yeah, with the perfect jab, Noxious Bomb should be doing roughly 60%, which means almost everything is going to, like, whatever the second attack is going to be able to kill. But the question is, right, like, how do you deal with Valash if it Madness buffs and gets a Kinu sacrifice?
Yeah, that is the big question as well. I mean, Valorant, of course, walls it a bit because of special defense, even if she still didn't do it one, but... Is this a Madness buff, switch Kino?
I think it has to attack.
I think so
It's a
too.
pretty big hyper
You die
for
otherwise.
Valoran, and
I mean, yeah, but there's Naga. Hyper goes after the Madness buff.
oh yeah, yeah, true. Side Search still hits kind of hard. I guess with +1, with no Madness buff on Naga, I guess it could definitely...
Yeah, it can survive both with a Kino income here, but that's a bit
Yeah.
risky. Maybe it's just better taking the damage, killing Naga, and taking the Scavenger from it and buff next turn.
Yeah, I guess that's the big question is if the Madness buff comes now, it's gonna get weakened down to probably around 40%. And I guess the question is, can it get Scavenger procs before it takes the extra damage?
Yeah, that's why I really think Naga needs to be dead first.
Actually, it could be a lot. It could actually kill Psy-Surge with Feather Gatling instead of Hyper.
Yeah.
That could be big too.
Yeah, that could be big if he manages. So yeah, he needs to Crystal Spike the Naga this turn. And try to set up next turn. I mean, she.
Ooh, Calibus, no Kinu.
I'm a bit surprised.
Naga's Fury coming in. Ooh, brings down 58.
I mean,
Spiking to kill the Naga, I agree with that 100%. It needs that extra HP for this Feather Gatling or Hyper. And it is Feather Gatling, so no Hyper for that extra damage. That's actually really, really big. If it was Hyper, it goes down to where it can't Madness.
Yeah, but Hyper goes before the Madness buff as well, definitely. I mean,
Yeah.
everything, because it's +2 speed.
No, well, it's still... Even if it Madness buffs, though, I think Hyper with +3... I don't know, actually. It's an anaerobic Volarin.
Yeah, not sure it would have killed. Would have been close, but...
Yeah, Naga being down is definitely great for Saber now, because now it can definitely get the sacrifice off if needed. I guess the main problem is making sure that Kinu doesn't get Noxious Bombed on switching because Valorant has +2 speed, so sacrifice, unless it has a lot of speed on Kinu, it won't be able to sacrifice before Valorant with +2 speed.
I feel a good play to do is like strangle the Valorant this turn, switch Valash. Actually, you need to be able to bring Yolar when Valorant is strangled, so you get the Savage Suplex before
Yeah.
Gulder attacks, but that's hard because nothing can just die there on this turn.
I don't know if it's the best play for Saber, but
I mean, you can. What you can? I feel you want to preserve Valash, but
I feel like this should be a double into Valash slot because it covers everything with Feather Gatling and Toxic Ink.
Agreed.
So like, my first instinct was okay, bringing Kinu for Valash, strangle the Volorin, and then switch in Valash into like a sacrifice play. But I think it dies if you do that with Toxic Ink Feather Gatling.
It doesn't die. Feather Gatling, Toxic Ink, Kinu doesn't die, but
then you only get +2/+2 on the Valash. But you get the Scavenger proc, which is probably the biggest thing.
Yeah. So that's definitely not a bad play. And then you just need to hope Plaid doesn't read that it doesn't Noxious Bomb.
Yeah, that's literally the biggest issue. Is like, if it hard reads with Toxic Ink Noxious Bomb and Flash stays in, then I feel like Platt's in a really bad spot. But if he switches in Kinu, then I think it kind of makes the game.
Is he in a really bad spot though? Even if he does that, like, it's not a madness buff. Valash, it's not gonna hit that hard. Oh, he stays in, and like we're saying, Noxious bombed.
Yeah, like we were saying, if it's a Noxious Bomb Toxic Ink, I think it's really bad for Platt. But if it stays, like, if it switches into Kinu, then it's great, you know? Because now what's gonna happen here is Toxic Ink goes off, Strangle comes in. I mean, I guess it's still kind of bad because there's no way for Valash to be able to kill, right?
No, there's definitely no way for Valash to kill there.
So Valash still dies.
For sure. So you can just get the Crystal Spike off, and that's pretty much all.
So the main carry is pretty much
dead.
Try to kill Volorin and get buffs onto Barnchi, right?
Yeah, Barnch is definitely the win con there if he gets rid of Volorin, but that's the main issue, getting rid of it. He needs like a turn where he can strangle the Vola and have Yolar there as well. Ooh, Ninja Jutsu going quicker. Really, really good choice there. I'm dumb. It's snared anyways, but it's going to do more damage than a Crystal Spike.
Yeah. So that Toxic Ink into Barnchi, I was thinking, honestly, because you know the Toxic Ink is going to right side, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't need Yowler anymore, so he could have switched in sorry, I keep saying he, like, plural, but Saber could have definitely brought in Yowler to die, because it doesn't need Yowler anymore. Take that Toxic Ink, die, bring in Barnchi with full HP, get the Kinu buff onto it, and it would have been really, really sick. Because now, like, with the Toxic Ink, it's neutrality, and it took about 50% from the Toxic Ink alone, right? And now Volorin is back up to be able to attack. So it makes it pretty awkward.
Yeah, I really wonder why that switch. I think Kala could have stayed there, really, easily. And bring them freely bunch next turn.
I think it's mainly because she wants the Kinu buff to go on to Barnchi.
Yeah, but that was not the problem. Then you just switch the next turn Calabas into Kinu.
Oh no.
Didn't kill, so it gets the tornado off.
I mean, the Volorin's dead, but you still needed Barnchi for the end of the game.
Is it dead?
Oh,
yeah, it is. Okay.
My gosh.
Oh, he didn't kill Barnchi.
Yeah. So, wait.
What? It's like, wait, what? This
I'm
is
trying to
not
look at-
helping. They're getting a free wind burst. Revitalize, possibly?
Well, if it revitalizes, it still dies.
Was it double up?
I think even without it, because it's not +1.
I am still surprised that Noxious Bomb did kill on 47% with no +1.
I don't think Saber wins yet. I definitely think there's still like room for play. Absolutely here.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, Barnchy gets switched out into the Calibus.
Waiting for low stamina.
Good Hypno. Wait, is it a good Hypno? Oh yeah, it's Coat. She knows it's Coat. Huh.
But the
So
thing is,
it's
what
an
do you
obvious
do now?
Toxicink into Kinu.
Do you like sacrifice?
Do you sacrifice Yowler and strangle Calibus? But that, what does that even accomplish? It doesn't
Like,
accomplish anything.
not much. You need to do that a turn where you can Hypno as well.
Yeah.
It's like,
But it, I mean, she had to Hypno this turn, otherwise Kinu dies is the thing. It's either Kinu or Yowler dies. I guess it could have been a Yowler switch in for Kinu, Calibus in there, and then Toxicink kills Yowler, and then it brings back in Kinu on a Strangle with Hypno.
oof,
But
this
yeah,
is
it's so weird.
so risky what she's doing there. Oh, okay. What do you do now, though? You bring Yollark, so Calibus is forced to attack Yollar?
Yeah, it's the only way for Yowler to actually get an attack off, right? I'm pretty sure Yowler is faster than Calibus, even with 1 SV. I might be wrong.
No,
on
no,
that
no.
one,
Calibus is faster than Yollar, but Golden not. So it forces Calibus to attack Yollar. But even Toxic and Golder should kill Barnes at this point?
Who wins? Calibus or Golder?
Golder. For me, Golder. I mean, actually, he doesn't play Strong Liver, but like... I play Strong Liver, then there's like really no possibility.
Because that's honestly the question, if Saber's Calibus beats Golder or not. Because right here, it, like, I'm pretty sure it dies to Toxicink, right? So
Yeah.
this has to kill Calibus, and then it turns into a Calibus versus Golder game.
The thing is, Calibus is gonna kill Yollar before it even moves.
Yeah.
And yeah, Golder's gonna finish Barnes, and then you have Kalan in a 1v2. Because you don't one-shot something there with Barnes.
Yeah. I mean, another thing is the Yowler could have switched into Calibus, maybe? Ooh. Water Jet?
Good damage.
Wait, Yowler is able to attack them.
Oh, Savage Suplex for free. Okay. Oh, why?
Yeah, so now it's, I guess, the question.
That was a 1v1 and Calibus plus
Yeah.
1/+1.
Does +1/+1 Calibus win? Is the question.
If it has Humiliating Slap, it wins.
Yes, true. Absolutely true. And what's funny is it has Drill, so Bamboozle can't be in effect. So
I mean, you don't bamboozle in a 1v1 situation. But...
yeah, I'm just saying.
I'm not sure, G-Dragon. I really think Golder loses this, honestly.
With Humiliating Slap? We
Yeah.
just see it.
H-Slap wins, for sure. Like, there's...
Yeah.
Still
And the +1 definitely helps. Oh my gosh, what a really, really close game.
But the stamina of Humiliating Slap is huge at the same time. Like,
Well, you only do it twice and you strangle and chill.
do you
'cause
strangle?
we all
You
know-
don't really need to strangle. I think it's like losing a bit of time there, giving
Well,
him
it's in order to
stamina
get your
as well.
stamina back.
But Golder has not much neither. Oh, another one?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
need
pretty
to
much just
switch
Humiliating
it.
Slap 3 times, strangle, get your stamina back, and just Humiliating Slap till it's dead, right? Strangle's like a free rest, so
I
you
know,
don't take damage.
yeah, but Golder's gonna rest anyway, so it's Golder
Oh,
getting
yeah, you
more
just click rest
stamina.
then.
Yeah, you just click rest, I think.
How much damage does Strangle do?
I mean, quite a bit now with Ministry, I suppose. Oh, still Toxic Inked, okay.
Yeah, it was just a rest. And now Golder can't do anything
Yep.
while double humiliating slap kills. Right here.
I mean, double humiliating, I don't think it killed. At this point, I think you better just Toxic Ink, honestly. Lesser stamina. Ab move, more damage. Probably.
I guess it depends on stamina. If you can get 2 Toxic Inks off without overexerting.
Yeah, because then you just do a third move and win.
Yeah.
Because I think with the stamina, 35% should be able to double Toxic Ink.
Yeah, I think double Strangle does more though.
I know Think is resisted G-Dragon, but I still... Oh, okay, that works too.
Hmm.
But she were resting anyways. Well then, now you have enough stamina.
Yeah.
43.
Yeah, definitely kills.
Definitely kills.
Oh man, dude, what a game. Without humiliating sap, it's, yeah.
Definitely Golder win, yeah. With those humiliating slab.
That was a really good play too, because Saber thought, okay, well, I'm not going to strangle this turn, I'm just going to rest, because if he Toxic Inks, he gets a free rest with the strangle anyways. Or if he rests here, now I can, like, yeah. So, really, really good play there with not strangling on that last turn. Instead of just clicking rest.
Kunders, we know he always play bench bag.
Yeah, that was a really, really good game. There's a lot of different moves that were just like reads, different ways to, like the Noxious Bomb Toxic Ink turn. Even if it didn't switch, it was actually a better play because Toxic Ink gets the 2 ticks that kills. So really, really good plays from both sides, and Calibus with the humiliating slap is pretty much just what wins it here. GG's.
Yeah, GG. And yeah, Talwin, that's true. GG, really close game.
Yeah.
Dispute. Let's see what happened on the battlefield. I'll let you the chat for a minute.
All right, I will be right back in 1 second.
Yeah.
I just have to go get something really quick.
Wash it up, boys, toys, and 69 seconds to die. What's okay? Write it 2-1 for us. Okay. I change it. There you go. There you go. So let's see where the brackets are at. The only team that didn't finish is the Backpack, playing against Taifukai. Let's see who is still playing in there. Not in a match anymore. Not in a match anymore. Oh, not anymore too. So everyone is done then. Just needed to put the scores. So this time we see a couple of 3-0. Kunders did 3-0, Golder Gang did 3-0. Good job. Sorry guys, fixing the problems on the battlefield at the same time. Haifu wins. Capretta lovers not using Capretta is disappointing, but at least they're not using Raika. 2-1, 2-0. Okay. Let me change that up. Done. So, everyone is done, guys. No more flags or problems. How did Golder Gang win 2-0 if Plat lost? Yeah, Bennett. They missed it. I corrected the score. Yes, Kunders did change that. My bad. Did that as well, our first match ever. So, Eddie Carr, are you back? Seems not. Not gonna make everyone wait neither, so I'm gonna generate the third brackets, guys. Third round of Swiss. The matches should be there. Good luck to everyone. Hello, Chronic. So, who are we gonna spectate this time? Nodders? We didn't look at Nodders, actually. And it's against Bushels of Cranberry. Let's go and watch those.
Alright, sorry about that.
Don't worry.
Yeah, so it looks like all the games are good then?
Yeah, I started the round 3 and we're gonna watch the Cranberry Bush and the Nodders.
Nice. I agree. So, J-Dragon versus Daddy Swing?
No, I did not jump on the captain this time, actually. I think the captain, if I remember well, is Scrichizi. Yeah, let's go and watch that.
Scrichizi?
Yeah. Let's stay on the captains. Whenever they are in match.
Yep. Also, I never even really ask. Usually I ask whenever we hang out and chill. How are you today? Like, what did you do today? How's your overall weekend so far?
Doing pretty great. I had a couple of free time to play a little bit Eternal Return because at the moment I really love the game. I'm gonna have my daughter only next weekend, so yeah, just chilled and enjoyed.
Nice.
I was hyped for this tournament because I really loved the idea. My only regret is that I can't play in it.
Yeah, it's true. I wish they're in the game right now. Yeah, I kind of wish there's more like team tournaments. I think the last team tournament was Plus, right?
Yeah, Knit Cup. Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite a while ago too. And that was like I played in it, and that was just a lot of fun. Just being with people that you're already friends with, and just being able to like just have fun playing team games, communicating, all that. Like all of the aspects of the team tournament is just all fun and great.
I agree. I just really love team tournaments. It brings definitely another aspect of the game, and the team play is just really cool. I really love club board format above everything. So yeah, and I wanted to add the thing with the draw, so that captains draw people, and you play with people you never played actually. Just make new mates in game, and newer people could participate and learn from some veterans as well. So I think yeah, just funny. And how was your
I think it was great
weekend? And let's just talk a little bit maybe about the pick and ban phase, and then we go to your weekend.
No, you're good. Yeah, Fire Course being banned on Scoot Easy side, it makes a lot of sense. I can definitely agree with that. And Mix being banned.
Mix. I mean, I definitely understand the mix as well. Move flank, and Yolar definitely doesn't like it. He has nothing really effective against it except his own mix. But that's always like a hard matchup. You don't know which one is quicker.
Yeah, I think the reason why Mix was banned was because Scudeezy's Fire Coish was banned, so I feel like it was kind of 100% needed to ban Mix there.
Yeah, definitely. A
And
good
then
ban.
Volorend Cerny versus Volorend Barnshee.
What do you
Barnshee
ban
being the
this
counter
time?
pick.
I think Gallus is annoying. Matruk used to have 3 things against
Yeah, this is actually a
Tukai
hard
against
ban, not gonna
Wolfie.
lie.
Tukai is okay-ish. I suppose Gallus is your biggest annoying thing.
Yeah, like it's between like Size Munch, Giles, Wolfie, and I'm slightly leaning towards Giles, I think. I mean, all three are just gonna be annoying because of counterban.
I would have
Most
to
of
say, yeah, I would have to say Gallus, Matruk, or Sizemensch, preferring Gallus. Because Wolfie, you have a lot actually to deal with. He doesn't do anything to Cerneve and Valorant. You have Yolar as well that can just one-shot it. Calabizet is still really good against it as well.
Yeah, true.
Even Movelank is shit physical defense.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, we definitely see the Gallus pick. Can understand that.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't getting banned, it was definitely getting picked for sure.
Yolar, Movelank, Banned
It's not bad.
I mean, only Bunch.
Sure. I really like this too because if yeah, so with Tukai being picked up, it's I guess Calibus still makes sense.
Calabas does, yeah, a pretty good job. Much physical, and at the same time size munch.
So with these two starting lineups, it's weird, right? Like when it's turn 1, Cernith and Barnshee like hit each other really hard, right? Like they both absolutely hate each other.
I feel Noxious Bomb Water Good Thing Lily just kills Barn.
Yeah, I think Cernith is needed more for the later stages of the game, so I don't think Cernith can stay in this turn while Barnshee can. Ooh, okay. We're just doing damage turn 1, let's go.
Yeah. Oh, I thought really Noxious Bomb there to finish the bunch, but sure, double? Oh wait, yeah. Is that double? 32?
Ooh, aerobic.
Oh. Yeah, it is. No attack Valorant. I mean, not much at least. That's like minimum. Wow. Cernith definitely taking a lot of damage there.
Yeah, and it's settling. It's not Callosity, so it can't stack up a little bit of defense. So no matter what, Giles is going to be doing, like, sharp stab damage is always going to kill.
Energy manipulation just kills at this point there, I feel. And thank you for the follow vibes.
Yeah, I'm not... Like, you know how, like, when you see two teams, you kind of envision, like, the win conditions and kind of vision, like, how, like, two teams, like, how one team has to kind of, like, create their win condition for endgame, you know?
Yeah.
I was really thinking Cernith is needed for, like, the mid-late stage, for, like, Size Munch, Tukai, like, all these things.
Yeah, even Gallus, me too. I really didn't expect the settling, but with a Fire Coach, can actually make sense. Because it's definitely a strong opening.
So another Feather Gatling going in due to the Doppelganger. Cernith going into the Water Cutting Lily onto Giles. Toxic Plume gets the kill too, wow.
Yeah.
Without even the tick.
I mean, he was able to do his Water Cutting Lily before dying still. Now it's a +2 Valorant full life with a hyper up, definitely.
Hurry Wart. Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
That's cool because he can just Goring and kill the Vol at this point.
Yeah.
And he can hyper Gallus spot, I suppose, because not gonna kill anyways.
Yeah, it's actually sick. +2 speed. I don't think it kills Giles, right? It's gonna live with like 7 to 10%-ish.
I think it depends on his spread. If it's like a speedy invested, could definitely kill at +3. If it's like a full HP, full attack, not.
Yeah. It's looking like Goring does really well on the right slot. And then Hyper into Giles for sure. Now, like, what does Ali do?
Maybe switch Gallus into 2Kai, but the problem is then you just have absolute no pressure.
Yeah, and then it just dies next turn
Yeah,
to Noxious.
so I feel
Or
like
anything, really. Doesn't even need Noxious.
Ali doesn't have any switches for Goring as well. I mean, that just likes to take it. Because even if Bunch comes there...
See, this is the one awkward thing. Like, I understand there's the Fire Koish move flank cheese combo with Hurry War Cage, right? But it's almost always better to have unnoticed if you're not cheesing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think move flank Hurry Ward is really good for the openers with move flank, with Fire Koish and things that synergies or even as Conch. But the thing is, like, it's really good against Kinu as well, because most stall players want to start with Kinu. If you don't ban it, then you can just cage and kill it with Zaketsa.
Yeah, absolutely. Hyper 6%.
Oh, didn't care about Vola. Okay.
I mean, that's completely fine too, honestly. You don't want the guys to get a crystal bite off. I think that's way more important than this Hyper with no speed, with no doppelganger. So that actually makes a ton of sense. Knowing that it's not doppel, it doesn't really matter.
Agree, but I really thought it would still do a bit more, but yeah, I forgot the -2 special attack already too. Because of ministry special defense. But yeah.
Yeah, and with Barnchi coming in, pretty sure. See, this is like one of those spots I was just talking about. Is because it's Hurry War. It's like if you have Fire Koish, Hurry War for starting lineups, it's great. And then afterwards, it's always better to have Unnoticed. So like because he doesn't have Fire Koish, if it had Unnoticed, you could kill Barnchi before it does anything, right? But now it's like you have to.
I don't know if you kill. Honestly, there was one move. I mean, he has Fire Koish, but was banned. I still agree with you. Unnoticed is better in general, but for that combo, her reward is really good. Yeah. Just was banned because Koish is Koish.
Yeah. Base jump doing quite a bit to 2Kai here. Oh my gosh. But Yowler does come in, eats that beta burst pretty hard. And I feel like this is not bad for Ali. Double Tornado kills anything that's on the field.
Double Tornado, I don't think Double Tornado kills move flank, honestly, because it's such a high base defense. Is like,
I thought its special defense isn't that great.
I mean, it's not the best, but at 100%, I mean, it's not the worst neither, definitely. But at 100%, I don't think it kills.
I mean, 2Kai's Tornado, though, I don't know if you know how much it does. It does quite a bit. And Handfan Barnchi.
Yeah, Handfan Barnchi definitely hurts. Whiplamp hurts way more than 2Kai, by the way, with Tornado.
Tornado's kind of broken. Tornado's kind of broken.
If we talking about a double hyper,
nah, Tornado's better in hyper. Prove me wrong. Oh, going into the Yowler, so 53%. You're gonna need a double Tornado here. Yowler's so tanky. Yeah,
the 33%.
Oh my gosh.
The Bear Wars, like, needed 15 attacks to kill it. We're good.
Yeah, if 2Kai had a little bit more HP to be able to live a base jump Goring, oh man. That would be huge. That would actually be insane. But yeah, Barnchi stays alive, and the 2Kai goes down.
Yeah, and we don't. And we have to remember, Scooty still has a +3 speed Valorant in the back, taking his stamina. I think he really just needs to bring Kala at the moment, even if it's not the best. He needs a bit more stamina for Vola, and not.
Yeah, you want at least 2 attacks for Vola for sure. It doesn't have hyper up, so that's pretty rough. So that's also another reason why you don't want it in.
No, not with Bunch there neither. Oh, still bring that.
I don't know how much I like that.
I mean, if you still had Goring, I could understand, because you could try to just Goring and Noxious Bomb Bunch and kill it before it doesn't move. Yeah. Seismage can't kill Vola on this turn.
But it's looking like Barnchi is definitely faster.
Yeah, I mean, he just uses Goring as well. So. Yeah, yeah. just skills.
And no hyper up. And now Seismunch gets a free heat up, I think, right?
Yeah, I mean, would be a good option for Seismunch at this point.
Oxys bomb, 24%.
Oh.
Yeah, uppercut's fine too, just to make sure it kills, but I'm pretty sure with -3,
Yeah.
-4, it would just kill automatically.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think finding, I mean, killing Barnchi is really good there, but
I think this is a really good spot for Scooty, because now he just has to do Goring into Vola, kill it, and Kala always will win, I think, the 1v1 against Seismunch too. And Moonflank
yeah,
is
with
still
Water
100%. So, yeah, this is a really good spot for Scooty.
Yeah, I think either way, bringing in Calibus or Volaran was probably fine. I don't, now actually thinking about it, it just seems like regardless of which one was brought in, it's really hard to lose there.
Oh no, heat ups.
Heat up coming in, Feather Gatling.
Being quicker, okay.
Snare, doesn't matter too much.
Nope.
Execution, that's why it was faster.
Yeah, and the thighs there would have been executing before Valorant even moves.
Yeah. And now with Strangle, it's like Seismunch is heated up, but it can't do anything. Moonflank can just base jump every time it strangles, and
You know what?
I'm pretty sure.
I still think I
What's
would
up?
have Water Jet before Strangle to get your holds back, but doesn't.
Yeah, true.
I mean, actually, I would have killed Water Jet plus that, staying the
Oh,
damage
yeah.
he took. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Seismunch Wreck might go off first,
Nope.
but yeah, it doesn't matter. It's speed attack. It's dying real quick.
God, move flank, stayed there, and killed everything.
GG.
GG.
I like seeing. I don't know. I just like Moonflank. I've liked Moonflank literally since launch.
Yeah, definitely a strong term. So, who are we gonna jump to? Actually, I think we look at nearly every captain. Is there a captain we missed?
Oh.
Oh yeah, the last matches. 69 seconds to die and tie for tie. Okay. So
Who are we looking at?
Reiner Vanzen.
Gotta pick the longest name here. Huh?
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
he's
just
out of
kidding. I'm
match.
joking.
He's out of match. So
Okay.
I don't have to type it.
No,
Oh, we didn't look Kunders
Funky
neither.
How. Funky How's in a game right now.
Oh.
It's looking kind of over though.
Oh.
Not really. Yeah, it's kind of over.
Wait. So Harry War better trade because they completely ignore or move line people know it.
Yeah, like, I mean, there's pros and cons to both, obviously. Like, Hurry Wart's better with Keta openings, and especially Fire Coach Keta opening, and Unnoticed is better for mid to late stage.
Yeah. God, sorry, I was like, looking Scallywags team. God, I want to see a match of that.
Yeah, that Volaran was stacked, and then the spike coming in and getting the kill on the Volaran, so Funky How taking that one with the good old Lash.
I mean, I know what you guys mean about unnoticed, but as a stall player, you don't imagine the number of times I start always Kinu when it's not banned. And they just bring move flank, and you're there like, okay, fuck, this game is like really already in a hard spot because you're gonna lose Kinu turn 1.
Yeah.
So, wait. Kundish
They
was
keep
still in the
nerfing
game.
stall and buffing aggro.
Yeah, oh, he's out of match, okay.
It does make sense, but I think they're buffing and nerfing the wrong things.
I would agree on a couple of things there, yeah. But G Dragon, are you still in game? Right, G. Since when? Hey, what?
Didn't you say they're planning on nerfing Kinyu again or something like that?
Yeah. What G Doragon. Ah, it's Doragon, true.
It's Dragon, yeah.
My god.
Oh my god.
Our Sparks team's good in this meta. I think Spark team will be amazing in Sipanku when with real Sparkers.
Yeah.
And this
It's
meta
just
at the
something fun to
moment,
run right now.
it's good. It's funny. It's really funny to play.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's honestly just fun to play at the moment. It's not like an S tier team, but it's definitely like mid D, low A, if anything. It's just something fun and decent to run. There's definitely a lot of things that are better than it though. And if the opponent knows how to play pick ban phase against it, it's at a disadvantage.
Oh wait. They're done. Not bad. Who can we watch? It's hard to find someone. Nope. I'm like trying everyone.
Will Kazuma be OP with digital buffing trait? I don't think it'll be OP. See, the trait isn't gonna make it busted. It's gonna be the moves that are added, like Electro Punch, that is gonna make it really rough. I think that's yeah, I think that's gonna be the issue. Is what Krema's been doing is they've been increasing base damages for all the moves, while everything else is kind of staying the same, which means it's kind of inflating damage in the game, which isn't that great. It's making which makes aggro way too strong. It's not like way too strong right now. It's just like slightly better, but I think it's gonna get worse with time because of the way that Krema is increasing base damages.
Cellular. And no, I have nothing. I'm not saying Gazuma. It's like, I mean, when I say a real Sparker, I mean a Tem that can damage on his own and just have Spark as a bonus, as an option. There is enough high power priority moves, yeah. Electro Punch incoming.
Yeah. If there's 3 Tems with Electro Punch, all 3 of them are probably going to be played.
Oh yeah, Scooty. If Gazuma gets HKS at S tier.
Dude, true. So true. You just Sparks. Yeah,
Spark Turbo HKS, let's go.
Yo, there's going to be a new move that gives +2 special attack bet. There's going to be like a heat up thing for it. That'd be sick. That'd be so funny. I'm just being funny. I'm not saying it'd be balanced. I'm just throwing a move out there. I'm not actually saying do it.
Kazuma's gonna get something like Braze. Yeah. He's gonna get hip. Watch him gonna get Hypno.
Looking at this game though, mixed live with 0.6, which actually could be a big factor in the game. If Grumper dies. Oh.
Yep.
Bye, Kino.
See the Kino die. No baton pass. Flaming mid turrets.
Look at the damage.
7.3% damage.
Look at the damage.
Did you see Dryzard? Gazuma gets a new electric move with 3 prio, 120 power, and synergy to get +2 special attack. Sure. Balanced.
Can Grumper die? I don't think it can.
Stoneball definitely hurts. But if Vulcan
Plus
just
4
died
defense
before...
though?
I mean, hurts. It doesn't kill for sure. You still have full life Machook on the side as well to get some uppercuts. You need to kill Bunch above everything. So Toxic Ink now, Boulder. Hopefully doesn't die. Wow, how do you do that?
Yeah, it's like fucking pretty weird.
Seems harsh.
Man. I mean, I guess Machook does good against it. And you just perfect jab your way to victory, maybe? Just get it to a 1v1, maybe? I'm not sure.
I mean, once you kill the Barge, Boulder will get rid of Grumper rested there for sure.
That's not that bad because Grumper shouldn't attack. Oh, it did!
It's a trust. Oof. That feels bad there.
Oh no, dude. That was such a good Mudstorm.
Yeah.
That was such a good Mudstorm. Like a winning Mudstorm, probably. Yeah, that might have been. Yeah, that was definitely a winning Mudstorm. Or Mudshower, sorry. Yeah, GG's. Arkham. Wow, that was a good read. Wow. If Mix doesn't come in there, he's actually in a really awkward spot.
Yeah, because if he rested there, I mean, I don't know. I suppose he had Electric Storm, so still could have killed Mix.
I said Mudstorm.
Mudstorm.
I didn't. We're talking about Electric Storm, and so like my brain just said Mudstorm. I don't know.
Amazing new move, guys. 120 Earth move AOE.
Oh my god.
So every team
Isn't that Sandstorm? Is that the same thing? Oh my gosh.
Oh, is it just the right one?
Mudstorm stonks. Electric shower. I love it.
No, it's who? So okay, let's try. Not Isher. Arcanine, we just saw it. Pixel? Neither, so it was the last match of their group. Yeah, everything is bedded in. We see a couple of 3-0s this time. Miliuna is still playing. What?
There's a. Sorry, I actually didn't realize I was muted. Scooneasy said Tsubaki can't spell the names of US players under 2K TMR. So what you're saying is he can only spell
3 people, 4
and SNR Plat? Like, no, I'm just kidding. Who hit the over 2K benchmark?
I think we are 7. We did a count one time, we were 7.
Oliver?
So, no, I don't think Oliver did it.
Wait,
it
was he 19
Yeah, he was nearly, but not there. So it was Funky, Magia, myself, Arkham, Bennett, and I missed 2 more guys.
I'm actually, nice. A Doroboros game.
Doroboros.
I haven't seen a Dora in a while. Whoa, with Piranha. Let's go. Gario! Yo, we gotta watch Tomato next game.
We gotta watch Miliuna as well. Osuka, like the
I
team
want to see
of
both.
Miliuna.
Osukai, Piranha, Adoro. Like,
okay,
what the hell?
next round we watch this team, guys. The Taifuku. It's gonna be funny.
Absolutely. So we watch Miliuna, and then we watch Demano on round 4. Wait, never mind. There's no.
We need to be on the Miliuna team. So it's Miliuna, Voldemort, and Sarko? No. Well, yeah, no. Wait, I don't remember the third one.
Yeah, either of those two. I want to see some sexy pickups on Temtem.
I mean, that was the last match.
No, I'm talking about for round 4. Like, either of those two, I would love to see.
Sure, we will go into that.
I just love seeing, like, a lot of new Tems being played. I feel like it's, like, really exciting seeing a bunch of, like, Tems that people say are, like, F tier or E tier or whatever. And then, like, seeing people make them work and do really cool things with them. Do you remember when Whiplump was labeled, like, C tier? And then when people actually played it, it was just absurdly strong.
Yeah.
That was like one of the Tems that people just super underestimated and was like looked down upon for so long. They're like, but it's 4 times electric. It's like, have you seen the electric moves? Like, who cares?
Yeah, I remember that one was a good one. Because I'm looking to the brackets at the same time. Everything is done, so we are gonna jump into the last rounds of Swiss. Up. So there you go, guys. You have the last round of Swiss Bowl. After those, we will know who will be the top 4. So we wanted to watch Taifukai.
Miliuna, right?
So captain of is Voldemort. So we're gonna start with Voldemort. Don't worry, they all run it. All the team runs it.
Okay. Like Osukai and everything?
Yeah, and everyone of the team runs Osukai and Daifu.
Let's go.
Gonna be funny. We're just gonna wait a bit that they go into the match.
Physical flash.
They can't handle the physical flash.
Do you remember when Gael's mirroring was like 5k?
Yeah. Everyone was like, oh, that's bullshit, that's bad, yeah. Times changed, but Chamomile came up later too.
Yeah, a lot changed. At the time, definitely Resistant was forever the best.
Sure, yeah. And even now, like, if you don't have Chamomile free, it's still the best. Voldemort, are you on this icon, by the way, that I'm not not screwed for your alt? Typhuminati? Typhuminati? Oh, I'm on Scallywag, I knew it. Oh, wait. They're end game. Let's go.
What, Scallywag?
Yeah. It's Voldemort, other icons.
Oh, okay.
Look at that team. Look at that team. Is that good enough for you?
Yo, let's go. Yo, Zizar?
These
Wait,
are
where's Servo? Servo! Servo's favorite time right now is Zizar.
For tonight. I mean, Zizar with Sipanko could have a lot of potential as electric synthesizer as well if getting Stoneball. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Oh, we see the perfect Luma Lowali from Rarzi as well. A nice flex.
No Electro Punch. Feels bad, man.
Don't you ban Typhoon. Ah, Rarzi beautiful Lowali. Like it was the ETC2. Electro Punch. Not a lot plays it at the moment.
Lowali seems okay.
I meant Electro first. But I don't know, against the Vola if you want to start with Lowali.
Oh, definitely not.
Raikon is, I mean, yeah, Zizare, Osukai.
Mixukama does cover any switches or any counter picks.
Not much that one.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't even think about Fortnite. Oops. Oops, my bad.
That's definitely a good opener for Voldy that likes to stall as well.
Yeah, and once it starts getting those cages off, Tornite's pretty scary.
Yeah, Crystal Spike is pretty scary for mix as well, but the thing I can see, it's tanky. It's maybe a tanky and one Crystal Spike just put into Puppet Master.
What's a good ban here? Like Volaran?
Machuk?
Yeah,
Machuk is a really, really good ban there. Yeah. He only has one answer for it. I mean, 2 if you count Kinu, but like, good luck having Kinu free on the board.
Volaran's pretty annoying too, though.
Yeah, but that's like his only... Oh, I know. But he has a couple of things that can more resist it, I suppose. You can just Doom it as well.
True. Chamomile Volaran, let's go! I think. Wait, if it's neutrality, does it go Barnchi? Huh.
Nah, I still think Vol has better.
Yeah, yeah, it's so good.
Only people not in this chat. Sorry, Pat. I will add more more emotes. Bring time for every game. This is definitely a spicy game, guys. Enjoy the show. You don't see a lot of those.
I want to see some Osukai. Yo, Osukai needs Inner Spirit. There's no reason to have that trait without Inner Spirit.
Agrees. And Swag Lord Money, thank you for the follow. I definitely appreciate it. Welcome, welcome to you and all the new ones on the channel. Let's go. So, what is your prediction, Radikar?
My prediction?
On this match? From the pick and ban.
I don't have enough experience with Taifu or Osukai, so I literally have no idea. Looking at it, it looks like Scallywag, but I have no idea.
I would say on the paper, Rorzy has the advantage because of the double wind and the fire as well, with only one Earth. Being really at a good advantage on the typing, but if Scallywag is able to go into his game and buff everything, then it's another story.
Taifu has sacrifice, right?
Yeah. I don't know if he used it, but it has it.
Yeah. And what else?
Taifu has a lot of.
It doesn't have water cutting.
It has 10 moves possible. Like,
Yeah.
like really. It has Bark Shield as well as a buffing option.
Yeah.
Cheer Up for Doom. And some offensive move like Hypox Shot does Vortex, Front Whip, if I remember well. I don't use him a lot.
Yeah, I mean, like sure on like a standard team, Ryze, I guess, should win, but oof, that is awkward switching. Okay, Mama, let's go. Spike into Taifu. This has to be a sacrifice play, right? Like, right?
Probably. Wish-ish. Doesn't do
But
much.
it's just not a good spot for Scally.
No, the thing is you need Osukai against that. I wonder why he didn't switch to it, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like Yukama couldn't do anything, so I feel like it was a pretty obvious Raiken switch in, right?
Cage. I mean,
Oh no, don't switch. Don't tell me you switched. Don't tell me you switched.
Oh, I don't think Tortonite switch. He caged
Oh
too.
my
Like,
gosh. Double immunity. Switch.
The problem is Tortonite doesn't get the +1/+1. Because Mix caged first.
Well, I think, wait, the only thing is I don't even think he's gonna, oh, he did Katsu the Taifu. Oh my gosh. Yo, I think Taifu has taunt, because...
I still love this. No confine for you.
This is actually really good for Scallywag.
Oh, Rarzy, what the...
Oh no! What the heck?
He's like concentrated chatting on the Twitch here instead of concentrating. Mate, come on, go on your match.
Oh my gosh. To be fair, Tortonite didn't get confined.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but I mean, instead of being able to do a cat sign to Tortonite that is still not buffed, he tried to switch.
No, that definitely should not have happened, dude.
Oh god.
Man. I love it.
I love it too. Sorry,
that should have been destruction for Tortonite.
Yeah, that was at least a 50% of Tortonite.
Now go back on the bench and get your stamina back, Tortonite, and do it again. Wait, so I've never seen a double cage turn. It just goes off speed, right?
Yeah.
Like who cages first?
Yeah.
I mean, I assume so. I'll just like.
The Mix is there. He can actually never get confined if he wants. And it's a sweatband Mix to a no sweatband Tortonite.
Yeah. I mean the AoEs is just Osukai and Volarin, but Volarin's Toxic Plume shouldn't kill Mix, so.
Matt, Rarzi, you know I love you. Don't take it badly.
It's all for fun, 100%. Like all of us make mistakes all the time. So like we're not making fun of you. It's just funny when things happen. Like double caging is actually hilarious, and you blocking his confined is hilarious. Like
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And writing it in the channel as well. No confined for you.
Wait.
Energy manipulation.
Most guy's not faster,
gonna
right?
take the kill.
Oh, it didn't attack! Oh my god.
Wait, he did rest.
Wait, what the heck is body stretch?
Oh yeah, that's the 2 turns of regen when you rest.
Go back on the bench, quick.
Take your 10%.
Wait a
Kino's
second.
nearly dead as well.
Oh my gosh, this is good. Shouldn't you just like sacrifice Tort or something? Like sacrifice Kinu into Tort or something? I don't know actually. I have no idea. Or into Volarin. Volarin might be better.
I think
feel like
there's nothing that wanna take get suckers
yeah,
spike, so.
I know, that's why I'm trying to think like what he said. You don't want Tort, right? You don't Volarin's probably best, right?
Yeah, probably. I mean, except if you want to sacrifice something else, but
Or if you just want
like you double switch then. Yeah, then you just like bring
can't let
Typhoon.
Osukai die though.
Why do you need it for?
Mix has Puppet?
Yeah, you have Toxic Plume?
Yeah, but it doesn't kill at 26.
You have 2 Toxic Plume?
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm trying to think. Like, how does he kill the Mix with Sweatband? Like, Mix with Sweatband when it's in Puppet Master is like the most brutal thing ever.
Yeah, it's a pretty nightmare when you only have 1 AoE left. At the same time, it's so slow that you will never have a Rockfall for free.
Wow, this was actually a pretty good read, switching in Volarin for Tort because he thought Tortnado was coming in, or another Volarin.
Yeah, I thought he could just Ember, because Ketsa would overexert him, so he can still Ketsa this turn.
Yeah, you should do it on the last Doom turn, so he gets 2 turns instead of 1, for sure.
The problem is, what do you bring there? Vola, I suppose? Oh, no.
Typhoon, another sacrifice, let's go!
And you Doom Vola?
You're bringing Volarin and... Bark Shield? I don't know. I'm just kidding. If he brings in Volarin, we don't know what Volarin has. If it's Doppelganger, that's rough, right?
Yeah, that's definitely rough. I mean, Tortonet is not dying there. Sure.
Oh my gosh.
Still caging. Does he read that and Toxic Plume his own team?
Wait, he's gonna be +5 now? Oh wait, he eats the Feather Gatling first. Okay, so now I'm confused on what Teifu does. Ow.
Kill. Oh, you removed the Doom!
I guess it doesn't matter, because now he doesn't get a free switch.
I mean, yeah, you can still Dust Vortex it to Dash, I suppose, but...
So what, you rest Tort? Or you Doom and kill yourself onto Volarin? Right? I feel like you should Doom kill yourself onto the Volarin. I don't even know, honestly. It's really rough because... I don't know, man.
I was happier with Raiken dying. He switched... Why didn't he kill Raiken? I don't understand. I thought you always kill Raiken there with Taifu.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Like,
I thought it was like... I was trying to figure out what you should do with Tortnite. Like, do you just kill yourself and Doom the Volarin? Like, that's what I was thinking.
I think that was really good if you did that. You could have
How
been
do you kill
Crystal
Volar now?
Spike. You could have been Crystal Spike because you're still slower than the Vola.
Well, he would have overexert killed itself if he spiked.
Killed itself? I think
Yeah,
it, yeah,
Tornado would.
overexert, but okay. I didn't thought it would kill itself.
Aerobic. Snare on Yukama. We don't know the item on the Volan, so if it was Doppel, this Hyper is not gonna do much.
Yeah.
Well, it still does a lot, but it doesn't do as much, like, to kill. Like, it might have killed with Doppel.
Sorry.
Hmm.
This game is 10 out of 10 entertainment.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how... Tornado can't heal enough. Oh no, Teifugen.
No. This is really still harsh for Scallywag.
This does a lot,
Oof.
but doesn't kill.
Definitely did a lot, only for a +1. Turbo, Hyper.
It's Feather, I think? Yeah.
Still fair. +5, voila.
Yeah. So the obvious play would be Hyper the Volar to kill, right?
Yeah, one shot.
So now it's, do you play around that, or do you just think he's gonna switch and use it for later?
I think you need to play around it. How do you kill Mix if you lose Valorant?
Yeah, true.
I mean, and like, also kind
Kill
of
his whole
has
team,
no
obviously.
XP.
I'm joking. You kill his whole team.
Typhoon needs a big sacrifice into Valorant as well.
Typhoon needs Sandstorm. Keck.
Uh,
Wait, what was it? Mudstorm or whatever? Like...
Medstorm.
Yeah. Oh man.
Typhoon with his Superman cape. Medstorm nodders.
Mudstorm. Sand shower. Yeah. Oh man.
Definitely a raw spot there for Scally. We'll see how Rars is switching his Vola. I'm quite surprised there.
Yeah, he's probably reading that the Volar would switch, so he just wants to switch it out for later.
Bringing the beautiful Luma Lawali.
Tsunami! Kills the Yosukai for sure. And then we got Lawali Yukama on the field. Relax.
Ooh,
alright.
Relax play, okay. What do you bring now? Tortonite and try to do? Yeah. Take some heal. On Lawali, I suppose.
You don't want to Doom, though, it feels like.
I think you want to Doom Lawali
you
for
have
sure.
to, but like, you're not going to survive enough turns for it to matter.
I mean, Lawali is pretty annoying. So dooming it is not that bad, I suppose. Oh, bringing Vola back to have the holds.
Like, there's like 2 times you have to kill with Doom, but like, you can't.
But yeah, I know. But the thing is, like, the Doom is good on Lawali, and it's gonna give you some heal to resist maybe one attack.
It's the only play, but I don't think he's gonna live long enough for it to really matter to Doom anything anymore.
I think Vola's gonna switch again. This is like a bait and bring Taifu back. You don't want to take a high.
I don't think he can switch. He has to guess what slot the Volan's coming in on. It's gonna be Mix anyways, actually. It's just gonna be Mix being switched into Yukama.
I meant for Scally Vola. I think this is a needed switch into Taifu.
Wait, why so?
Because you don't want to take the Hypoxia at a -2 special defense, and you're not gonna kill Lawali before 3 turns. Taifu can hold a Hypoxia.
Yeah, that's true.
Just win
There's
sometime.
actually a few different plays that can happen for Rarzi here. They can switch in Mix. Oh.
So you're gonna Noxious Bomb Mukama and let the...
That should be a Mix on the Yukama, I think. Oh, it's not. It's Turbo. I mean, that's not bad, actually. It just makes everybody faster to be able to cover everything easier.
Oh, and you get another menace before Lawali gives you Hypoxia.
And... dead?
Oh, okay. What a good read from Scally there. I would definitely thought he focused Vola, being the The threat?
So the problem is Taifu can't sacrifice because it's too slow.
Yeah. Pretty true. I mean, he can still try and force him to do an attack. Then bring Tortonite back. At 27.9 with +3/+3. I don't think it still resists Hypoxia.
Now with Handfan, I don't think.
Well, yeah, Handfang, that is also like quite unusual. T'as perdu 0 match? GG Nico, bien joué.
I mean, Taifu's done its job. It's survived pretty much the whole game. It's tanked a ton of damage. And put the enemy to sleep twice.
Yeah. Relax play. Taifu is honestly the best time in the game. I mean... Wait, what? Aqua being quicker than Vola? What?
Probably Feather Gatling again.
Toxic Farewell.
Oh!
Gonna kill... Oh no, he did Noxious.
Wait, did he forget that, I guess he doesn't want to be weaker, but he needs to be faster than the other Volaran, so it's kind of weird.
And this is gonna hurt.
That's so rough. Oof. Do you think switching in the... No, it doesn't matter, actually. Because it still gets another Hypoxia here.
Yeah, but it only would have get 1. So I think it would still have been better to switch into Tortonite that turn.
Yeah, then there's still...
Because then you kill Vola, you only get 1 Hypoxia, Loali is dead, you can kill the Raiken with a Hyper, and Tortonite finish mix.
No, because it could have still Hypoxia this turn.
Yeah, but it didn't kill the Vola. If it only got 1 Hypoxia.
Yeah, but isn't his Volaran faster? So he would have brought in Volaran anyways?
It is... Why didn't... Yeah, you're right. You're still right.
Like, I don't think it would have mattered.
Would not have mattered. There was no chance for Scallywag there. I tried to find one. GG Rarzi with the beautiful Loali and a beautiful voice.
Alright, what games are we looking at now?
Let me watch where the brackets are at, because this match was actually still not that fast. So yeah, actually most team are done.
Yeah.
So we still have Golder Gang 1-1 and Taifukai, but we stay with Taifukai. So there was Milyuna.
Sarku? Sarku is playing right now.
Oh, okay, let's go Sarku then.
Oh, we got a Luma. Luma Capretta. Double Capretta! Let's go! +2 defense? Did he block? Wait.
Yeah, I think he blocked.
Oh, man.
Oof. There's no chance for Sarku on this one.
No way.
No chance.
There's so many buffs everywhere, man. 3-3 Pocus, 3-2 Volphy, +2 defense on the Capire.
Ninja Jutsu being quicker. The heal. And overexertion. That Capire is perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh man. GG.
Wait, is Milyuna done as well? Oh, my game bugged? Oh, no, okay. Luma Capire.
Was Milyuna in game?
I'm gonna look. Nope. Done too, okay. So they're done. The last one was Golder Gang that I saw not done. It's Nerf Blood is done. Buff Duck is in. Oh, a 3 versus 4. Mix is a big problem there.
Yeah, if Golder Gang goes 3-1, I think they make it in. Like they're the fourth team.
Okay. But Buffduck in the rough spot there a bit? Daifukai won one match. Daifukai OP, let's go, GG.
Oh, hey, it's Tamanu.
Yeah. I can't press X. I think it's... Is my game bugged? Do you see the game now at the moment?
Yeah, 26 seconds left, turn 11.
Oh.
I can press X, personally.
Amazing.
Amazing.
And of course the game will
Yeah,
be
yours is bugged.
completely bugged. Yes, sir.
He brought in Barnchi for the death switch.
Sorry guys for the little
You had to close game, yeah.
inconvenience. Gonna take a couple of seconds.
So there was a cage play that happened the turn prior, with Mashuk dying, I'm assuming, and then Barnchi got brought in while Yowler and Wolfie. Well, Yowler was caged, and then Barnchi got the kill onto Yowler with Beta Burst.
Thank you for the information. Let me jump back in. There we go. It's a 3v3 now.
Mixed with Puppet Master, which is pretty decent here since Barnchi was neutrality, Wolfie plagued it. I didn't see how much percentage Barnchi took though, so I don't know if plague kills. But Spike definitely does. So.
Yeah, definitely, depending on the speed.
So, but does Wolfie die to a tornado? If yes, then Mix dies too. But if no, then Wolfie should just chill and not overexert.
Otherwise, my big question is, does Golder has pollution?
Yeah, I think Wolfie rested. To make sure it didn't overexert.
Yep. But Wolfie dies on that rest. Very ferventy, yeah. I feel sorry for your mistake. So we see a 2 versus 2 now. There are some quite few Calabas with Tsunami instead of humiliating Slab, so is it the case?
I thought Mix would spike Barnchi there. I think that... Oh, wow, it's faster. Oh, because the tornado already played out, doesn't matter. Yeah.
Energy manipulation maybe. But... Yeah, this seems quite hard for Buffduck. Even if he has Tsunami, there's another Crystal Spike incoming. Like...
Yeah. Mix Puppet Master taking some games.
GG. So that should be the last match of the Swiss, guys. We're gonna see who will be in the top 4. Kunder's Angels, by the way, guys, being at 4-0. Won every single match.
Wow.
GG.
We have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 team tiebreaker. And Wheelie, a good team, is taking the 4th place due to the bushels on opponent's win percentage.
Yep. Really good team. I love the name.
Because we demand to play the 4th place team for tiebreaker. Yeah.
Wait, is there an exact tiebreak?
No, there's no tiebreak.
Oh, okay.
Wheelie, a good team. So, yeah, we have co-enders with Doiko, Bennett, and co-enders. We have
yeah, Kunder's Angel, Wash It Up Boy Toys, Nuthers, and Willy Good Team will be the top 4. Let me just quickly look at them.
Washed Up Boy Toys with Arkham, Rishi, and Pixel. And then we have Nodders with J-Dragon, Kami, and Scooteasy.
Yep.
And then Really Good Team with Turby, Potestis, and Venush.
Winning was the tiebreaker. And guys, we will take a 5-minute break before going into the top 4. At the same time, for the teams being at it, maybe if it wasn't you, I'd be in 2. Right? Oh wait, you are, well. So guys, for the teams in the top 4, you have 5 minutes as well to talk a bit in between you on who you want to be able to start for your club war, so you will be able to give me the names. I'm gonna make the bracket at the same time.
Yeah, 5-minute break. I will be right back and we'll get some games going. We're going to be doing all of the matches. So for the semis, best of 4, we're going to be watching the top bracket and the bottom bracket and then the finals.
Yeah. So guys, we see you in a bit. Stay tuned. And thank you for being there. Hope you have a good time. Back, welcome back. Sorry for that little time of break. I see a lot of writing in the chat. Yeah, I know it's like a little bit. That's why most of the time I don't like Swiss and I always try to do tournaments without Swiss balls. But on that one it was just not possible, so welcome back, thank you. How does Top Cut work? So, guys, the bracket are generated, so you can see it will be Kunder's Angels against Really Good Team and Wash It Up Boy Toys against Nuthers. The thing is, like, everything is in Club Wars format, so it will be one by one. So, like, Wash It Up Boy Toys and Nuthers, you have a little bit of time, because we're gonna start with Kunder's Angels against Really Good Team. Then we will do Wash It Up Boy Toys against Nuthers, and then the final. There's no third place neither because it's Club Wars format, so this is already gonna take a bit of time as well. So 3 and 4 will have the same prize.
Yeah. Yeah, with the whole Swiss rounds like you're talking about, having like the 3-0-2-1 thing, everything's set up on Battlefy, so it's really hard to I guess like take all of the information about Battlefy and then create pretty much the leaderboard off of that.
Yeah.
For something like this, we could probably look into using a different program or creating it, or like yourselves.
Doing it manually.
Yeah. Yeah, because it does make sense. There could have been somebody who took 6th place, but he had 1 extra win over the 4th place.
But the thing is, like, if you don't get a lose, it's working as well for your tiebreaker.
I don't think it does. It
like
goes off
RG,
win percentage first.
RG says no, it wouldn't. Battlefy doesn't consider whether it's 2-0, 3-0, or 2-1.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It is Club Wars format, Mr. Rishi.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you went 2-1 or 2-0 or technically 3-0. It doesn't count how many wins you had, or it just counts if you won the matchup or not.
I know it's sad, Jimano. I mean, I can't really do anything about that. And I hope you guys can understand. I do my best trying to make funny events for everyone, but I can't go up Battlefy. Or like Edgar said, I could have make everything manually and like calculated everything myself, but this would take so much time. I would not be able to cast and stream at the same time.
Yeah, and to answer your question, Rainer, the way that win percentage works is if you lose earlier in the Swiss rounds, it means you're going to be, like if you go 0-1, you're going to be playing against somebody who's 0-1. But if you're 1-1, it means you're playing against somebody that's 1-1, right? So if you win your first 2 games, you're going to be 2-0, you're going to play against somebody that's 2-0. So during that time, your win percentage against your opponent is going to be a higher percentage, if that makes sense.
Yep. So
because it calculates per round and adds it together.
So guys, how we are gonna do this, Kunder's Angels and Really Good Team, if you both can DM me on Discord who is gonna be your first participant, and we are gonna start the Club Wars format top 4 of the tournament, guys. Wash It Up Boy Toys and Nuthers, you have a little bit of time as a break if you want, I don't know, eat something, do something in the meantime, or just watch, because your next opponent is gonna be there. It's okay, tournament is great, just a little suggestion. It will like to be a difference between 2-1 and 3-0. Not sure if it can be done for the next one. The problem, Dimano, is like if I want to be able to put 3, I need to do BO5, but then 2-1 doesn't work neither. So it's like rigged score as well. So I really don't know how to go, I mean, how to do that with Battlefy. So.
Yeah, all that has to be done manually. Battlefy doesn't have a system for that.
Kunders and... Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Kunders and Turbi, are you on the stream? If you can write me the first player that is gonna play for your team, I would like it, so I can announce both players and then you play, guys. And of course, higher seed decides for the first invite or not. I think win percentage is what you're talking about. Sorry, I was thinking over. Saying that Tiebreaker, which has decided things here, doesn't care about individual rounds, only the entire match. Battlefy doesn't help, people note. Yeah, Battlefy doesn't help. Gunders and Turby, are you there? Okay, I have the ones. Okay, I have the names.
Okay. Also, Rainer, to finish up what you're saying, the win percentage is that, but the thing is it's not adding in the 3 wins like the 3-0s. So it might be missing 1 or 2 wins from each round.
So guys, it's gonna be Doiko against Potestas. Kunder's Angels, you guys are first seed, so you decide if you want to invite or not. Let's just jump to that. Guys, let's do predictions as well for those teams. So.
Gambling, yes! We get to gamble! Yes, it does mean that, Rainer. It's the win percentage is how many rounds were won. So if it's 2-1, it's technically 66.6%.
I love
and
you.
And then it adds each game.
Love you too, Gaijin Boo. We are in the match, Hadikar.
Let's go! Let's go!
Let me get the music. Up.
Wait. Not for me. Wait, what? Doiko?
Yeah, Doiko is in match.
Okay.
We just saw a fire coach ban.
Seeing a little bit of Scunch Fire Koish move flank.
Yeah.
And seeing move flank Fire Koish with a Raiken, adding in a second Ketsa user.
With double synergy. I wonder if that's a water custodian Naga. Not much
That'd be pretty
combos.
sick. It does help with a lot of the Yukama seeing play against these matchups.
Oh, we have 43k batted on Kunder's Angels. With the 4-0 in Swiss Pool. For 1k9 on Willy Good Team. Not fair. So we see a first pick Raikan. Still dangerous with Zukama in the back.
Yeah, unless it's a Water Custodian Naga. Then it's not so bad.
True.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't seen it.
I mean, I think he's gonna pick Zukama for sure.
And even if Yukama's picked, there's still Volarin, there's still Volfi, and if it is Water Custodian, there's still Naga, so... yeah.
Yep.
And also, you don't want Volarin banned on second ban, so picking Volarin is kind of needed too, right?
And Wolf is quite good as well if you want to cover. Because if Ukama is there, then you're gonna be forced to attack Ukama with Valorant, I feel.
Yeah.
So the other Valorant gets like the first free setup on the other Valorant. I don't know. Wolfie or Valorant are the choices there in my opinion. Or Naga if it's Water Custodian, but don't know about that one. And Reiner, thank you. I appreciate the kind message.
I think it should be Volfi, but I guess it depends on what you're... Like, what does Potestas want to ban second is the question. Okay.
Barnge or Naga, probably. Probably Naga. I know he still has 2 neutrals in the back as well. 2 crystals to cover Barnge.
I haven't seen these 2 types of Ketsa teams face each other with like these like variants.
I don't know if I would ban Balash with Sconge Wolfie in the bag, but
Yeah.
But he goes for it.
Like, I think Valash is still okay. I think it's mainly because he wants to have mix for free, maybe. Well, not free, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Hmm. I mean, Wolfie's still there.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty different pick ban phase than at least what I'm used to.
Me too. We see a two-vine ban for Naga and Barnes.
Probably able to use
and
Barnshi
Vola.
Naga now. We just have to be careful about mix. But yeah, that's definitely a Wolfie pick. Yeah, I don't think you want Skunch and Mooflink. I think you only want one here, and if it's unnoticed, you might want Mooflink over Skunch, especially since the only physical attacker you have is Volarin with Feather Gatling Noxious Bomb.
Especially because you know there will be one mental there, so I think Mooflank is always better.
Yeah, true. And even though Mooflink is 2 times effective, or 2 times effective from mental, it still can take 2 hits typically. Like it can take 2 betas in some situations.
Yeah, depending on the TVs for sure.
Yeah.
Because you need to put a bit in special defense to be able to resist the double beta bears, but at least you
But just
resist
being
one.
able to win one. Yeah, exactly. I think it has to be Volarin. I mean, it doesn't have to be Volarin. I just think it's slightly better than Barnshire here. I mean, if Skunch can get
Yeah, probably better.
an Oshi or Savage Suplex off, it's definitely really strong, especially against Mooflink and the Wolfie. But overall, I just think Mooflink is better.
Me too.
All right, so with the starting lineups, we got Yukama Volarin onto Potesta's side, and Doiko is starting with Mooflink Raiken. Hurry Wart Mooflink coming in, and looking at the sides, it seems like Potestas has an overall better starting lineup here.
Oh, for sure. I mean, this is a forced switch for Raiken.
Unless he wants to get really, really greedy on that Volarin. But it's just a free water cannon. Like, however you want to choose it. I guess the question is, do you want to, like, switch in Wolfie, but then it eats water cannon Feather Gatling, and then it's down to, like, 30%? Like, it's really hard to switch as Doiko as well.
If you read Water Cannon and Noxious Bomb, sure, why not Valorant?
Yeah,
but
it's
otherwise,
Volarin,
yeah.
And that's another thing too. If the obvious switch is Volarin, then do you switch into attacking the move flank, or do you switch out Yukama into something that counteracts the Volarin, which would be pretty much move flank, or maybe even mix?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Raiken is such an obvious switch that double focusing Mooflank is really good there. You can set up your Valorant and actually just nearly kill Mooflank. Sure,
Yeah.
a sure turn 2 death at least with Water, Aqua Whirlwind, or just Hyper.
There's definitely a few plays on both sides that, as Prady would say, rock, paper, scissors. Like if Raiken stays in and they focus move flank, then Raiken kind of just like kills Volarin turn 1 with Ketsa and Goring. I don't think it kills, but it's gonna get really close.
Yeah, I don't think it kills neither, but yeah, definitely does a lot of damage there.
So this is a
Raiken probably going first. Actually, you could try to Goring and Ketsa, and if it kills, you get the kill on Raiken, right? Full proc. Because it's so obvious he needs to switch that really I think focusing move flank is good, but... And he still doubled that spot, okay.
And it is Feather Gatling, not Noxious Bomb, so that's better for the Volarin. Or better switch.
Oof.
Oh! This was even better of a play
Yeah.
for this Valorant switch.
Really good read.
Like, this is one of those situations, right? Like, if he left in Riken and attacked Valorant, then obviously it's good for Doriko. So, like, that's where, like, the mind games come into play. Like, Patestis has to think, what is the percentage chance that Riken is being switched out, right? And if it's like 80 or like 90% of the time, then you want to attack the move flank with water cannon, right? Just statistically, you're gonna win more of the time if you do that.
I mean, that was just the perfect run for Potestas, honestly.
Yeah.
Now you can even kill the move flank like you wish.
Like there's never like a single answer throughout the entire game. Like there's never just one play that you have to do every time. You have to switch up a lot of situations, and it is a percentage game, as much as some people don't think so.
Yeah, I feel you can even hear Aqua Whirlwind to move flank and hyper the Vola. And if you lose your own Vola, the trade is so good. I don't know if move flank stays.
He does have Doppel as well. So hitting the hyper here, I don't think it kills the Volerin, since Feather Gatling did 30%. That's a very tanky Volerin. But it's gonna do quite a bit.
It's maybe a no attack aerobic as well. I mean, if he hypers, I think Vola kills the Vola. I mean,
yeah, I don't think he was ever switching, so I'm kind of curious about the cage.
No hyper.
Good Feather Gatling. Getting +2 again. Hyperkinetic. And it does get the kill.
Yeah.
Is that Doppel? Is that why?
We don't.
It was not Doppel.
No,
That
it
just
was not
naturally did that much. Wow.
Well, -2 special defense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even with no buffs. Aqua when killing the move flank.
Is this a Wolfie?
I still wonder why he didn't hyper the Vola instead of Feather Gatling, but have done more damage.
Maybe he thought he would live a hyper with -2 with no Doppel. I think that's the only thing I could think of. Because wait a second. Doiko had speed tie, so maybe he thought if Volerin on Doiko's side hypered, he was gonna go first before the Feather
Gatling. But yeah, I mean, if both are full speed, now he still has.
Yeah, so Doiko doesn't have full speed, so that hyper, he would have lived hyper if it was only a -1, and then Feather Gatling would have went through if they both had max speed. So I think Patestis was probably going with that, and he would have lived that for sure.
Yeah, it was only -1 for sure.
I think that's why he didn't hyper. That's the only thing I can think of.
No, like Ukama being trapped there is so harsh for Potestas.
Yeah, with that death, definitely good. Yeah, that was definitely a favorable turn for Doiko here. And then play coming through.
And kills. Yeah, before even getting a move there.
Yeah.
Valorant dying as well. Still needs
I guess
hard focus Wolfie there to be able to. I mean, Riken is in such a good spot.
Yeah, I mean, did he not click turbo, or is that just a fast Wolfie?
I don't think he clicked turbo there. I think he wanted to do a water cannon again.
Yeah.
Because turbo would have gone off.
I feel like Toxic Plume Plague was like the 100% play there. I'm a little curious on possibly why turbo didn't go.
It could be a base speed Ukama, I suppose, but that's rare.
Yeah. Because if it is a fast Wolfie, and that was a base speed Ukama, then I'm pretty sure Doiko's Wolfie could have went faster. There's a chance, but...
I mean, because Turbo has no synergy, it's not the big Prion either. Naga? I wonder why he bring Trican now. Because you really need to kill that Wolfie before he gets Dust Vortex. So he needs to double it now so that Plague next turn kills before this Vortex?
Yeah, 64. Yeah, that's not a fast Wolfie. Handcuff, handcuff, but the other opposing. Oh,
Oof,
wow.
close.
I did a good amount of damage.
But Plague
So
should just finish.
Something to think about too is Doiko's Wolfie is slower, so because of this, pretty much Wolfie gets an extra attack. There's nothing you can do about it.
I mean,
For
Potesta's Wolfie is slower. Yeah, okay.
Potesta's Wolfie's faster?
No, it's slower. Wasn't Doiko's Plague first? Right.
My mind's, I don't know. I want to believe you. I feel like you're correct on that.
We're gonna see it this turn anyways, both are trapped.
Yeah. I personally thought Potesta this one first, but I could be wrong, I guess. I don't know. Chat, correct us. What happened?
Yeah, RG, I can.
Yeah, because depending on if
that.
Potesta's Wolfie is first, I guess depends on what he does here. Doiko went first? Okay, then Doiko should win this matchup then.
Yeah, Doiko, okay, I was right. Okay. Can execution kill Raikkonen from 57%?
I think so.
Don't think so with that. Oh, +1. Oh, but it's gonna be last, but yeah, maybe. Oof.
Ow.
17% execute, yeah, could be.
Yeah, I guess I just saw it wrong. My bad, chat. I'm sorry.
Okay, that is really good for Doiko, because now he wants to finish the Wolfie as well. The thing is, he can't kill both. So there will still be something going into the mix.
Yeah, Raikkonen can only embers though. And if Raikkonen tries to kill Mix, I'm pretty sure it doesn't kill and puts it in a puppet, unless it embers.
The thing is you want it to be at range for a Nagai's Fury.
Yeah. But that means you'd want to switch it in, which you can't.
I know, but you can survive one turn, because you're gonna kill Mouflank in a one shot.
Yeah, but does
so you kill Mouflank with Naga, you survive Spike for sure, and then you Nagai's Fury.
True.
I feel this is like the win pattern for Doiko now. But he needs a get sign to the mix. Or Ember. Even Ember would probably be enough.
+1. I actually think Mouflank's execute might kill Raikkonen, because base jump did. Alright, let's think really quick.
Okay, I agree on that, but it's not gonna be first. Raikkonen is still gonna get the. Okay, so they finish.
Energy manip?
I really hope he focused mix there. For Doiko. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
This is definitely at range for Nagai's Fury. The problem is he still has Psy Search as well, actually. So, actually, you need to beta burst Mouflank this turn?
Wait, question. Spike goes first and then execute?
Execute doesn't go after Spike.
Well, he has +2 speed.
Yeah, but then it's just it's neutral speed then, because it's one prio.
Wait.
I think the play is really you beta burst Mouflank and Psy Surge to mix there to finish it before getting another attack after the Crystal Spike.
God, having +2
speed. DA. I mean, if it's DA, if it's not DA, he lost.
Oh yeah.
It's like, if it's not DA, he lost.
Alright.
And it's not DA.
It's not. Oh my gosh.
Oof.
Yeah, but Spike goes last, so this has to kill.
Yeah.
And it kills. Oh my god!
With all the damage of Mouflank would have survived one turn. If it was DA, yeah. GG, Water Custodian. Not good enough there.
So confirmed, Water Custodian. Stonks going down. I'm just kidding.
So,
man,
I need both team to write me the next opponent for the Club Wars.
GG.
So Kunders Angels being reduced at 2 players, Bennett and Kunders. Is Potesta's gonna stay? Is someone else gonna take his place?
I don't know. I mean, usually, at least what I've seen with a lot of Club Wars is people usually leave in the people, but that's usually because they don't know what they're running, right? So because there's already a Swiss round, people could still know what both teams are running for items and like team comps and stuff. So
Yeah.
now I think it's different because everybody kind of understands what people are running already for the tournament. Now it's kind of like, okay, well, what are the other two people running and which player plays better on non-counter pick, right? Like
Yeah.
who plays better on yellow.
And we have our 2 contestants to see who is gonna do that. It's gonna be Fanush against Bennett. Kunders Angels just losing there can decide if they invite or not.
Yeah, sometimes having watching on Bennett's side.
You wanna switch?
I mean, I'm personally used to watching one side the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, me too. That's why like I was gonna do that on this one. Because
Okay.
we watch
Yeah.
it Doiko.
All right, they are in the match.
Let's go, guys. 1-0 at the moment for really good team.
All right. Another. Ooh. Okay. Don't ban the Koish. Don't do it, Bennett. I personally like seeing Electric Koish. I know it's insanely strong and usually it's banned, but like, yeah, I don't know. Cerny being banned.
I think Firecourse is insanely strong. I think the
Yeah.
electric at the moment is good.
Yeah. No, I just like it. I know it's not like. It's like average. And I think it's
Not
mainly
that
because
bad.
of what is ran around it.
Not
Like, there's
that
no
bad.
synergy for it yet.
When you play Electric Fish and Grumper? Okay.
Yeah, that's a little different. Do you think banning Golder is better than banning Naga here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Golder still has play against Finush's team.
I mean, especially if like doesn't pick Valorant now, then gets just banned next turn as well, and then you don't have any way to deal with Golder. I mean, not easily at least. So many good coach typings. What I love about Bennett as well is like, since I know him, this guy is like, make a team and never switch.
Yeah. Ketsa. Next. Just kidding, I'm joking.
Hey,
It used to
Kanahan.
be the spike team. It used to be just spiking forever, remember?
Yeah, I mean,
That's
that
all
was
it
like
was.
a long time ago.
Yeah.
Nice to see you, Kanahan. Welcome, welcome. We are at the top 4 from the tournament, Kanahan, and Club Wars format. Kunders Angels team against really good team. And Wheelie, because he decided most of his team was the wheel.
Do you pick Voller in here?
I think you have to pick
Yeah, I
Vola.
think you have to. Ah, man, that feels
But
weird.
Tuvan is really good as well if you... I mean, those two, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to go into an uppercut, though. That's the only thing
I mean,
you have to think about.
uppercut is gonna go into...
You know if you pick Voller and Tuvine's getting banned, you know if you pick Tuvine, Volleran's getting banned, right?
Yep, probably.
You kind of have to choose which one you don't want, I guess.
I think Valorant is a bit better. Because then if Electric Fish, you can still Noxious Bomb as well, but...
Yeah.
But taking Tuvan...
There could be some...
Oh, but
I don't
it's better. His Vola is Iron Arrow, if I remember well.
know. Who's this, Anna?
Ice Red.
Oh, okay.
So I definitely think Turbine is in a better spot. How big is prize pool? So 12x 30k. So we are at 360k prize pool, Pixel.
So because if you know it's anaerobic, do you just not ban the Volerin and ban Kinu then? I personally
Just
feel
one
like
hit
if
it.
you're playing aggro and they bring in Kinu, you gain an advantage as the aggressive player.
I wonder if Ukama was not a really good ban as well, because then you can go with the 2 electrics and Raiken.
I mean, I completely understand his point. He has Grumper,
But yeah.
and he has electric Koish. So like, there's no reason that you have to ban Volerin. It completely makes sense.
Yeah, no, I mean for this side, instead of banning
Yeah.
Kinu, Ukama could have been a good ban as well.
Yeah, if you're planning on picking Raiken and you want to play Raiken, I feel like Yukama could have been better because as an aggressive player, me personally, I believe them bringing in Kinu, you win more. Like that's just how I think. Because now they can only attack with the 110, and it's not like you have Scunch or Move Flank to take Beta Burst 2x damage. So
Yeah. But at the same
I
time,
could have a wrong
Ukama,
mindset, but that's just usually how I see things.
Matruk, and Valorant definitely likes Ukama. But yeah, even Grumper doesn't really like Ukama.
I mean, I guess it's like a free ban, banning Kinu and Yukama, because you didn't pick it.
Yep. And Valorant is just...
Yeah, you just have to Grumper here, I think.
Let's see. Bennett, that did really well lately in those tournaments he participated. In the FT and my tournament.
Yeah. Alright, so Ben is starting off with Wolfie Tuvine, and Fanoush starting off with Mashuk Volerin. So, I mean, obviously, seeing a Mashuk into a Wolfie always feels weird.
I don't think Wolf. I mean, Wolfie actually could stay and just do life heals up, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
And
And
then
it
just
tanks
attack
up at
Pella.
least one attack, and Tuvine has a free turn.
Yup. Just
I
winning
mean,
some tempo.
Wolfie's not going to deal any damage on this board state anyways.
Yeah.
You might as well. Like, if
Either
you can
that or you
tank a hit,
switch.
leave, it's actually not bad.
Oh, okay. He switches to Valorant not to take big damage. Did he just Fairy Gatling to play it safe in case of switch, or did he still Crystal Plume and not gonna do any damage into Raiken?
Perfect job. Feather Gatling. Nice. Oh, he went Mashuk. Okay. I mean, it's still fine.
I mean, in that case, yeah. Fairy Gatling would have been good on both, but now Tuvine is in a rough spot and really needs to leave because Uppercut Ketza is not good. At the same time, Gould already -1 defense. You don't have any switch for Tuvine. Liking it. I mean, Grumper's probably your best choice.
Yeah. So,
but yeah.
I actually kind of see how Bennett wants to play this. Grumper is definitely your win con, it looks like. If you take out Mashuk, there's nothing that really kills Grumper very well. Besides, obviously, Koish Water Cannon, but there's ways, like, to get through that. You have Volerin, you have Golder, you have all these other times that can do really well against the Electric Koish. Well, I mean, Volerin doesn't do well against Electros, obviously, but if you can sack Volerin to deal damage to Koish to kill the Koish, it's worth it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, Grumper can still match her as well, of course, but...
Yeah. But as soon as Mashuk and Koish are gone, Grumper wins the game, and I think that's a thing that he might want to try to do.
Yeah, I think Wolfie is a big win con for Ice Red as well, honestly. He needs to like have those two to win the game. Because Wolfie is already like a bulky version for him and gonna be able to tempo a lot and just annoy. Be really good for Grumper and Koish. And Raiken. But yeah, he needs to kill Metruk like you said, so...
Yeah, Tuvine, Golder, and Volerand are kind of like your sacrificial lambs. If you can trade a 1-for-1 and try to take out the initial threats for Wolfie Grumper, then there's a good chance that Bennett can win. And then Fanoush is kind of the same thing. You kind of want to keep Mashuk alive while not taking too much damage. you want to at least get a primary kill for Koish, and same thing kind of for Grumper as well, is try to get some buffs with Grumper onto your main carries, like either Mashuk or Riken, maybe even Voloran.
Yep.
So at least that's what I'm seeing for each of the win conditions for both teams. Now we play chess. how do we get into that situation?
Oh, he switches Raikan. I didn't expect that one, to be honest.
Chamomile.
Still doing a lot of damage. So tornado kills next turn there before even getting an uppercut.
Oh yeah, definitely yeah. Really good Grumper switch. This is actually pretty good because, like we were saying, Tuvine isn't something that he needs for later in the game. So putting this damage onto Mashuk, getting the tornado off. I guess if I'm Fanushir, it's who am I buffing with my Grumper? You don't want Mashuk to die for sure. You at least want one uppercut onto a Grumper, right? So, or a Wolfie.
Yep. You could switch into Kosh if it's not Iridescent.
Yeah. I guess if you do that, hopefully it's not Crystal Plume.
And hopefully it's not Toxic Ink and Provision.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, with you saying that, the best play right now is Tornado Toxic Ink into Mashuk slot, right?
Yeah. Valorant is the only thing taking it pretty well.
That's the absolute best play is to do that. So, like, no matter, even if Valorant comes in, it's still strong. Like,
still doing some damage for sure. But...
yeah, it's still a win is the thing, right?
I mean, Thunderstrike hurts as hell, do I?
Yeah, but if you do know it's Valorant switch in, bringing in Wolfie isn't bad.
Especially for Grumper.
The tornado was 100%. Like, you had to do that.
Yeah. Still a nice 20% damage. Well, he did Mature, expecting what? Why Mature? Expecting Grumper?
So with no tornado, Tuvine can still get another attack off if he decides to put damage into Voloran. Because Voloran can't kill Tuvine here, and if Grumper stays in, it's eating a plague. I think Bennett's in a pretty good spot on this turn.
I mean, definitely. Voloran not being a huge threat at all at the moment. Tuvine has no more stamina, so this should still be a switch, I think.
I'm not sure. I mean, I feel like, yeah, I mean, overexerting would be pretty awkward. Like if he Feather Gatlings Voloran and it stays in, and Grumper switches into, let's say, Mashuk, it would be a pretty awkward 2v1 for Wolfie here.
I think Tuvine, I mean, it would be a shame. You can still have a move off, probably. I mean, actually, not much.
I guess if you are going to overexert, you Crystal Plume the Voloran, right?
Yeah.
You don't Feather Gatling.
No.
Just in case you get hit, and then you can die.
Well.
Wait, Grumper went first. Oh.
What the act? BD Grumper detected.
Wait a second. That's crazy. That is a speedy Grumper, right?
That is definitely a speedy Grumper. Because even base speed Voloran is 111 if I remember all.
Wow. That is nuts. Yeah, if I'm Bennett, I have no idea what just happened.
But at the same time, Grumper took a harsh punishment for that.
I don't think it matters though, like...
I mean, that's really good for Bennett, because Grumper was another one of the annoying things for him.
Yeah.
For his Grumper, at least.
I think it's still mainly... Mashuk.
I mean, sure, but now the thing is, you can Thunderstrike completely freely Valorant and just Black Grumper. Whatever comes in there, then you fix it and you kill it next turn.
Yeah. And it is going to get weird when your Golder can bamboozle.
Can someone explain just happened? Well, normally Grumper is a really slow Tam, and this one is just really speedy, and that's not usual.
Yeah. Noxious Bomb coming in onto the Volphy slot did like no damage, like 20% with the double screen there with anaerobic.
Yeah.
Getting a +1 before Thunderstrike.
Killing
Yeah.
a lot.
So explaining about the what happened with the whole Grumper thing. Usually when people are playing Grumper, at least this is how the game has been in the meta take, is Grumper is a Naga counter, so people make a 39 SV Grumper. So that Thunderstrike goes before a 1 SV Naga. So usually Grumpers are slow, but this one caught us all by surprise where it actually is a 50 SV with speed investment to outspeed a lot of stuff on the field, which isn't as normal like anywhere, right? So it's a very unique situation and a unique Grumper TV and SV setup. That's why we're all like kind of confused on like, wow, like it all caught us by surprise, and yeah, that was the difference of the Grumper there.
Because at least it's outspeeded at 111 speed of Valorant that are most of the time 117, but yeah. A man after my heart. Let's go, Ricky. The real ones know that Buff Duck was the pioneer of this.
Yeah, I've seen Buff Duck do it for a couple times. And then Alola came along. Yeah, it was more of the fact that like I haven't seen it in so long, and just seeing it happen this game was pretty sick. And I guess that makes sense on why Naga was being banned instead of Golder. Get back in your cage, Reed Monkey. Valorant being swapped out into the Electrocoish. Finally seeing the field. Valorant being swapped out.
Oh. Not the best board for him. Uppercut still doing nearly 40% damage. This is definitely still gonna hurt the Mudchoke, yep. The pro is Koish at the range for a Noxious Bomb there? But do you want to take it on Valorant because you're definitely not faster, I think, than a Koish?
How much did Grumper heal there? It looked like it was more than 8%.
Oh, I didn't check that. Check the damage, not the heal. Imagine losing your bunch to that shit.
No, it was 8%, my bad.
Mm.
It just looked like it was a little bit more than that when I saw the increase in it.
Would be cool, like Electric Storm heals you 2 times 8%.
For each electric on the field.
For each enemy you hit and each electric on the field. Okay, let's go.
Alright, Hyperkinetic Strike coming in after the Golder switch in. Hyper hitting the Volerin. What, 30%? Synergy Master, 8%. Whoa. Let's go!
I mean, I think he expected Valorant to switch there.
Yeah. I mean...
But that Hyper did nothing. I don't know why he didn't Feather. I mean, just to hit them before the Thunder Punch?
I think that's mainly what it was. He thought Thunder Punch was coming in, so he wanted to hit before it. But even then, Electro Punch doesn't kill Valorant there, so... I mean, there has to be an overall reason for it. I just can't think of it yet. So with this board state, it seems... So Toxic Ink is definitely going into Koish, obviously. So what does Bennett want to do with his Valorant? And what does Fanouche want to do with his Koish is going to be the question on this turn.
Electro Punch doing 80.3% damage. Yeah, like a Feather was... Oh, nearly killed there. 1.6%. This is hurting. -1 defense Golder. Toxic Ink. Does it kill? Definitely not. Took my mask. Oh, okay.
Good Tuckman mask. That is rough though. With Volar not dying there, having an extra turn is just annoying.
I mean, Ice Red has the coin, so he can hyper probably and just finish Vola there.
Yeah. And you did see that Bennett had a faster one.
Yeah.
I think he might have a little bit in the speed.
So the hyper will go first for Ice Red. Killing the Vola, or even if Mitchell comes for sure as well. Raikan could be a potential switch there. If you want to preserve the Vola for one more attack.
Yeah, there's the hyper. He's
yeah.
okay with taking an electric punch. He already knows he's faster with hyper here.
Because he knows he kills the Koish as well at the same time.
Electric punch! Coming out, killing the Volarin. Harmful Lick will definitely take down the Squish. And remember what we were saying before, right? Like, he can sack Volarin. He can sack Tuvine, right? He sacked both of those times. He doesn't need those. All he needs is Grumper and Volphy for the end, right?
To win, yes.
And it's exactly like what he did. He pretty much used them trying to get one-for-one trades, trying to even out the game, deal some damage on the main carries, and yeah. Mashuk being a little bit low. I guess in this situation, you can either eat both of these attacks and have Volphy kill the Raken later and just use Bamboozle. It wouldn't be too bad. I'm pretty sure Grumper lives, right?
Grumper definitely lives at double up and take the 8% heal as well, and then with normally tank one more attack from Raiken, because we saw the uppercut doing 40% damage. I mean, it was 39.7 if I remember well. So he would definitely survive that and one more attack for Raiken. So definitely a good spot for Ice Red here. He doesn't have Electric Storm up if I remember well.
Yeah.
Ooh, Golden Knot going down. That rifle proc would have been so good for finish.
I mean, eating the Toxic Gank, yeah, it's pretty rough.
Yeah, because getting the +1 speed as well would just able him to kill Wolfie. I mean, actually, yeah, rifle proc would maybe kill Wolfie then with a Kata. But then how do we deal with Grumper? That's another story. Switch it to Wolfie, not giving him a prideful proc. Well played.
Pretty good. Look at that Lightful Sap. Boom! Yeah, I mean, pretty much what we're stating, like, the main carries on Fanusha's side was Raiken and Mashuk, and the main carries on Bennett's side was Grumper Volphy. And it was like, how can you finesse, like, you know, everything to get to that point, right? And be able to win with those Tems. And yeah, Bennett did it. He did exactly what he needed to do. He used the Volarin, used Tuvine to get into like the late game with the Tems he needed to kill the Tems Fanusha's. So really good. My game crashed. Dang it. My game is crashed. Wait, back Gary there?
Oh, I'm talking with the mic off. God.
You're good.
Amazing. I was
like, wait, what happened? Wait, what?
Was saying yeah, score 1-1. I was asking the names of the next opponents that will be Turby against Kunders, guys. And Turby will invite.
Wait, is it 1-1 or 0-2?
It's 1-1. Bennett just won for Angels Kunders. So it's still Bennett and Kunders against Turby. And Potestas, yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting back into the game right now. It randomly crashed me.
Oh, they are in already, guys. Let's go.
Commanders.
I'm not good in ranked, so I bow down and use meta boys. I think it deepens what your objective is. Voldemort doesn't play meta and still have fun and is in the 1k5 TMR. So we see a first ban, Kinu. Never surprising. Turby with Nox a lot, focus. I would see his ult team really being there. Kunders himself, buggers.
So Turby running a little bit of some sexy stuff. Has the Naga with Pocus Kinu, along with the Grumper as well.
Yeah. Pretty slowish stall team with a lot of damage potential, except Grandpa that is like not that slow. Caprita, Valash, y'all are 3 setupers. 4 was Naga, my bad. See, your first pick y'all are. That is actually good. You know why? Because even if he picks like... Actually, let's wait what he picks.
Yeah, I was like... I feel like... I guess if he has clinch, going Naga Golder isn't that great. Because then you can still run Grumper.
Yeah, that was our wedding as well to say, like, even if... Yeah, because now you can Grumper, and even if he had Bamboozle, then you can just remove it with y'all and Thunderstrike. But Turok makes a big difference there. The Grumper is not in a likely... I mean, in a lovely position. Noxala could be an option. No, okay. Oof. I didn't expect that one.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting startup.
What do you balance?
I wonder what his plan is for everything. If it's Chamomile, he can definitely use stuff to get Hibernate to heal back up, but Naga is pretty free for about 2-3 turns, so I guess that's going to be the main thing to think about is how can co-enders turn the Naga to be able to win the game.
Agreed, and that's why I think the Golder ban was really a good ban for Derby.
Yeah, absolutely. He had to, because if Naga gets the Madness buff and he gets a free turn to switch in Golder, it's, in my opinion, game over. We all know how Golder Naga works when Naga has full HP with a Madness buff. It's pretty rough.
Yeah, what does Derby do with this? I mean, I don't know, Rishi, what he does in the start there.
Yeah, like, looking at this startup right here, it looks like Naga just, like...
It's a free madness.
Like, goes for gets at least a 2v1 automatically, right? But it looks even better than that. But I guess we'll see. It looks pretty rough for Turby, just looking at how things are going.
Swap. Honestly, probably.
But you never know. Turby definitely has a plan. He always has a plan when he plays. He's been playing for a long time, so see how he runs it and see how Coenders tries to defend his lead with this startup.
What's gonna be the last pick? Y'all are against 2 mentals, yeah. No, actually, like, y'all are against 2 mentals and Narco Head.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know what he runs with his Nox, but
pretty
swap to Nox and Naga. Could be an option, but it's still a free madness buff.
Oh yeah, like... one of the freest madness buffs for sure. I mean, at the same time, Turok is kind of useless here.
Feather's still Feather, and Reflux is 2 hold, yeah. Like Ricky said.
Yeah.
So you can't really do that. You can Toxicking for sure, but...
I mean, don't Turoks run Noxious Bomb now?
Yeah, a couple of them runs it.
So I guess Noxious Bomb isn't bad. You can just run that on Kinu.
I think Kinu's probably gonna switch into Nox, honestly, so I would still say Feather, but we'll see. This is the turn.
Alright, so Kinu being switched out into the Nox Lotto. And show off turn 1. That makes sense. I mean,
it's not combo.
You'd rather show off than clinch for sure. And Madness buff onto the Naga.
I guess you can come back later.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking of too, is like, even though it's 2x against Kinu, Kinu doesn't do anything, so I was thinking maybe Feather Gatling could be better. It's less stamina as well.
Yeah, and it's better in every situation except Grandpa, so... Yeah.
So I was thinking maybe that. I don't think you're ever bringing in Naga, so you can kind of rule that out for Turby. So it's like, okay, it's either Grandpa, Nox, or Kinu staying in, and I feel like Nox is just overall the better option. So Feather Gatling could have made more sense overall.
Yeah, because you wanted a counter for Naga. Because Toxic Ink is not gonna kill. Should be close with the ticks, but...
Yeah, or if you really... never mind. So in this situation, you're pretty much just leaving Yowler alone, right? I mean, I guess it's a game of choice.
Honestly, I think Kinu could even come back there on Yowler's spot.
Yeah.
Buff the Nox a lot and Toxic Ink Naga spell. There's nothing coming there liking it. You have Acid Reflux for next turn as well, but seems she's not gonna do that.
Yeah, he does bring in Kinu.
Oh, she does? She done into Turok?
Or he could be thinking he's gonna eat a Beta Burst or a Psy Surge. But if he does this and it hits Yowler, then he could get comebacker. So maybe he attacks into Naga here. Oh yeah, he does. Yep. Wow, I actually did a lot.
No comebacker, luckily for Kunders. Kinu surviving. It has Baton Pass, so it still can go out.
Yeah. See, I feel like in a situation like that, right, is you have to think of like the total plays that Turby could do. So if he was to bring back in Kinu, that would mean that he's going to be keeping Yowler in and attacking Naga, right? So if you think he's going to keep in Nox and Toxic Ink, wouldn't it be like you have to kind of choose which side you're going to go for, and that should decide whether you're going to run Noxious Bomb or Feather Gatling. So it kind of sucks that Kinu stays alive when he played around Kinu coming in without Noxious Bombing.
Balance Nullers. Yeah, two beta kills Yollers too, in my opinion. There was a Madness buff. Even if he has +2 now. No, not. I don't think actually.
And also you have to think like Comebacker would have brought it to like 0 HP, like pretty close to it. It did 50%.
Then Clinch would be in range to kill it before he even moves with Naga.
Yeah, so he did 55%, or sorry, he did 45%. So with Comebacker, it would have lived with like 6, 7, maybe 8%. So yeah.
Gift Stab Master Yoller. And Sipanku, he gets heat up too, guys.
Wait, who gets heat up?
Yoller.
Oh, yeah, right. Get out of here, dude. Stab Master heat up Yowler.
Let's go.
You think Momo's bad? No, I'm just kidding. That would be nuts, dude. That'd be so.
Step Yoller, yes, please. What do you mean, yes, please?
Yeah, right. It would be like an absolute meme. Base 100 speed too. Yeah, just give it everything, dude. 100 every stat. Give it Lifeful Sap.
Yeah, if he doesn't have Comebacker anymore, make him quick enough.
Heat up, Lifeful Sap, Savage Suplex Ninja. Why not?
Sure. How do we kill this Yoller now? That damage on Nuggets was insane. Yeah, Whistle's comeback. I mean, Yoller is Yoller. I think all of us like
Ooh.
Don't like it. Except the people playing it.
What item was on Yowler? Do you? Oh, well, yeah. So snare breaking that down, so it does a little bit less damage. Rockfall doing 0
Resistant
damage.
badge.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. This 2-rock, feels like it's throwing the game. I don't know. It just feels like it's not
Doing
doing
much.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Contenders had a really good start. Turby pretty much did some swap-ins, and the reads for Coender to be able to kill those swap-ins didn't do very well. And that's bringing Turby back into the game.
Yeah, I mean, Turby is definitely back into the game here. So has
Yeah,
Orkan full life as well to just Toxic Ink, Naga, and Pew.
Yeah, with 89% HP and a Yowler with +2/+2, that's annoying. Like Catfire coming in and Naga coming in for Turby, so Aquatic Whirlwind with the Yukama onto the Grandpa, doing quite a bit.
Yeah, doing quite some good damage. It's not Water Custodian.
Yeah. With how much it did though, I'm pretty sure Water Cannon does not kill
Oh,
the
it does
Grandpa.
not kill.
I think it lives with about 5%. So not having 2 attacks with Catfire and Yukama to kill the Grandpa means Grandpa's gonna get at least 1 more move off before he decides to either sacrifice itself and die or switch out. So this is 1 more free turn for Grandpa. Is there any way he can get Valash set up in a way? I'm not sure. I mean, the biggest issue is the Yowler. Like, now what all Turby has to do is use the other 4 Tems, just do whatever the hell he wants, and then at the end, Yowler just kills everything.
Yeah, because it has a Kinu as well to do 1 more buff if needed.
Yeah.
He just really needs to kill that Naga and Yora goes in the rampage.
I mean, I guess...
Oh, Valash coming.
I guess Capire could doom it. I guess that's a way to win now. This is actually pretty smart. I like it a lot. It's just a free +1/+1. Yukama can't do anything. And then whatever madness buff, whatever. Yep. So really strong turn from Turby. Really smart, getting a free swap in based on whatever Coenders is gonna do, and he brought in Valash, which means with the +1 buff, he can bring in the good old Yowler, and
there goes the combo.
Yep.
You can one-shot Ukama, one-shot Valash.
I think
and nothing can come. You Oshidashi Valash, but nothing can come.
Yeah, Yowler doesn't have Oshi because it used it on Yukama and then switched out, but it doesn't matter. Suplex with Psy Surge is just going to kill anyways. And Yukama's in a spot where it's... I mean, he doesn't care if Yukama's there. He just kills Valash slot every single time, and it's just going to keep killing until it's game over, it's looking like.
Sure. If it had Oshi, you could have just Oshi Valash and kill Ukama with Naga, but yeah, in that case, with no Oshi, Savage doesn't one-shot there. Especially because no comebacker.
I mean, I guess you Naga's Fury. I mean, I guess you can do that. I think you want to save stamina.
No, you want to... I still think, yeah, and save it for Capire as well and Turok. So,
yeah,
no.
True.
And Blizzard was just used as well, so no Blizzard. Savage, Beta. Beta or Psy Search to save stamina?
I think he wants to save Psy Surge for like Stoneball 2-Rock or something, but I don't think that matters. Like, you're not going to use Psy Surge on it, you're going to use Naga's Fury. Yeah, man, this is really rough.
30%.
I mean, I guess what you can do is you can bring in Naga now. Since... Yeah, you can bring in Naga, but it's still at 68%. Beta Burst does, what, maybe 50? With +2? Maybe 50? It's probably going to do like 40.
Beta... Wait. She's the next Beta version to Ukama?
No, I'm talking about Naga for Coenders going into Yowler. I think the Beta Burst only does like 40-ish%.
Yeah, 40-50.
Because this breaks the
madness buff.
This breaks what's it called?
Yeah. Should be 40-50.
Deceit aura breaks, my bad. I couldn't think of the word. So breaking Deceit aura here. Also, I guess comebacker is now a thing, but I don't think Yukama Naga kill Yowler here. Even with Madness.
I think it's a Yolar switch anyways, honestly. I don't know why you would stay there when you have just Nox a lot that is like perfect coming there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much the thing. Like, you can literally just do whatever you want with your other Tems, and then Yowler comes in at the end and wins.
Yeah. Because you
The only thing you have to be wary of is Capire.
You kill Naga with a Psy Surge there. I mean, for Turby does Psy Surge into his and into Kunj Naga. Switch Yolar,
the
then you
TR
can
is
bring him
out,
back.
so he doesn't want a Psy Surge.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, just bet the bears.
He has Speed Tie, so you just whoever has the higher SV Naga, I guess.
Yeah.
And even then, Naga and Yukama can't kill Yowler, and it can't kill Turby's Naga, so it's pretty rough. It looks like. Alright, yeah, double CR going off. Water cannon. He's gonna try. But the beta burst goes off first. He has a higher SV Naga, or he has speed tie, whatever one, and it's gonna take it down. Clinch. This might kill actually.
Yeah.
Comebacker, dude.
Definitely kills.
Holy crap. Yeah, GG's.
GG 2-1 for a really good team at the moment. Only one survivor on Kunder's Angels.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was looking really good for Commanders. I just think 2Rock just wasn't doing much. It made it to where it being out on the field was kind of helping Turby a lot, being able to set up whatever he needed. And his setup was pretty much buff Yowler and then find a free slot for Naga to come in, and he did. He brought in the Naga when Yukama was in, and pretty sure he got the Hypno off too, so it allowed for a free Madness buff and no damage to be dealt, so
Yeah.
Turby got the win.
And now the question is like, will iShred be able to reverse sweep, or will just really good team go into the finals? And 5-man, there's no third place neither, so should still be okay. Yolar's own Naga is what I learned. Who are they sending? They're sending Turby. Potestas, sorry. Potestas is going Mr. Kunders. So let's just... Oh, they are in game, guys. Let's go. Will this be the last round, or will iShred defend the team?
Alright, iShred versus Potestas, and going with the Volphy ban immediately, Naga ban immediately, makes a lot of sense for both teams.
Yep. Is it ever a first big Kino there? I don't think you can do that.
Yeah.
Ukama?
Kami allows Skunch Koish, right?
I mean, they're not gonna one combo the Ukama, but at the same time,
But
Ukama hits neutral to bows.
Yeah, but if he goes Yukama, he goes Skunch Fire Koish, and then he kills the other slot unless it's Golder, right?
Not really, he can just take Golder, yeah. If you have like Ukama Golder, what does Skench move like do? Skench Koish do?
Well, yeah, I guess move flank fire push is better. My bad.
Neutral wins against mental Temtem. Someone needs to update the wiki.
When you have a +1 savage suplex with, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Imagine a move that does 150 damage and gives exhaust.
With resistant badge.
Yeah. Oh man.
So what is gonna be the second pick? Anukama. Is it like a Vola, free Vola? I mean, not that freak as move flying, but
If he goes Volphy, I think the game gets weird, so I don't think you can do that. Yeah, he goes Yukama.
I still think Volphy was a really good pick for him because it's good into 2-Vine, it's good into mix, it's okay against Fire Kosh with his builds, just Conch dangerous. Have we had any Momos today? We saw some in this Wispo. Okay, we see the Kino ban, sure thing. That's always a problem when you don't first pick Kino.
Yeah.
If it's not first ban, it's definitely second ban.
Typically, yeah. I mean, Protector buff is nuts. Allowing for Hypno, a good amount of speed, turbo, whatever's needed. You can literally play Kinu with whatever playstyle you want.
Yep.
Alright, so we got Golder 2-Vine, we're bringing in the Volarind. Mixed Volarind. I think Potestis, if he gets this mix rolling with Puppet Master, it's going to be a pretty rough
match. And we see a Fire Kosh on the bench, guys. What the hell?
No pick Fire Kosh. That doesn't make any sense. Why else would you, like, what? Your whole team is based around this one stupid Tem. No, I'm just kidding. Not really. Yeah, so Grumper Yukama starting off with Bennett and or Ice Red, and Possess is starting off with move flank Yukama. It's unnoticed move flank, so it not being hit would be rough. Obviously.
Do you expect Ukama staying in there? Because Grumper really doesn't like the fact of being base jumped and water cannon in the face. And if you can't Thunder Strike, like, when you have Volphy and Golder still in the back to really deal easily with Ukama.
Yeah, I mean...
You need Grumper for Vola. I mean, you have 2-Vine still, but...
Golder doesn't look too bad here.
Yeah,
the problem is it's the reads, right? If Potestis reads that he's going to switch Grumper and he goes into Yukama with base jump, Goring most likely kills with Water Cannon base jump or Aquatic Whirlwind base jump. You know the Water Cannon is going into Grumper 100%.
Yeah.
Now it's what does Move Flank do? I mean, if you go into Yukama and it does, let's say, 45%, you can just Aquatic Goring and it's going to kill. So I guess that's kind of like the question here.
And RG, mine would survive, but...
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess you have to think now with Ice Red, does Yukama Water Cannon Aquatic Whirlwind kill the move flank? And if the answer is yes, then it doesn't seem like a bad choice to keep Grumper in, but you could still just bring in Golder and use Toxic Ink on Yukama next turn.
Oh, wow. That answers it. If he was like ballsy now and Thunder Striked... No, okay.
This is Golder, right? Yeah, so he played around him switching in Golder.
Ooh.
Yeah, Aquatic Whirlwind kills.
Yeah.
So even though he did that though, he's not in a bad spot.
It's like a trade for a trade. He has no good switch as well to take an Aqua Whirlwind, so...
Yeah.
Still would be good.
I guess Mix is actually a good one because the only AoE is Grumper or Wolfie Sandstorm if he's not. But yeah, that's the only two things if he has a possible Sandstorm. So it's actually not that bad to switch in Mix here, and yeah. And then yeah, because of the Volar read, Golder right now is in an awkward spot.
I mean, Tuvan can just come back if Movelank is dying or switching anyways. But still, I don't... is that not just a noxious bomb in Tukama?
Yeah.
Finishing it there?
I think that's fine. I think that's okay as long as you're getting off this damage.
Yeah, because even if Mix comes, like you say, like, that's not Puppet Master? Is it?
I'm pretty sure it is. I think it goes 32-ish. Yeah, Yukama's fine too, I guess.
This definitely takes really well alcohol.
Yeah, and just in case you brought in the Yukama, you got Wolfie in, so it's not a bad switch in. I guess another thing he could have done is he could have turboed instead of aquatic. That could have been okay.
Yeah, but if Movelank stayed, then you die after the turbo.
Alright, so that feather... Wait, that is so tanky? Wait, does he have no attack on the Voleran then?
No, I can tell you, Wolfie's spread is... I mean, Bennett's spread is bulky as well.
Yeah, it's also double screen. Jesus.
Yep. I love that.
So... Okay. I don't think this Voleran has any... Oh, if, like, maybe 100 attack? Maybe?
Yeah, I don't think it has much attack neither, but 15%. He should definitely still have something in attack to do that actually on a double screen. Those stats, Wolfie.
If Aquatic Whirlwind did 28%, Plague... Does Plague kill? It's gonna be close. So, what, 27?
I don't think Plague kills there.
27 times 2 is 54. Plague times 2? There's
Plague
a
plus
chance.
water cannon, yes. Oh.
Or is he just gonna Lifeful Sap and not care? Oh, if he Lifeful Sap, this is bad. Oh!
Calculated!
Yeah, but he didn't Lifeful Sap.
Yeah, so now he can't even go into the bench.
Yeah.
And Valorant is still quicker.
Like, he does have the speed, which is nice. But it's only gonna be useful if Voleran dies. To be able to get the Dust Vortex off on the Mix.
And even then, like, you don't know if you're still quicker than a Mix or something like this to Dust Vortex, only for Plague.
Oh no. I mean, was the Plague actually worth it though? Because you still have Golder. You
Yeah, no. Yeah, I definitely think Life on Sap would have been better there if you know you survive.
Yeah. Oh man. I mean, to be fair though, do you think Yukama should use... No. Because he doesn't know that he's gonna use Turbo instead.
Why use speed on the Wolfie if you can just turbo it?
Yeah, this is awkward now. This is pretty weird. This is a Toxic Plume play, maybe? No, not really. You should never do that because there's no reason to use Toxic Plume here. Good swap.
Yep.
That's a start.
Taking 7.3 there. Having a good answer for next turn as well.
Aquatic kill? No, it doesn't. Not even
doesn't
close.
kill. But it's at the range now for Tuvine just finishing it.
Yeah. Crystal Plume is good against everything as well.
Yep. Yeah, there's no good switch at all for that. I mean, Tuvine would be the best probably because of high defense.
So, is right now the best time to bring in Wolfie? Like, okay, so I feel like the game is getting a Lifeful Sap on Wolfie. How do you do it? I don't think you can. I think you're just stuck with being able to play one time and dying.
Me too. I just don't see a possible. I mean, like, it would be so situational. Like, the two of them are overexerting that turn, and he has a free spot.
That's just not gonna happen. That's just not gonna happen. Yeah. The only way is if one is overexerted. Like, let's say he noxious bombs 2-Vine here, and he kills Mix. And then even then, there's it doesn't matter. There's just no way. I don't think he can only plague, and that's it.
I actually always wondered, like, you know, Wolfie escapes every AoE. Why doesn't it escape Turbo?
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Oh, man. Hmm.
1 minute on the timer. I think they mentioned they're fixing that. Oh. So it's Sipanku with wand. Okay.
That would kind of suck. Right, not gonna lie. I mean,
burglar incoming.
It says whether enemy or ally uses a multi-target technique that would hit a Temtem with team elusive instead, it isn't effective.
Oof. Wait, wow. That damage though. Still for a water cannon.
I mean, it does says multi-target technique that would hit a Temtem. I guess hit means it doesn't say target. So.
Q Angel confirmed. Okay. We'll need to use Nimble on the Wolfie. Sure.
Doesn't Cage hit you? No, it doesn't.
Wait, what? What did you say, Edgar?
Cage doesn't hit Wolfie.
Nope. No, nothing hits it, just Turbo. Rip Turbo.
Yeah. How does he play the string? He pretty much aquatics, right? Or does he not have?
He can't. He's overexerted.
Oh, okay. I didn't see last turn. Sorry. Yeah, my bad.
Don't worry. So he pretty much needs to switch Ukama there.
I feel like switching here is just brutal.
I know, but you have an Aqua Wall went up.
I guess you bring in Grumper.
Yeah, Grumper is a good one.
But you like know that's gonna happen, so you just Crystal Plume.
Even then, Grumper still takes it.
Yeah. Ooh,
Golder was an option too, yeah. Yeah, we see the Golder. That's killing Wolflank.
Oh, so he thought it was gonna be the Grumper instead of the Golder. It's a really good read. It's an extra attack Golder can take now.
And Ukama coming back there. 2-Vine doesn't really like that.
Yeah, this should definitely be a Volerant switch for 2-Vine for Potestus, and then a Water Cannon onto... no, because he has Aquatic, right?
No, and you probably read the Toxic Ink into Ukama anyway, so you can stay there with 2-Vine and do an attack for Potestas.
Does he have Aquatic Whirlwind up on Potestus Ukama? If it's up, then he cannot Tornado.
Oh no, yeah. 2-Vine of Ice Red needs to leave there, I think.
Yeah.
You can sacrifice Wolfie probably at this point, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that sucks. Because think about it, that Plague, like, this Toxic Ink would have killed Ukama anyways, so, like, that Plague didn't really do anything.
Yeah, agreed. But why the Crystal? Why Crystal Plume again? I feel he would never switch Golder there, because he needs to finish Ukama.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I feel like switching for the water cannon was definitely what was needed, and taking the Wolfie out was probably best.
In case Grumper came, I guess, but then he lose every momentum.
Yeah.
So I never see him switching the Golder there when you get a kill.
Even though, like, Ice Red made, like, a couple mistakes, like the Yukama Turbo play, like, stuff like that, even though he made a couple of those mistakes, they're not huge mistakes, they're just small mistakes. He always finds a way to understand his win condition for the late game and like, plays around that. And it's really good.
I'm definitely taking the upper hand in this match.
Yeah.
Still having Tuva full life against Valorant and Mix. So good.
If you really think about it, like, Grumper can definitely just win now, right?
I mean, he doesn't like Crystal Plume and Crystal Spike, but yeah, Thunderstrike Tuva and Toxic Ink should actually kill it with the ticks.
Brings in Mix. Alright, so Valorant switching for Mix, Crystal Plume Gatling, Grumper. Is an Overexert? Oh my god, he doesn't have the
32.
TV spread. Oh no. He has Electric Storm, so even if it goes into here, he has Electric Storm next turn.
Pollution. No. I'm always waiting to see someone with pollution.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that is rough because there's 2 turns that he could have Feather Gatling instead. One turn he pretty much should Crystal Plume, it makes sense. The second turn, he was never switching Golder, it could have been Feather Gatling.
Agreed.
So it sucks that he overexerts this turn because he doesn't have the TV spread for 3 Crystal Plumes.
That is only 62 stamina as well, and you always go for the 61, so...
Yeah. Spike coming in, 75%, going down to 40%.
Surviving
Pretty decent amount of damage, but this Electric Storm kills Mix.
Yeah, kills
barely.
Mix. And Golden Toxic King should be okay. Oh, Harmful definitely kills there with a tick.
Yeah. And now it is a Grumper against a Voliran with -3 specialty.
Yeah, not gonna like it. No way to kill it.
Yeah. Unless this Hyper somehow kills, it's kind of the only way.
Never in the world.
Never.
No chance. He wants to save some TMR and not lose an additional Temtem. So he switches Golder.
18.
With +4 Hyper. And Valorant just gonna die. GG! Bennett defending his team 2-2. We're gonna go to the last match of the first semifinals.
Let's go! That Thunderstrike killed 2 Volarans. Alright, GG.
GG. Thunderstrike killed 2 Valorants. As a reminder, thanks to Graceful, this Mudrit Luma will be a giveaway at the end of the tournament. So, no need for names this time. It's gonna be Turby against Bennett. Bennett was the carry. Love Bennett.
They're in!
Oh, they're in. My bad.
Let's go. It's a first. Alright. So we got some mixed up stuff with Turby. Doing some Pokus shenanigans. Some Yowler, Kinu. You know, that sick combo.
Yep.
We got some Naga Grumper. We got the Nox. The beautiful Nox of Dreams.
Thank you for the follow, Jishai. I appreciate it. Welcome in the semifinals of the 3v3 tournament.
Grumper being banned. Yowler being banned makes sense, you know, because Yowler counteracts Naga. He needs to make sure he can play Naga.
Yeah, sure thing. But banning Grumper, I mean, he still has 2-1 actually for the Pokus as well, because otherwise you could just go Kino Pokus.
Yeah, he has to pick Tuvine here too, because Pokus just goes crazy with Kinu Pokus.
Yep. And I think Tubi probably has to pick a Kino, but...
Does he need Kinu to win? If the answer is yes, then absolutely. And also,
I think the answer is yes, because not much is. I mean, you ban probably one of the two toxics next, or Kino actually. Yeah.
Kinu's not that bad buffing the 2-Vine here either.
Nope.
It actually does pretty well.
If he bans as well one of those two poisons, he's really good into the rest. The three other ones.
I guess the question is do you ban Golder or do you ban Volarin? Like,
probably
are
Valorant.
you scared of the Golder Naga combo?
If Nox is not banned, I think banning Valorant is better.
Do you ban Grumper instead? Or does Acid Reflux cause more pressure than Grumper?
Acid Reflux against Bennett team is still really strong, except for Wolfie. He
Yeah,
banned
does
the
ban
Grumper.
Grumper.
But now if you ban Vola... Oh, wow. Wait, wow, okay. I mean, Turby has his plan.
Yeah. I mean, they're both amazing players. I mean, pick ban, they know what they're going to be doing. They're both great at like transitioning into their win conditions.
Why are they both leading one them? So ban Tekinu. Get the stall advantage.
I mean, I guess it's kind of looking like how can Bennett later on in the game get the Golder Naga combo in? Oh.
I'm not gonna pick it.
Yeah,
I think the main thing is he needs to save his 2-Vine, because 2-Vine is just good against everything in Turby's team except 2-Vine.
Yeah.
Like
Turby's focus is nuts. Like he cannot. Like if Turby gets it set up, I think he has a very good chance to win this game.
Yep.
And that's like the biggest like issue is just try not to let Turby find a turn to get this combo in, to get a Stonewall for free, and maybe even a sacrifice. Because all it takes is +3/+3, and any Tem can last forever.
I mean, especially one that has a heal.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with Wolfie 2-Vine, I mean, you can definitely say Bennett has the lead for tempo, so he doesn't have to worry too much about it right now, but he definitely doesn't want to give up a turn, whether it's a Tem having low stamina to where he can bring in a free like Kinu focus, or maybe even a Tem being really close to dying to where it'll die before attacking for a free turn as well. So
I was gonna say, don't you just attack Kinu's spot, because everything just takes damage there from 2-Vine?
yeah, the plague is on 2-Vine for sure, but yeah, 2-Vine you definitely feather Gatling, I think.
Like the stamina consumption for 2-Vine is a huge pain as well. 32 from CPG, so feather Gatling should bring him into trance, so not a good thing.
Yeah, 64 for feather.
Look at that OG damage and that CPG. Neither one can 3-shot. 100 plus BP attacks. Wow. Do I see some salt?
It's gonna be roughly 57-ish% with a feather Gatling. So depending on how much plague does, there is a chance that he could actually kill Nox right now. Nope, not anymore. Just kidding.
Not working anymore. But now you can feather Gatling without bringing him into trance, and that is actually not bad. Oh, never mind.
Oh my god, he's fast.
Is that it does for it? Life will stop, okay.
Jesus. Everything has speed nowadays.
Not on Bennett's side.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh my gosh.
Man, Tuvain just woes me. It's just so good. What is happening with you, bro?
What they gotta do is when a flying Temtem goes to sleep, they just gotta like lay it down on the ground.
Yeah, they don't
Like,
flap
just, like
the
take a
wings.
nap. That'd be sick. Just like Tuvain cuddles up into a ball and lays on the ground.
Tuvain is OP.
Yeah. Switching
Dust
in the
vortex.
Grandpa, getting the turbo
Ooh,
off, Dust
20%.
Vortex. Alright, getting it down to a low enough point where he can try to get a double in. Not too bad. Plague and Feather Gatling should kill, but if a Kinu comes in, which is a good chance,
Is there? Isn't he just got turbo there?
or if he wants, Grandpa can just Hypno the Wolfie and then Feather Gatling doesn't kill. With +1, I'm pretty sure Feather Gatling used to do around 56, so it's gonna do 42. Actually, it's a little bit more than that. 39.
If you double... I mean, Dust Vortex just did 21% there. Yeah, but his switch... I was thinking like maybe he can't turbo this time. Seems not.
I think it's definitely Hypno on a Wolfie, right?
Oof. Cadahan dropping the bomb, guys.
30%. Oh my gosh.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Cadahan. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. Can I get some hype in the chat as well, please?
Get some hype. People throwing on a goose.
30% resisted hits. Yes. Thank you,
Oh, yeah,
guys, for the hype. The nice FF7 music. Thank you, Cadahan. Vielen Dank.
Alright, so we got a bunch of swaps here. We got Tuvain switching in for Voloran, and then Kama coming in.
On the Vola. Yeah, really smart. He needed to save that Tuvain because he really needs it.
Yeah, as soon as Bully gets activated, there's gonna be a pretty good chance for him to roll over, like, the win. He has to find a way to get a kill though, and it's really hard with the
buffs
selecting.
and the hills incoming. Just if I can't make it in the next few times and someone wanna claim number 1, give sub spots. Danke, man. Wirklich. Need some death faller. Not to be that guy, but you really need to turn off notification during tourneys. It's a huge killer for the viewing. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. But you are that guy.
Yeah, right. Yukami using turbo, getting the Tuvain buffed up. He's trying to equal out in speed. Nox with +2, but we saw that it was already faster than Tuvain before, so Hypno could still be faster. It's not a good board for... I mean, actually Hypno onto Tuvain allows for Prati, or Turby, sorry, Prati's name for, yeah, for Pocus. Pocus still can chill here, even if, because it can't take a Crystal Plume, it's gonna get Hypnoed, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it's not good. I mean, yeah, +2 speeds. Still speeding Tuvain anyway, so sure.
I think you bring in Voloran for Tuvain, you water cannon the the Pocus. I think that's actually a really good play. Because then if he uses Hypno onto the Tuvain, then it breaks off on the Voloran. And you get the ticks as well, which is nice.
True. And don't worry, guys. The notifications are off.
Oh, tsunami.
Not doing that much. Hypno. No crystal plume for you. Telekinetic.
Yeah.
Time split.
Hypno onto the 2-vine.
Time split. Okay.
Not bad.
Getting a +1 into focus, being able to just hypno. Wait,
Yeah.
what the hell, Karahan?
Yeah, I would have really liked that Volerin coming in. That would have been sick. That would have been such a good play.
Yes, and thank you for the hype and pogs, guys. Yes, they seem off. Ja, I did put the notifications off. Aber man, vielen Dank, wirklich. Die Support du hast für mich ist amazing.
Another turbo coming in, trying to get that speed advantage. Makes sense.
Yes, sir. Guys.
Psychosis 2-vine?
No
Alright.
casting for me. No notification at all, no love. I mean...
Wait, can he break this Doom?
If
I think
Boulder
if he
was
tried-
there, yes, but no, not.
Yeah, true.
And Lionborn, thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm sorry that mean people make me cut off the alert. But thank you, guys.
No notifications, no love. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's too much damage as well.
Yeah, if he plagues 2-vine, it's like 30%. That's a lot. It is a way, though.
Mean people. But really, thank you, both of you. I appreciate it a lot.
So... This is a what, ninja into Yukama? I should kill, right? No, it doesn't matter because it's +3 speed on Yukama.
Do you want to
Focus is
sacrifice a Tem to? I feel like you can't allow yourself to lose a Tem in that matchup at the moment. I feel you really need to switch Ukama and bring something that can cut off the Doom, so Wolfie. I mean, not even, it's not handcuffs.
It's not hang. Oh yeah, it's double screen.
It's
you're
double
right.
screen, so you can't even do that. If it had Confiscate Golder like Magia, sure.
Wait, what?
Because you
He
can
actually left it
Confiscate
in.
and Boozle.
Wait, he left it in.
Oh.
Oh, but he went Kinu.
That Kino taking a good chunk of damage there. Ukama dying.
Oh no. I mean, he is faster than Kinu though, so.
Cog not killing Pog, yeah, it's a defensive Kino.
What sucks is he's gonna Crystal Plume the Pocus again, and then he's gonna switch in Nox, and then it's gonna get buffed.
Yeah, take the trance. I mean, everything is already buffed. He has so many control now. He can Hypno with his Grandpa, with Noxel, with Prody.
Is Wolfie? No, Wolfie's not faster than Kinu. Sack. Oh my god, this is rough. That was the chance too. He had to Crystal Plume there. Because
Wait,
2-vine's
check
the only way he kills. Because he's just gonna
Focus,
sacrifice, and Crystal Plume doesn't kill.
That's a really big problem. Once 2-Vine dies, there's just no way to kill Pocus.
You can actually just double swap. You don't even need to.
Yeah, you can't allow Kino to die there, I feel.
Yeah, you can just bring in Nox for Pocus. And 2 Vine for Kinu.
Yeah, would be your best shot there. 2 Vine and Nox.
Yeah, 2 Vine coming in for Kinu here.
Oh,
It's keeping in the.
Oof, is that a toxic ink?
Hypno's Golder.
Okay. It lives but didn't like that. Why take that risk?
I mean, I don't know. It's not that bad, but it's pretty risky. The thing is once 2 Vine dies, Turby takes speed advantage again on every Tem.
Yep. 2 Vine is gonna die this turn, but there's nothing that really likes the Crystal Plume incoming. I suppose you can just bring Nox and take the trance and go away. Man, 2 Vine falling short. Who will imagine?
Yeah, right.
Wait.
What do you mean? Looks like 2 Vine's doing pretty well.
Yeah, 2 Vine did the job.
Yeah, look, dude. 2 Vine has 76% HP. He's got +1/+1. 2 Vine's doing well, dude. Yeah, 2 Vine wins this game.
Turby is a really good player. Oh my god, and he stayed there with Pocus?
I don't. Oh my god.
Diamond fart. Sure.
Yeah, guys. I mean, look at 2 Vine. He's +3/+3. He's 76% HP. 2 Vine's winning this game, dude.
Where's Ricky now? Huh? Yeah, where is Ricky now?
Oh man.
That shit still has.
There's just too many buffs, honestly.
Yeah, this is really rough.
And Grandpa has
Bennett.
Bully online. No defensive buffs on Bennett's side either.
2.500. Am I right? Genius.
Genius.
Look at that flag doing literally nearly nothing with the +3.
That's pretty good damage. Pretty good damage.
No.
Wait, Feather Gatling doesn't kill, right? I don't think it does.
No, it didn't kill.
Co-OP. Co-OP.
So much getting done.
So.
Yeah, thank you, Lion Barn. Everyone that got the sub should say thank you to you and Karahan.
2 Vine switching, Windburst probably going into Golders. Kinu dying.
Another buff.
I guess, or Hypno onto the Wolfie, but you might as well just kill the Golder, honestly.
Finish
It's the same
Boulder.
thing.
It's sparing less, I mean, it's more damage from Toxic
Oh,
Ink
it
than a
lives!
plague.
Oh my god.
One
Oh
HP.
my god. Jesus.
You gotta sacrifice.
Oh my gosh.
Who do you make +4 or +5? 1% easy.
I'm the only one who has that emote now. Let's go. It's rare.
Hypno. Filthy gonna start
Easy
running low as well as
sacrifice.
stamina. We see a +4/+4/+2 Grandpa.
That is rough, man. Oof.
I mean, the sad part is really, he really didn't get buffed. Because if there were a couple of buffs on this Wolfie, would be another story. Even if, like, yeah, Noxalot's still there.
Yeah.
Quickly kill 2 Vine. Quickly was +3/+3. I mean, Toxic Plum Plague should do the deal.
Watch this dust vortex.
What is this? Dugma meta? No, you missed the bigger pick for that. Wait. Did you?
So much damage.
Did he Toxic Plume there? I know. Oh, he rested?
20% HP with the dust vortex. Sweatbane, Grandpa OP.
I don't understand. What did Valorant do there? Because Tuvine waked him up. Why did he not attack? Did he just rest?
Tuvine was slower because it just got the turbo.
Oh, true. I mean, Vilvi has no stamina anyways. Oh no, Toxic Plume? I think you really needed to kill the Tuvine there so that Valorant gets an attack into that knocks a lot. Because Wolf is never gonna deal with it. Yeah.
Boom.
Feels hard.
The overexertion death.
Because if actually he killed then the Tuvine this turn. No, he could not have had an attack. Rampa would have probably killed it before anyways. GG.
GG.
Ice Red really tried to take back, to do a reverse sweep. Poor.
And it takes it off because of alert.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, I'm trying to remember, what was the one turn that kind of switched it around? Oh, I think what snowballed it was the Tuvine getting Hypnoed instead of switching into Voloran for the alert.
And the Doom.
Yeah, I think it snowballed after that because once he got the Hypno onto Tuvine and he pretty much like essentially didn't do anything that turn and allowed for free setup on Pocus, Kinu, Grandpa, all of that. That was definitely a rough turn for him.
Bennett, you will not sleep, my really good team.
Oh, man.
G guys, really good team gonna win 3-2 against Kunder's Angels. Now it's gonna be Wash It Up Boy Toys against Nodders. Oh, thank you for the one doing the prediction. Ending it. So. Washed Up Boys and Nutters. If you can, DM me on Discord your first player. So we can start the second semi-final and then we'll see who will be the finalist. Oh, that is my bad. Okay, had it at the same time. $11.8k from Allen Turby, thank you. So I got the name for the team of Scutizi. I need the other name. Okay, guys. So it's gonna be Isher against Kami. And Isher is gonna invite because they higher seed as well. Hop.
Alright. Literally 1 second, we're back. I just have to run really quick.
They're in the match, guys. Let me do the prediction now. And there you go, guys. If you wanna bet on others. Why doesn't it work?
Rishi versus Bennett or Kami?
Yeah. I'm just doing the prediction at the same time. Got a little complication there.
Alright.
It doesn't want me to do who wins.
Alright, so Nagaban and then Cerny fan. Looking like we got a Barnshi and then a Koish pickup. We do see a Momo though. We do see a Momo. We were talking about that earlier. How many Momos have we seen?
Okay, it doesn't want to let me do it. I don't know why. Oh, you did it?
Yeah, we already got the prediction up.
Okay. That's why I couldn't do it. What the hell? Thank you, Jackson. I appreciate it.
Alright, so we got Fire Koish, Momo into Barnshi Grumper. We then see the Seismuch ban and then the Yowler ban.
Yeah. Catching up there. No worry, Jackson. You're good. Definitely. Et oui, Turbi, ouais, il peut pas faire différemment. Pour quelqu'un qui disait qu'il allait pas être dans la finale. For the win. Enjoy, Jackson. So, Firecut, Drakash, Momo. Only can have one
Naga.
synergy. Oh, Golder Death,
Going
that's the
Golder
counter.
Rollin.
Triple fire.
Alright, so with Kami starting off with the Momo a Fire Koish, and we got Rishi starting off with the Barnshi Grumper. Chamomile Grumper, pretty standard.
Yep. Always the weird thing with Momo start is like, what do you double edge? You need to be sure it's gonna be on a kill. Fire card. I mean, Thunder Strike one shot, guys.
What if it's Nibble?
So he stayed there with Barnes to do a beta burst into Momo. Definitely some good damage.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill Momo instead?
No.
Oh, we went Koish.
Oh, nearly one shot.
Double Edge kills Barnshi, I think.
No.
Oh. Blah.
Definitely a good trade there for Isher.
That's rough. So, I guess how do you play out this turn? Does Kenta go before Tornado?
I mean, yeah, Tornado's way better. I'm not sure of the speeds of Isher Barnge, because of the Prio synergy. If you know you're faster, it's really good, of course, man. Because then you can just finish the Momo and kill it with Grumper. You could even switch Barnge into Golder if you think you're slower, I suppose. Golder could be a good one, and just Electric Storm.
Yeah. It's definitely a weird turn now for him. Like, if Barnsheet dies there, then every Tem is probably slower, right?
Right.
So then you would actually get an Undermine. Oh, Ketsa is faster. So the Undermine goes off.
And you switch at Grumper. You really didn't want to take that Undermine.
Wow.
Ugh.
The damage. The damage.
Normal damage.
Holy crap. Nutty.
Yeah, definitely hurts there.
Alright, so Volarin, Golder, and almost here it can bark. It can, if it wants to, it can actually just bark Ketsa the Golder, and if Momo's faster, then it just kills Golder, right?
Yeah, it's gonna kill Golder for sure.
Does he have an answer to the Volarin?
Volarin as well, but
I guess Drakash, maybe? Raiken, maybe?
the problem is you really want to hold a bit Golder for Naga as well. I mean, actually, no, this Naga has never DC'd Aura with Triple Fire.
Momo doesn't die either, right? Momo
No.
can't die to a Volarin Feather Gatling, I don't think.
No, I don't think so neither.
Because that was a beta burst that did 40%.
What kind?
How does he play this? That's so
If you
annoying.
expect Golder to die, maybe Toxic Plum? Wait, he doesn't have it online, my bad.
Yeah, he has to pretty much just attack Koish, I guess. But if he does that, then Raiken comes in and starts cutting.
Yeah, and yeah, you need to kill this Momo.
You have to kill Momo, but you can't this turn. So stupid. I like, I would be so annoyed right now. I really would. Yeah, he just barks. Oh, he's gonna just try to kill the Volarin instead.
But then if you double the Momo, Momo's definitely dead there. Oof.
1 HP.
That's what. That's the timer he used to call if he survives overexertion.
Yeah, I feel like if he would have killed the Golder instead, then he could have undermined this next turn, right?
Hyper's still there.
Yeah, true, true. Also, like I was saying, Volarin, I said, how does he kill Volarin? And honestly, just putting damage there might be better, because you can still use Drakash, you can use Naga, you can use...
Yeah, but he gets a Hyper off now, at least, before dying. Definitely gonna do good damage into whatever he brings.
Unless he brings in Naga, but you don't want it to eat a Toxic Ink.
Why? I mean, you really expect it to be DA with Triple Fire?
I don't know.
We never know. But...
I don't know. I was thinking about it. I was like, huh, is it ever better? And I was like, he does have Yowler, like...
Meteor Swarm Raiken.
Yeah, I guess. Does he switch out Koishi or just let it die? I think you switch it out.
You're overexerted, you can't even do anything with it, so probably a switch out. Drakash, get the holds up. Not in a big risk there.
It's more or less like, would you rather take 0.5 damage or no damage? Or 0.5 damage or like more than that?
The other problem is...
double into Raiken anyways.
Yeah, but Raiken is gonna take a Brightfall proc then from it. And
Yeah,
that is
true.
painful too.
You think he's just gonna Embers, and if he's just gonna Embers, you bring in Mashuk? Or you bring in Grumper?
I mean, even if he gets Grumper is really good switch there, I think.
I think either of these are completely fine, maybe?
Yep.
Mashuk coming in, Drakash coming in.
Thank you for the raid, Stabil Gladza. Welcome everyone into the semi-finals. Merci Doiko.
I like the emote. Alright. Welcome everybody! We are in the second semis. And we're seeing the first game of the second semis. Best of 5 Club War format.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Jackson.
This is pretty much Ketsa Golder into Hellfire. Like every time, I think.
Yeah. I mean, this is just so good. But Drakash not gonna like the uppercut, but still, I mean, this is definitely a dead Golder. Especially because Hellfire would not kill, and Raigan would finish it and get the Prideful. Definitely dying as well. Wait, why do you do that instead of...
He doesn't want a Prideful stack.
Oh. He wants the Turbo. But still, you had like a Hyper, you know what I mean? Wow, it's doing so much
Sandstorms to
damage.
Hellfire.
I really wonder why lose a +3 Hyper Valorant.
So I'm pretty sure he thought Grumper was coming in, so he Sandstormed instead of Hellfire.
Yeah.
And now he doesn't have Sandstorm, so now it's awkward.
Does Vortex?
I think Hellfire is kind of needed here, though. Does he die to Uppercut?
Probably not.
Well, then a better question is, no, it wouldn't. Ketsa doesn't kill, we definitely saw that. If he doesn't die to an Uppercut, he should definitely Hellfire.
Do you really think so? Because he's the only answer, big answer at the moment for Grumper. Because Naga doesn't like Grumper. Even if it has Naga Fury. So I'm not sure about the Hellfire there. I will think he more...
This should be a bait then, right? You should switch out Golder for Grumper for Golder.
Yeah, if you make that read, but he's already behind. He needs to deal damage. Feels harsh, but yeah.
Because if you think Dust Vortex is coming, you can switch in Golder. But
oh yeah. I mean Mud Shower. My bad. Not DV. You're right, guys.
Oh, I was saying Dust Vortex too. My bad. Yeah, you know what I meant.
Yeah, still doing nearly 50%. I mean, 45.1. Mudstorm.
Wait, I'm kind of confused on why.
Why did Grimper Mitchell there? That's why.
I guess I'm more confused on like if you're gonna bring in Naga here. Were you hoping Drakash would die so that you could bring in Raiken for Meteor Storm? Like, I guess that's what I'm confused about.
I mean, I think because that's your I mean, I don't know. I just don't see DA in that team.
You don't think so?
I mean, isn't that like a really good coverage for your triple fire? I don't know. We didn't see it. We're gonna see it, I suppose, this turn, but...
I mean, Grumper has to Electric Storm? I don't even know, man.
No, I think he has to. I mean, Electric Storm should skill if it's a full special attack.
If it's Water
Grumper.
Custodian...
It's VC 100%.
And you just 100%, yeah, then no Decidora.
Yeah, I don't see Decidora either. They're like, triple fire, yeah, we agree.
Golder. Does that mean he uses energy manipulation? Right?
Nugget's Fury. If it's Water Custodian, probably, yeah.
So do you want to kill Mashuk, or do you want Raiken to get a stack?
I think you want Raiken to get a stack. But, actually, maybe not, because you die from another show.
I think it's fine, though. If Mashuk dies, right? He has Sandstorm.
Oh yeah, has still Drakash in the back, true. And Koj with the Water Cannon as well.
Oh yeah, Drakash is actually alive. I couldn't even see its HP.
Should be fine.
Yeah, that's looking good for Kami. I literally couldn't see its HP. I'm not trolling. Oh man.
Matruk has +2 speed, you die anyways? No, you're quicker than his energy manipulation for sure. So you can do a inertial and be sure Nagas is dead there on next turn. But do you want to die there? That's the thing.
I think it's fine if Naga dies.
No, I mean, oh, I don't know. Because Matruk is the only thing being able to kill Drakash and Koir before moving.
Yeah, but isn't energy manipulation gonna be faster than Mashuk?
No, Matruk
Or
is
is he
+2.
running full HP?
Matruk is +2. So the question is, does Urshel simple damage kill Naga? But I think the answer is not. It's close.
It was at 89 with the Mud Shower, so it doesn't.
Yeah, but it got 1 tick of poison as well, so yeah, it doesn't
Yeah,
kill.
it's gonna live with like 12.
So the question now is like, do you just switch into Grumper? But that's still harsh. Raiken is full life.
Because it's gonna be energy manipulation on the Mashuk maybe, and then Cats. I don't know, man.
Supposedly Ketsa.
Okay. Oh, he's
Oh,
just gonna let
that's
Toxicant kill the Naga then? Okay. Oh.
No energy manipulation, okay.
Oh, he didn't meteor.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Wait, you let Matruk alive? Okay. Expected to switch maybe. I was like, I'm not gonna kill Grumper, so let's take a prideful on the other side. Could be an option.
Huh. Does this matter?
Hmm.
I don't think it matters, right? It's
Not
still a
much.
Kami one?
I mean, Urshel should kill now the Naga. And you mature Raiken, I suppose, hoping you don't die from one Ketsa. You die for sure from one Ketsa.
90 to 44, right?
It's +1, so
44
yeah,
plus 12 is 56, 57-ish. 57. Yeah, it does.
Mature dies there from the Ketsa. Even mature, not gonna be enough.
Wait, he just overexert?
I mean, doesn't really matter now.
Oh, no, he didn't.
It didn't, yeah.
Boom.
We see
Yeah.
Naga stunts to the moon. There comes the drag catch.
Sandstorm! Sandstorm!
Pew. Didn't you mean Mudstorm? Let's go!
Mudstar, let's go!
Triple fire nuthers. GG! Kami taking the first win on that one.
It's first.
So, guys, when you are ready, just send me your next player. I have the next player for Washed Up Boy Toys.
Let's go!
Okay, so it's gonna be Kami again against Pixel. Pixel is gonna invite, I suppose. Yeah, we're gonna stay on this side. Wait, ooh, what did I do there? Is it like this? Oh, wait, how is his name already? Isn't it with 2 L's? Like Arkham not writing me the name correctly. I appreciate it.
Wait, is it 2 X's? How do you spell it?
Yeah, it's. I mean, I don't know how you spell it. Pixel, but
2 X's?
we're in game.
Alright.
In the pick and ban phase. 1-0 at the moment for Kami's team. Sorry, I should say the name teams for others. So what is he gonna ban? Cannabis ban.
We got a Rolder.
Yeah, there's not only Esner Plat playing Rolder. Seems like it.
He betrayed Rolder a long time ago.
Come on, Monsieur Bear. No, I rated it like Arkham sent it to me, and yeah, that was not the good way.
Rip Pixel under 2K TMR. Nice.
I'm not like that. So we see a Fire Coach ban. Just really good ban anyways, was a triple fire team.
Yeah.
One lesser wall. I mean, there's still Rolder and Raiken. I mean, actually Raiken no, Drakash Coach is the deal. Rolder, he has Cernif, Nagais, and Yolar.
See, if he picks Wolfie, he can pick Cernif, right?
Yep.
So it creates an advantage for Kami. And if he doesn't pick Wolfie, he still picks Cernif to make sure he doesn't pick it, and then he just bans Wolfie next. So like he has to pick Wolfie regardless.
Yeah, Wolfie wasn't needed big there.
And he doesn't even really need to. He can literally just pick. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, Momo Koichi can just pick, and everything's fine.
I feel like Cernif Koish was really good as well. You just one shot the Wolfie spot easy.
Yeah.
I mean, probably with those two as well, actually. Still high special defense from Wolfie.
I think the main reason why he's going with the Momo is mainly just if he picks Raiken or Cernif, I'm sorry, he can just pick Raiken. He doesn't want to deal with that.
No, we see the Rolder pick taking another wall before it gets banned. No, it's never gonna get banned, Rolder.
Yeah. I think Barnshe could have been a good pick, maybe, but I don't know.
I mean, we saw.
Barnshe's a really good ban here.
Yeah.
Because doesn't he has to ban Yowler now?
Barnes was a really good pick actually there to be able to go like we saw actually last match. Hit it, Momo in case it was Vola probably. True. Could be good, yeah. But yeah, Wolfie Barnes was still good there for Pixel.
Yeah, the Barnshe is banned.
But even if that's the case, Ricky, you can just with Cernif and Fire Coach always focus the other spots. I know, I'm just like always it feels strange Momo turn one.
I'm going with the Naga ban here, and pretty sure it's alright since he has Yowler, Raiken, and Mooflank. Banning out the Naga is pretty strong for him.
Yep. Letting him free a bit more for Raiken and Rolder. And Yolar. But we saw Yolar counters Naga, so.
I think you can probably just run Yowler with Drakash Raiken. Full neutral fire team.
I did that once on stream and I totally won a lot.
I feel like against this team he's playing against, it's not bad at all.
Well, there you go already, like 2 neutrals and 2 Ketsa users.
So, I mean, it's not even that bad to pick Cernif either, honestly. It's good against Wolfie, it's good against Rolder. And he gets a heal.
It's better than Drakash, yes.
Both are definitely strong. Alright, so we got the teams locked in, and Kami's starting off with the good old Momo Fire Koish again. And we got Rolder, Wolfie onto Pixel side, so... looking pretty sick.
See, guys, match number 2 of the semi-final Club Wars format. 1-0 at the moment for Nutters. So this is what Double Edge gets into Wolfie.
Why didn't I make coffee? I feel dumb.
Take a Red Bull.
I drink. Okay, so I drink Bangs for my energy drinks, right? And I drink like only like a quarter of one today, and it just doesn't do anything unless it's at least half.
No. A full one already doesn't do much. So.
Dude, Bangs are nuts, dude. So, pretty sure this is just kill Wolfie, right?
Probably Wolfie still being not bad in that matchup at all. Roller's not much of a pressure here.
Yeah, Stoneball is just neutral, so not too bad. I don't. Yeah, you can't kill anything, and he can one-shot whatever goes into Wolfie's slot, right? Besides Yaller.
The thing is,
you don't want Yaller to take 30%, like 70% for free.
You could read the gets Double Edge into the Wolfie and switch into Raikan, not taking much damage and getting a buff, but now what do you do next turn?
Yeah. Then you just get undermined and die.
Pretty much. They're taking their time. First round, always the most important to see who is gonna start taking the momentum.
Yeah, I mean, there's a joke I used to always say is like the game is dictated on the first 3 turns.
I mean,
that happens a lot.
For sure, 75% of the game is dictated by those 3 first turns.
So play coming on in from Wolfie, hitting the Momo, water cannon onto Roller here, and the double edge onto Roller as well, bringing it on to 30%, getting the +1/+1 buff.
Putting it at 30%. Ooh, doing good damage actually. Wait, 1 plague is killing it?
Yeah.
So Enderman is not even gonna go out.
I mean, I guess it depends on the speed.
I mean, yeah,
I don't know how much
Momo, but
that is with HPTV, so.
Roller did a good chunk of damage there.
He does have Goring as well, so.
Yeah. Stoneball being actually still a heavy attack with stab. Roller always mostly playing full attack, so yeah. Not clicking Kets on Kush, that's a first. I mean, if your target is Roller, yeah. So. What's gonna be... Goring doesn't kill there. I don't feel Goring kills, so you need to Plague. What do you do then? Just Stoneball Kush because it's neutral?
I think Goring will kill.
You think Goring kills Momo there? But do you think it's quick enough? Goring is that quick enough on a Roller?
It's not gonna kill before he attacks, but I think it definitely kills.
But the thing is, you really want to kill before Undermines come, so...
Yeah.
Damn, better probably just Plague the Momo. If you read the water cannon, you switch into Valorant, getting the hold up as well. Oh, there you go. It's a bark. Ketsa?
It's not a bad play if you know.
Oh. Close.
Come on, man. Where's the war drum?
Stoneball.
Boom.
Yeah, a good 43% damage.
Yeah, I mean, now he's in a spot where he can literally just, well, you can bring in Raken. He has Water Cannon. He can get a stack for the Ketson Wolfie. And it's going to do good damage on everybody but Raken, but he doesn't want to switch Raken into a Fire Quash, right?
Yeah, not the best choice.
Alright, Cernif coming all in.
Oof, that deadly combo is there against a Roller with no stamina and a Wolfie that would die to his knees.
Yeah, what's cool about what he's doing here, though, is He can water cannon or water cutting lily the roller, right? Which means he can also water cutting lily or water cannon the left side. So now if he wants to switch in and save something, he has to take a guess. So if he thinks the water cannon is gonna go into roller, then he can switch Riken into Wolfie. If he thinks the water cutting lily is gonna go into roller, he can switch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like a
So
lot of options there.
so it's kind of like if you want something to live, what are you gonna switch in for it?
Oh,
Oh,
so
cage. Never mind.
You're sure like this, they're not moving. Roller did his job, so why not? Oh, he stayed with Wolfie. Quite surprised there.
Yeah. And then what? Water cannon. Oh.
Hypnosis.
I like that actually a lot. And I think that's just barely enough for water cannon. Maybe no, 23%. Not even close. I'm
No.
dumb. Can he rainbow guard?
Does he run it or runs he Fin Beat? Because a lot of people runs Fin Beat as the Rainbow Guard now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Fin Beat is enough to kill us probably anyway, so... And you have the stamina for it.
Bowlerin coming in. Honestly, I would overexert to attack Bowlerin.
Derby. Yeah, at this point. Probably, but then you're at rent for an Noxious Bomb as well. Certainly not gonna do any damage there. If it's aerobic anyways, it's gonna attack before the charge.
Yeah. Noxious Bomb doesn't kill though. But if you want it to die and Noxious Bomb attacks it...
Depends on the speed Cammy has invested into that charge.
Yeah.
And the attack invested into that Valorant.
I mean, the Stone Ball did that much though, so...
Yeah, 30... How much was it? Nearly 40%?
Yeah, 43.
43.
So Feather Gatling is less. I'm a serious hike. Should I really swap Finbee over Rainbow Guard for Firequash? It's mainly a stamina thing. That's the reason why some people do it.
That's it. Yep, kills.
Nice. Nice.
I mean, both has options, Monsieur Bear. It really depends on what you want.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Castiel BS. Welcome, welcome. Welcome into the second semi-final. 1-0 at the moment for the team Nullers.
Right.
I can roll the 2 cage again.
I mean, honestly, that's better because then you don't give him the prideful stack.
I'm not sure you're killing yourself there with cage.
Because he's gonna embers, right? Which means Volerin's gonna eat the embers and the water cutting lily. Water cutting lily did 32%. I guess if he Ketsas and water cutting lily is the Volerin, then it dies.
Well, he dies and gives a prideful anyways.
Yeah, but if you want to save, I feel like just trying to save stamina here is bad. You should just Ketsa 100%, just in case he does decide to cage overexert die.
This is definitely a hard spot for Pixel, even if it's like 4-3, but Roller could get a Goring off.
Yeah, maybe.
Hello, Gabriel Martins. We'll see if he decides to cage or not. If Cage kills himself, like you say, it's still not good. Warren dies as well then. You don't have anything to buff your Yolar.
Yeah, it's looking awkward right now. I'm trying to think of it too.
Do you switch Vola into Raiken actually?
Vola into Raiken.
Because tanks everything.
Well, like, that's the thing. You have to like kind of choose. Like, do you think Raiken is gonna hit Volerin or?
Oh well, never mind.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna try to overexert kill himself.
Oh, Grease Raiken.
Grease, Riken, OP. OP! Let's go! No, if he Ketsas, it kills. If he doesn't Ketsa... Oh wait, no it doesn't. What the hell?
Yeah, it was Synergy Master, what a good thing, Lily.
Oh yeah, you're right, you're right.
Oof.
Oh!
Oh, Black Knight.
No!
So he gets a hyper off.
Monka gun.
If that was chip, yeah, if that was fire chip, kill as well, yeah.
But on the bright side, he's not trapped. Not trapped.
Great. Turnip has no more stamina as well.
Yeah, think the bright side.
Do you just hyper and fierce claw Riken there?
I mean...
It's like, you need to kill this thing.
You could kill the Cernief, well, but you don't want to because you already took off. No, wait, he does still have Sweatband.
Yeah, he still has Sweatband.
I mean, killing Cernief might be better. I don't actually know. I think Yowler, dude, this is so weird.
Cernief is an annoying combo with Revitalize.
If you kill Cernief, then your Volarn dies, right? And then it turns into Riken Yowler versus Riken Yowler. Except his Grease Riken has less stamina. Oh, this overexerts too. Wait. Does it overexert kill? Oh, it doesn't. It's exact stamina. Oh no. Oh no.
So bad.
Feels weird, man.
I hated Bush, so Ketsa would just have done nothing. Oh, he still gets us. No Fierce Claw.
Oh man. Prideful stack. But it doesn't matter because he has like 10% HP.
But he gets another Ketsa off before dying because of the +1 speed as well.
Yeah, true. So what, you heat up here. And then... Did Cernief overexert or was it exact?
I don't
actually remember.
It didn't overexert. I don't think so. Show off like a man.
Oh!
Riken moving away.
Oh, he doesn't want to give a prideful stack to the other Riken, I guess.
Definitely fair. Oof. Good damage.
Show off, baby!
Synergy.
Show off!
But that's actually really good as well for Pixel, being able to set up before.
Yeah.
Because now Savage gets kills.
I don't know, man. I think you just hit left. What do you think?
I think Revitalize isn't coming into Yolar's spot.
I
So hitting left would be definitely a good choice.
You don't want comeback or do a lot either.
I mean, oh yeah, you have the Pixel has the speed
Yeah.
die.
I think you leave it, try to make it so it's Yowler, Riken versus Yowler.
Let's see. Yeah.
I think it's fine.
Just like we done.
Oh!
Oof. That damage though.
Oh,
I
you hit the
attacked
Riken.
Riken.
The mind games.
Riken Sweatband.
Settling OP. Yo, if it wasn't settling, it would actually live the Savage, right? With +1?
Oh,
Maybe?
take velocity. You mean the Ketsa now? Not sure.
Like, the Ketsa did that much, right? And
Yeah.
then it would have got +1s. Would it survive the Savage? Without, resistance badge?
I don't think.
close.
Yeah, it's close. But the thing is, like, now he doesn't have Bush, doesn't have Revitalize,
Yeah.
so it just dies. But Riken has to exhaust
Riken
it.
die and then you use... No, I'm just kidding. You just can't do anything.
The problem is really Riken having that exhaust. So if he gets he's gonna overexert so hardly there. He doesn't really want
Yeah, but
that.
does it matter if it kills something? Like, you probably just try to kill Yowler here.
Do you? And let Cernief get his heals back? And settling, the other Yolar has still no show off.
Yeah, true. You just kill Cernief and win. I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I think you really need to kill that Cernief.
But Yowler has drill. No,
We'll see what Pixel and his team decides, because it's Club Wars format, so it's a 3-head match.
I feel like there is, like, being the master of throws, there's a way that Pixel throws this. Can. Not saying you will. I'm saying can throw this.
Oh, hibernate. Advantage of Chamomile. Probably next turn Yolar as well for Pixel. Oh,
That kills, right?
yeah, you don't even need to attack with Raikan. He just rested also. So I expect this turn Yolar just hibernates for Pixel and Raikan just finish Raikan.
Wait, can Kami kill Yowler's Pixel here?
I mean,
It's
it
plus
has
one,
a
it's a
speed
Prodigal Stack
arrow. Oof.
with Synergy and Savage Suplex, and he has Speed Tie.
Oh, that can actually really kill it, yes.
It's
And then Raikan is like
This
against
is
the
close.
comebacker. Yeah. Maybe hibernate last turn.
Yeah, because Raiken didn't get the stack, and it has Sweatband. Oh, he's going for the Raiken instead. Oh, wait, I'm so confused.
Is
it
really
because-
wonder why too. Oh, because next turn speed changes? Oh.
Oh, because he gets comebacker now? Oh my god. No, wait, he can still clinch this turn. No, he can't because he's always going to have Speed Tie. Oh, that's annoying. That's so stupid.
I mean, he can. He has to clinch now and Savage Suplex next turn, like.
But
and hope
he
that
can't.
kill.
Because if he clinches, he doesn't get Speed Tie back.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to. I mean, you mean Pixel there?
Yeah, Pixel wants him to have Speed Tie, but he can't. If he clinches, then he doesn't switch
Yeah,
the speed.
but that's what I mean. He needs to kill with a clinch and a Savage Suplex. So he clinch now, still has the speed tie next turn and Savage Suplex and hope to kill.
No shot.
I mean, it's a +2 bear. I mean,
Maybe? Oh, man. I mean, to be fair, Kami isn't +1. Wait, if you're Kami, do you clinch too? So you can Savage next turn?
I think you have to.
Wait, this is so weird. Wait a second. Dude, wait.
I think Gami has to clinch as well to try to switch it, but Gami has Hibernate. I mean, Pixel should have it too with Chamomile.
Well, even if he has Hibernate, it doesn't... Oh, wait, he's saying because he has Hibernate, he doesn't have clinch.
Oh, or no show off. Yeah, that's true. Either he has no show off, either he has no clinch because of a Hibernate. But no show off seems such a bigger.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, clinch. What did you say? Clinch and suplex doesn't kill? Wait, what did you mean?
I mean, he doesn't have clinch, right? That's the only way, because he had to have the last attack.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Pixel making it back to a 1-1.
Wait, you gotta tell us. Do you have clinch? Tell me in a DM. Kami. I don't think he had it. I think that's why he was thinking about it the whole time. I don't think he had it.
But now it'd be Azulum versus Azulum.
Because if he would have clinched, then it would have switched over speed tie and he would have won.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, probably. Would probably have killed. Especially because Clinch would have comebacker for Cammy this turn.
Yeah. Dang.
Good job. I'm gonna
Or
wait.
what if he would have showed? No, because he's not gonna kill with a show off with Savage next turn, right?
Yep.
Savage would have just killed anyways.
Wait for the second members playing for each club, guys. Don't forget to DM it to me.
Wait, I'm actually okay. If he would have showed off, would it have mattered? Because then he gets comebacker. Does Savage suplex kill? Hmm.
Good question. But without clinch, there was just no way for Kami there. Okay, guys, so it's gonna be Pixel against G Omega Lul Dragon.
G Omega Lul Dragon.
Let's go for that. So we're gonna stay on Pixel.
Okay.
Rory.
Yeah, right.
Is it potestas?
It's a J hyphen. It's
because I did that on Pixel without paying attention.
They're in game, let's go.
They're in game, let's go. Second semi-finals.
All right, J Dragon.
Let's see the pick and ban phase. Potato is in the place. I see a man of culture.
Oh man.
Guys, I'm a big Tiki Book fan. Does anyone know when Tiki Book playing? 2022, I heard, ET.
2020. Yeah, right. Oh man.
We see a Valorant ban. Definitely understandable. Ukama ban. Sure. G Dragon used Potato, but he banned my Loali. It hurts my feelings. Feel your RZ. Not normal. Thank you for the follow, Parish Trap Bunny. Welcome, welcome. Into the second semi-finals Club Wars format. One at the moment for both teams. What's he gonna first pick? I feel Matruk is really good into everything except Bind.
Yeah.
Filthy? Cover fire? Nah.
Pretty much allows to where, depending on whatever he picks, he can also ban Wolfie, or not Wolfie, but Barnchy later.
Yeah. If it's not picked now, I mean he can still go for Mix or 2-Vine as well. Which is not a fire threat. I still feel like even against Wolfie, you can just move flank Koish and don't really care.
Yeah.
It's like
We're playing Koish is definitely really, really strong here, I think.
he's hesitating with Raikan, seems like. I don't know why not Koish, honestly.
Not
Do you
too
expect
sure.
to get a Prideful from double up there? I mean, Raikan will always be faster than move flank if it's not her reward. Okay. Raikan instead of Fire Koish. What do you bring as an answer there?
I think for this, it's like, it's rough because he doesn't really have an amazing answer to it.
Yeah, nope. Noxalot gonna be his choice. Potato in the place. Second ban, Brawl and Matrock. Yeah. Do you still ban Bind with double crystal? Or do you ban Fire Coach? A Wolfie too, actually. Yeah. I mean, you still have Valorant as well. Move flank deals with Wolfie. Yeah, I think it's Firecourse or Barnes, in my opinion.
I'm thinking Barnes a little bit more, but yeah, I agree. It's Firecourse or Barnes in my. I think so.
Well, he goes for the Barnes. Move flank insta picked.
Yeah, it was. I mean, move flank is definitely something he's gonna need against this team. And like Firecourse is gonna be coming in. Now is it gonna be like Rolled or Wolfie or Yowler?
Borymans, thanks a lot for the donation, man. Really appreciate it. Muchas gracias. Que sí, hablaremos de eso después, con placer. You think
Yeah,
Tuvan good?
that's actually a hard decision whether it's Wolfie or Yowler. Even though he has mix, it's still pretty difficult. Alright, so we got J-Dragon coming out with the good old Wolfie and Noxlotl, and we have Pixel coming out with Mooflink Riken.
I would say slight advantage for Pixel on this trade.
I think you're just biased to the Ketsa. I'm joking. Yeah, it's hard not to say a trade is favorable for a Ketsa user. It's so difficult.
It's just so strong.
It's insane right now, yeah.
I mean, Wolfie shouldn't be just... If it was Kosh, dead, but... Is Riken probably close? Black doing 38%. Oh, focusing potato.
That is some defense, huh?
Yup, but at least not bringing in into trance.
It looked like he only dies to a double in here. It didn't look like any of them did more than 41%.
Nope. Nope, he needs to double in if he wants to kill the potato. At the same time, if Mooflank is faster, it could be good, because then you're goring Ketsa, even if anything comes there on that spot. Will not like it. If it's mixed, it's a Puppet Master. It's a prideful proc for the Raigan instantly. But Dust Vortex will kill Raikan for sure as well. I still think it's worse.
Especially with the tick, but yeah, I think without the tick it even kills.
Oh yeah, I think it kills as well, if it's not a bulky Wolfie. The thing is then, in that case, he kills Noxalot before Noxalot gets a move off, and Mooflang gets a +1 and not dice proc as well.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been nice if he, I understand why he would focus Nox. It would have been nice if he focused Wolfie, because then he can go ring and make sure it doesn't do anything in this turn, but it's not the case.
Yeah, because a lot of, Roller definitely doesn't like the Wolfie. And Wolfie is actually kind of the only big weakness for Roller, because there's Mix, of course, with mental moves, but Mix doesn't like Stone Ball neither.
Yeah. Some good old switches coming in.
He really did the switch of Potato and switched the focus to Wolfie, doing nearly perfectly half of it.
That was with base jump?
Was base jump, so Goring will definitely just kill.
Yeah, it's looking really, really strong for him. I mean, he does have Hyper, but I don't think it kills beforehand. I'm not sure if it does.
Yeah, it kills.
Oh, it does. Wow. That's rough.
They're just plaguing. Oh, and Floof goes first. Gonna take that stamina from Wolfie.
Damn, that is definitely annoying. So the play coming in, bringing it down to 18%, making sure it is one shot to anything.
What can you bring? There's nothing that will be quicker than Plague anyways. Because you can't switch Wolfie neither to Roller gets like a Prio Ketsa. You can Bush, I suppose.
Yeah, but doesn't
really
play go first? Oh wait, no, you're gonna.
He overexerts if you Plague there, yeah. Quite hardly. What can we play? Vola never moves here, he's just free to set up. I can. I wonder why. I mean, actually, sure, he can't Death Vortex there. You can Plague and just kill the Wolfie and do a Ketsa into Valorant, because no Hyper. You still have...
Does Dust Vortex kill there?
The Raikan? Sure thing.
Yeah, it's...
But Plague...
Dust Vortex should be... I guess it's not faster than the Raikan if he has it Spectrate.
It's not that. Wolfie is gonna move first with Plague and just finish Wolfie.
Yeah, true.
Feather Gatling doing a good chunk.
Plague. Makes sense since he has to.
Yeah, at least do some damage. It's so late and the guy's still going. I mean, it started at 8 PM, so 5 hours. 5 hours, second semi-final. After that, we jump to the finals. So, I'm kinda sleepy, yeah. I mean, for us AU people, it's 1:17 in the morning, so I understand.
Yeah, that's rough for sure. Guess it did a 40. Wait, is this an overexertion?
I think this is definitely an overexertion, yeah. Yep.
That's a good play on a move like then.
Base jump, that kills, no?
Oof.
Yeah, and that's it. Happy people enjoy the 3v3 tourney.
Alright, so with that going down, Fire Equation and Worlder are going to be coming in, and... I mean...
There's a Ketsa synergy here.
So it automatically kills Mix. Unless it's the whole Strange Vest thing, right?
Yeah, if it's not cogged for it, for sure. Potato probably dies to it as well. Not 100% sure. Warren definitely dies. Moveline dies from the double up for sure. I think you need to kill that Vola, honestly, anyways. Gonna do way too much damage. Yeah, but Valorant is overexerted Rikitan, so not gonna Noxious Bump. How much is the prize pool, by the way? I don't even know. It's 360k prize pool divided in the top 4. Probably gonna do something like 40, 30, and 15, 15. We'll see.
I mean, he can't switch, right? It kills everything that switches.
Yeah, potato being the only thing I would not sure, but otherwise. Oof. Is that a special mix? Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Focus
you
move
want
flank.
move flank?
Okay. I think it's Wissau's aesthetic. So, Valorant is killing just the coach before he even does a move.
With Noxious Bomb, yeah. But I don't think there's any way to avoid that though, sadly.
Yes, Mr. Kunders. Because it would be way too long to do a third place, because I need to be there as referee as well. There's no third place, and third and fourth get the same reward.
Yeah, there's just no way that Koish is gonna be able to get an attack off, even with the Katsu synergy, just because. I mean, yeah, Noxious Bomb just kills.
Yeah, Noxious Bomb should probably just kill, except if it's like no attack at all. Voila.
Oh.
Oh, Toxic Plume is one attack.
Can't
Oh.
Katsu in the mix?
Wait, did he? Or did he hits off Vola and Stombo? Yeah.
Maybe.
Wait. But Stombo will just put him into Puppet Master. Oh, with Synergy Master actually. Oh yeah, it was still was the -1 actually just bringing him perfectly into Puppet Master. Unicorn, good morning. Hope the tournament is going well. Thank you. Nice to see you. Yeah, we are at the second semifinals of this 3 versus 3 Club Wars format. Yeah, and Strange Vest. Yeah.
Side Surge. Boom. Puppet. Rip.
Yeah. Anyways, how do you get through like execution the Noxala?
Yeah.
Do we see an acid? No acid reflex animation. GG.
GG.
Dragon.
Yeah, there's no real way to get past the Volar and being able to do what it had to do. Like Toxic Plume did the same thing as Noxious Bombing the Koish. Like it's both a win.
Yep.
Okay. All right, who we got next?
I'm waiting for another's name. It's 2-1 at the moment, guys, for Nullers.
Notter's OP.
Nullers OP.
Notter's OP. Dude, that emote's so good. It's stupid. There's so many good emotes that people create. It's insane.
Yep. So, it's gonna be Scooteezy against Arkham Knight, guys. Fourth match of this Club Wars semifinal. So we want to stay on Arkham Knight's team.
Alright.
I mean, he had to have a low volley Luma
Yeah,
being an Azalim. Arkham, you invite Scooteezy. Okay, let me write it to you. Good luck to both. Yes, Capsule. 910, nice to see you. How are you doing? Oh, they are in match.
Let's go.
Will it be the last match of the second semifinals, or will Arkham Knight reverse sweep?
On the next episode of Temtem. No, I'm just kidding. Of Temtem.
Of Temtem. So, we still have the Fire Kosh. Fire Kosh everywhere. But not an Arkham's team with the double water. Not super there. Big tournament stream, let's go. Hello, Naked Nico. I'm going to
The bands
sleep.
here
I'm
definitely
really
aren't easy.
Yeah, no.
Scoot, getting the Cerny band.
Have a good night, Toki. Thank you for coming. So yeah, we see a Cerny band that is definitely really good, because good against Ukama, against Wolfie. Even Barnes takes so much damage because of bad defense. Grumper, we don't even talk about it.
Yeah. Going with the Naga though.
Wolfie first pick. I mean, definitely can understand that. Wolfie is just such a big coverage anyways.
I mean, it used to be like just always pick Wolfie first.
Yeah, at some point really it was all the time.
Yeah.
Like,
Literally how it was. It was nuts.
what is gonna be Scrutizy opening? Move flank fire kosh, just a guess. Or Yol Arkinu. Could be a really good start as well there. I mean, there's still Barge, but yeah, there's still Barge, yeah.
Just move flank fire coach.
I feel that's the most neutral thing, honestly. It just works against everything. But no, we
Kinu
see
Yeller.
Yol Arkinu. This is definitely gonna be a Barge.
I mean, that's the second best option. I'm joking. I'm joking. No, it's really, really, really strong. Yeah, Yeller's nuts, man. Being able to get the Kinu buffs. Also, it allows him to keep the Kinu because typically it would look like the next thing Arkham might want to ban would be the Kinu. So.
Yep. I mean, for Arkham, the same thing. It's like either Barge, either Kinu, but Barge is just stronger.
Yeah.
More pressure. Grumper ban. Yeah, definitely a good ban. Even if you have Yolar. Valorant. Because actually not much answer for it. I mean, still had Barge and his own Vola, but that's all. Why go on Yolar Kinu if you let Kinu open and don't ban him in second ban?
Yeah. I mean.
I mean,
Yeah. True.
he must have his plan. How is the score? It's 2-1 for Nodders at the moment. If Scutizi wins her, Nodders will just win.
And then it'll be the finals.
And then, yeah, it will be finals.
Alright, so we got Kinu, and then we got Firecoish Mix, along with the Voloran pickup. I mean, Yukama's awkward here, but it can do well against Mix and Move Flank. So there, and then I guess it does okay against Firecoish as well.
Yep.
Just
Ukama is
force them into
definitely good.
Calibus, I think.
I mean, and if I don't know if it has Tsunami or Blizzard, but adding another AoE could always be good as well.
True.
He has double answer as well for Calibus. But same for Move Line. Actually, now that I look a bit more about it, like, you had Kinu Golder, and there's no win at all on this side.
Here we
Older would
go.
have been good.
Alright.
Chamomile.
Kinu Yowler, Chamomile, and I'm pretty sure he did it the right way though, right? Yeah, he made sure that Chamomile went off first, and so he gets the Kinu buff.
Yep, you need to start with Yolar for that. Asylum easy win this match with 2 Asylum players, sure thing. Let's see. So, what do you do there? You I mean, Wilfie doesn't do much here. Do you bring Kino for Wilfie? Just buff your bind and beta. Or do you expect Mix to come into Kino and you just play Kino?
Huh.
Start Yolar Camo Kino against the bind. That's having big
Yeah.
balls, says the man that starts Kino Yolar against Naga. Black doing decent damage there. Beta burst. Okay, 33.7. So you 2 more and you kill him.
Yeah. It's just insane how much damage you can tank with, like, even though it's 2x. Like, I know
Yeah,
it's just
plus
it's
one,
plus
but-
1, but it's like full special attack Barnshy and just eats absurd amount of damage.
I mean, honestly, a couple of Yolar has special defense invested as well, but not sure about Squid Easy. Just Savage Bunch and he died from comebacker. Yeah, I mean, double up definitely kills Bunch. At the same time, if you plug an energy manipulation Koish, it's dead. But I don't think you're quicker than a Quetzal Prio. Don't know the speed of Arkham. Let's see the answer Arkham will bring.
So, do you want to keep... Like, you want to switch out Wolfie, right? Almost every single time here? And I guess the answer would be, like, what would you bring in for it?
Yeah. You can't ever bring... You need to kill that guy, surely. Once you bring... Actually, I think you need to just beta burst again. And Wilfie could switch into Ukama and have an Aqua Wall wind up as well. Not sure it does much. Do you really expect Wilfie to get hit? Doesn't he double bunch?
I mean,
Yeah,
Oshi's always a problem, so...
Greenhorn bunch is OP. Oh. Ouch. Comebacker savage suplex, let's see.
Boom.
58.9% damage on a resisted
Jesus.
dam. Let's go.
Pretty nuts.
Yeah, oh my
On a
papa.
resisted time, yeah, exactly. Don't forget that part.
I mean, one more beta burst kills you all are now, but Quetzal's just gonna finish bunch before even moving.
Jesus, man. So much damage.
Fair and balanced.
Yeah.
I mean, you have 2 of the biggest balance stems at the moment there. This is a rough turn for Arkham, because whatever you bring her... What do? You bring Valorant, Noxious Bomb the Koish, hoping Koish gets a Barge and you switch Barge into Ukama?
I would think so. Yeah, I would. I mean, I'm trying to think of another way that you'd play it.
Seems
Seems
Arkham
like
not
the
going
best
for
option.
that. I think it would have been, but seems Arkham not agreeing. Let's see what he has in mind.
I mean, he can't beta, right? He can't beta.
No, he can't. He's gonna die first.
Katsa. And it should kill Barnji beforehand, so he can't actually get the kill on the Yeller unless he water cannons with energy manip.
Yeah, but even then, yeah, I really think I would have bring Vlar in there, finish the Kosh, and switch Barnes into Kama would have been okay, because you can die even from a double up.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, Barnes is really needed as well for Calibus.
So he did decide not to do a 3-power move. Water Cannon comes through, brings it up 7.4, and Hibernate comes through, getting the heal off. Blah, blah, blah.
This seems really, really hard. How is he gonna get out of this situation?
I know he has. I feel like Volfy doesn't honestly do much. Like, sure, he can try to get a Dust Vortex on a mix, but Yowler's not leaving. Like, Yowler probably isn't dying this game, and he has to die in order for
Arkham to win,
just
yeah.
anything to happen. Really, like, I mean, oh man, the Hibernate kind of just close the game.
Kinu can come back later too and just.
Honestly, you can just bring Kinu in right now, and
I mean, you can get a cat stop. I mean, actually, Wukama has Aqua Element up now, so maybe not.
I mean, even if you did that though, I don't think it'd be that bad.
Yeah, that's why you're right. Kinu is really good. There.
Sorry. You can Ketsa and then it overexerts and kills itself unless he uses Aquatic Whirlwind. So he's forced into clicking Aquatic onto Koish.
Yeah, that's why bringing Kinu's pretty good. Thanks everything, gives another buff to Yalar.
Yeah.
Probably Iroh Big Vola as well. And Rarzi. Lululul. Imagine having to kill opposing Tems to win. Somehow.
And this just makes Yaller even tankier, and then if Kinu lives, he can sacrifice. Which it should, even with the Noxious Bomb coming in, I think.
Aqua Whirlwind doing not even 20% damage. Oh, Noxious Bomb still. Okay, I thought he would Feather. Oh, and 2 Yolar. Wait, do you comebacker on that? Oh, poof.
Boom.
One shot!
That's a dead roller. That's a dead roller.
Wait, did you attack me? What do you think there?
Yeah, that's just rough, man. And oh, she just comes in and gets the kill. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yowler is a thing, guys and gals. Yowler is so rough.
G. We have our 2 finalists. GG to Kunder's Angels and Washed Up Boy Toys for getting to the top 4 as well. I know a couple of you guys are AU, so if you want, I can do the payments tomorrow as well for you guys, no worry. But thank you for participating and GG for getting here. The finalists, guys, are gonna be Nodders against a really good team.
Yeah.
Find it funny.
I love it, dude.
So
the names are pretty good. A lot of them are.
Before jumping to the finals, guys, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. I really need to go to the bathroom too, to be honest. Imagine making a Temtem team with Salsa Yalar. Happens.
Alright. 5-minute break. Be right back.
Be right back, guys. And the teams for the finals, you can already prepare who is gonna go first. So when we come back, we can directly jump into the finals. Thank you for being there, everyone. Stay hyped for the finals. Be right back. And back, guys. Sorry for the waiting time.
What's up? What's up?
Welcome back, Edgar.
I was making coffee and making food really quick because it's like 7:48 here. So.
Yeah, I understand. Definitely. We're gonna jump into those finals. I have both participants for each team as well. Let me remove the music. There we go. So it's gonna be Cammy against Fanush, guys. G-Dragon's team being higher seed, gonna get the invite. Thank you for the welcome back. So, whenever you're ready, finalist, let's go for this Club Wars.
So yeah, the finals is it's gonna be good. There's a couple teams I want to see more of. I really like Kami's Triple Fire, like a lot actually.
Yeah, and you don't see it a lot, so definitely always cool to see a bit. We didn't see any Spark team on this tournament. There you go for your
I'm sorry,
point.
Stall, you said?
No, Spark team.
Oh yeah, I know. A little definitely different. Usually we see like one at least, but we weren't able to see one this time.
True. And guys, let's start the prediction. Who you think is gonna win? Really good team or Nothers for this finals? Adhikar likes the Triple Fire team. What a surprise. There's no race though. So, Triple Fire. Again, guys, Cernif, Kala, Yolar, Momo. What is your first ban? Grumper?
Grumper could definitely be one.
Yeah, definitely not bad for this team. But banning the Electric Kosh. In case they ban Cernif. 46k on Nothers at the moment and 13k on a really good team. Is it all, guys? No one trust really good team?
Yeah. Oh man. Adhikar likes Triple Fire, what a surprise. I like Raze, what do you mean? I like Triple Fire. I like Raze. And I'll see a Raze on this team.
What do you mean small bet, RZ 40k? So we see the Cernif ban. Definitely good for Grumper. Definitely gonna pick Grumper. The bets are closing soon, guys. If you wanna bet some channel points, last chance. Nothers or really good team.
So it's you have to pick Kinu at least, right?
I think you could have Grumper Kinu, to be honest. But...
yeah.
I mean, then it's just Fire Kosh. Yeah, that's harsh actually. I have no big switch then for the Ketsa, especially if they ban Raiken. Used to have Metric, I suppose.
Not bad either.
Kinu Valorant. Let's go, Nothers.
I feel like Kinu is needed just because Momo's there.
Yeah, but if Raiken is different because actually, if you're bulky, you don't die. Pro Raiken.
Yeah, true.
But if you're not bulky, you'll still die and get a prideful proc for free. So then you need to auto switch.
What do you think about Kinu Scunched there? And then if he picks Naga, a bit weird. Yeah, never mind. I guess you would have had to ban Naga in order to do that. I'm just trying to like randomly think of choices. Fire Kosh being stand out there.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, I really think Fanush had to pick Grumper. Like I said it instantly before even the pick and ban, like, Grumper is taken. Like, it's a must. So I really wonder, why not?
Yeah. I completely get it. Because banning Koish there, now Naga can be free later. And we know that it's Water Custodian.
Yeah, well, he still has Cerny. But against, like, Double Fire and a Kala, potentially.
Not the greatest, yeah. Alright. Kash Naga. Pretty sure it's Calibus. Actually. I mean,
Yep.
Alright, he thinks it's Calibus. GLHF to both teams. Let's get the finals underway. Now, we got Volerin and Kinu starting off.
Against Momo Raiken, Synergy Ketsa.
Yeah. So, some pretty nice stuff here.
Double Edge is actually really a problem here.
Yeah, I mean...
Now there's hype in the chat.
Does Kinu die to a double in?
If it's if it's a fast Kino, it dies for sure.
Yeah. I'm saying like the normal like HP defense ones that people were running to try to like survive this kind of stuff.
I mean, I feel the normals ones are speedy with HP. Like only the stall players play.
Oh yeah, my bad.
But that's a feeling, like. But with you switching to Raiken, Quetzavola 28.2, a little bit more. +1 defense helping. Oh, anaerobic, getting another defense buff.
Making that double edge do nothing. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And there's a way that Kinu can get back in here and get a Revitalize off later too. There's definitely a way that Finish can probably find a way.
Yeah, but now you have to like think about what do you do for the Undermine. Like it's, I mean, Getza's not gonna be quicker than Undermine. Because otherwise you could Getza Hyper Momo, it would kill probably, but because it's not quicker, you can just feather getting Getza. That Undermine goes into Raiken.
I want to say you can probably just leave the Raiken in because Raiken doesn't do anything for you, right?
Not much in that team, definitely not. So yeah, sure enough. Why not use it as a cushion?
Yeah, because like if you use it against Volerin, it has +3 special defense. It's not as bad, but I think, pretty sure Undermine Ketsa kills Volerin though, right? Even though it's 2/3. I mean, it's a ton of damage, so it's hard to say it doesn't.
I don't think it kills Vola. I mean, the double up actually.
That's what I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
like Undermine with the Ketsa,
actually,
there's a chance it kills, even
kill.
with that many buffs.
Yeah, it kills. It kills.
26.
Yeah, Undermine is just too strong.
Yeah.
Having +3 doesn't help you.
Balanced. No, I'm just kidding.
At the range for a Brightfall Pro, but he has now 3 perfect switch for the next Ketsa counter.
Oh yeah, I mean he has a full HP Raiken. He can bring in Kinu if he wants to. He can bring in Skunch if he wants to. Shook.
I don't think you bring Kinu there, because you know Momo is switching this turn. I don't think there's a world where it stays when it has like really 3 perfect switch for the Ketsa incoming. So. You can't really afford to bring Skunch because then Momo is gonna switch into Naga.
We should actually bring in brings in Skunch. I was thinking, what if he brought in Mashuk and then switched in Kinu for Raiken next turn, like this turn right here?
Yeah, could have been an option even if Mashuk doesn't really like Naga. That's the problem. Is like the 3 times left on Fanu's side except Kinu doesn't like Naga. Losing Volerin there was a bit painful. How is he gonna deal with Naga?
I was thinking buffed up Mashuk. I feel like it's the only way, honestly. Like, it's still gonna hurt eating a beta, but it's kind of the only way to actually be able to dish out damage and maybe kill Naga with, like... Well, you can't rush ill, so yeah, it's... I don't know. It's looking pretty annoying, honestly.
Yep. Yeah, I don't see how... I really just don't see a way.
At first, it was like, okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna buff up Voloran, we're gonna switch it out, bring in Kinu, get some revitalizes off later. But then it took 50% from a Keta Undermine, so that's kind of nutty with +2, +3. I completely understand why you would think. I mean, almost any double in with +2, +3, in my opinion, should just not do that much with full HP TVs.
But yeah, we're talking about Undermine, so Undermine Momo.
I know, it's just insane how much damage it does with the resistance badge.
When you think about it, when you have a +1 from Gazuma, you kill everything. Just to...
Yeah.
If it's not resisted, it one-shots everything in the game.
It's nutty. It's dumb. Makes no sense.
So we see a Raikon switch. Oh, Naga, yeah, definitely an amazing spot for it.
Is this because of Mashuk switch here? Oh, Kinu.
Buff the Sconch. Do you bark? Yeah. Ooh, bark Kinu.
It's actually not that bad. Being able to bark there, get perfect jab, and switch in whatever you want. Calibus, yep.
Yeah, Sconch has really not much plays there. Even with +1/+1, he's just gonna die from the double up. Kinu being at -1. Not really liking either the threat here.
Yeah, I mean...
Nodders.
I'm actually super curious on what he actually runs on the Naga. Like, do you run beta, energy manipulation, madness buff, and...
Hypno?
Naga's Fury?
Yeah, you probably... I mean, I don't know if you run madness buff, honestly. I mean, when I used it, I was like Beta Burst, Energy Manipulation, Naga's Fury, and Hypno. Because you're quick enough.
Yeah.
Energy Drink, Calabas.
I remember him using it. I think we saw him use it, actually. I think it was in the Swiss rounds, right? We happened to like see it last second.
And we saw a Drill Kala as well.
Yeah. So yeah, it's definitely rough. And is just... Ouch. Like, it was already looking kind of bad, and now that made it way worse.
Yeah, I mean, that Naga is in such a good spot. That Naga, the seed aura is broken. What a bait! What a bait!
It's like, dude, this is kind of what I'm talking about when it comes to,
Oh,
yeah,
there you go.
But this is kind of what I'm talking about when it comes to having Kinu against aggro comps. It's almost like the buffs just don't matter. Like, having Kinu in just allows it to be a 2v1 on the other side when you don't have any neutrals.
Yeah, I mean, not having any answer for Naga was really what felt hard.
Yeah, it's really, really rough there.
So let's see who is gonna be the next participants. 1-0 at the moment for Nodders, guys.
So Edakar agrees, Kinu is bad. I at the moment, it's not as crazy as people think. There's a few different squads that Kinu can definitely do well in. but you're mainly using it for sacrifice, in my opinion. Like, you're just trying to get a buff, maybe a revitalize, and then a sacrifice off, which makes it to where having Flash on your team is really good. And then you use Ketsa with it. Like, you don't use it as... I don't know, I feel like Stall's in a weird spot right now. Stall Kinus are a little weird.
Yep, kinda agree. Okay, so we have the two name. It's gonna be Potestas against exactly what he rated me, Kami again, Anothers. Let's go.
Let's go.
Crew, stop running Kino. Huh?
Yeah. Also, this is just my perspective of what I see. I haven't been playing the game, obviously, but it's just of what I'm seeing in tournaments and in games. I haven't actually, like, tested that. That's just what I think.
I dropped Kino 2 weeks before Kizima released.
There's a lot more experienced players that probably have a better idea and understanding of it than me.
I mean, yeah, Stall is in a complicated spot there at the moment. I mean, I'm always playing Stall, so... Sure, but yeah. I think that's like a discussion for another time.
Yeah, I mean...
it's gonna take too long. I was
just answering what... Yeah, the whole Kinu is bad thing. I wasn't trying to get too in-depth of it.
I know. So guys, match number 2 of the finals. Kami against Potestas. Potestas actually talking about him as well, like, didn't play in ages. Comes back in a tournament. And is in the finals. Isn't that it feels good?
Yeah, but, wait, why can't I think?
I can't answer that.
Oh, I'm dumb. Never mind. Sorry, I was thinking about something, and it just... Yeah, my bad. just ignore me.
Poof. So we see again that Fire Kosh ban.
Kosh, kosh.
Kosh, kosh.
Kosh, kosh, kosh.
Does that mean something? I think so. I mean, picking Skunch like this in the first pick, like, this is a must bait.
Yeah. I mean, the reason why Fanush couldn't do it is because he had no answer to a first pick Naga. So he couldn't just first pick Skunch, right? But because he has Volphy and Tuvine and even Mix, like, he has answers to it, so he's able to bait it out. And now it's going to be an awkward mind game on turn 1. It's like, okay, are you going to leave Naga in? If no, like, am I going to leave Skunch in?
You know what would be funny? I have a mate, called Gagbomb. He breeded low SV Skunch, so that perfect jab goes before Tuvine. But like both were low speed, made to be slower than Naga, so he could perfect jab Crystal Plume before Naga moves. That was so funny.
Jeez. It's actually kind of funny.
The other, the other one just never will expect that.
And then there's Golden Naga. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
You played Drill. But,
yeah.
But if you don't play against the Naga, it's just useless. You're slow. Too slow.
Yeah, you're kind of handicapping yourself a little bit. just
a little bit. Who's gonna beat the next ban for Kami? Still with 2 fires in the bench. He's thinking about Ukama.
He's really looking at this Ukama, man. Like.
Yep.
Yeah.
He wants to fire free. Against a potential double crystal is understandable.
Makes sense, yeah, for sure. I guess the question is, like, which one is better to ban, Riken or Drakash? I feel like they both do pretty well. He does side and Drakash.
I feel Riken is probably a better ban just because of the fact that Rakesh whistles another fire. I mean, is lesser good and you have a melee like Sconge.
Yeah, I mean, I guess another reason why Drakash ban could be not as good is because you have Volphy. So Riken does better into Volphy, while Drakash doesn't overall.
So yeah, I
mean,
probably
regardless, banning either is good though.
We'll see how this goes. Only one crystal at the end, no two vine. Caleb is not in the best spot at all except for Valorant. But Yolar is Yolar.
Yeah. Like, I understand why. I mean, actually, I think it's Yolar every time here, right?
I can say.
Yeah, I was thinking Yolar quite a bit there. I don't know.
I know. If it's Toxic Skin, it's really good against his team as well, but...
Let's go! Alright, Tess is starting off. Mix Scunchers, and we got Kami starting off with Naga Cerneef.
But... Naga's... I mean... Isn't Naga just switching?
Oh, dude, this is the mind game.
Yeah.
What happens?
If Potesta's expect that he can just really stay with Sconge. At the same time, you know it's Water Custodian, so... Both move quicker.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like the weird mind game, right? Like, he can beta burst Scunch, but doesn't want to get hit by perfect jab spike.
True.
Or even energy manipulation kills, right? With Naga?
Because of synergy, maybe if it's not, if it's a speed Scunch, because of synergy, yes.
So yeah, there's just like weird mind games here. And then if it switches and it gets energy manipped, it's like it hits Volphy or Volarin.
But there is synergy, it's quite easy. Cerneef is there.
Yeah.
Like, there is synergy, mate.
It's literally just like, and it could literally be either. It could be a Naga switch, it could be a Scunch switch. Like, yeah, and here we go. Scunch being switched out into Volarin.
The question is, does Naga switch now?
Cerneef switched.
Wow, I didn't expect that one.
He thinks it's gonna be a read. He thinks it's gonna be mixed spiking.
Oh, is this handcuff?
Oh,
it is handcuffs. I was like, I see energy manipulation.
That was the hardest read ever. Yo, what? Yo, that was the hardest read ever.
So well played from Kami there. And now Mix is there. Between a Naga's Fury and a Ketsa.
Dude, that was sick. So, okay. He went all in on the read, okay? He thought, okay, he's not gonna spike Naga, which means he's going to spike, he's obviously gonna spike into Cerneef, right?
Yep.
So, instead of switching Riken into Naga, he switched Riken into Cerneef to take the spike. So, it just completely negated everything.
I mean, yeah, that play from Kami, that read was just amazing. I love to see that. That's really a complete switch of momentum there. Because now Mix is just screwed.
Yeah, right here it can be Ketsa Naga's Fury, or it can just be a switch into, I guess if Mix cages. I know a lot of people are running cage Mix.
Oh yeah, sure. I think every Mix runs cage.
I don't think that matters though, right?
Not sure he's doing that. Because then he's not doing any pressure neither. Oh, he's making himself free. If it doesn't switch and does Naga's Fury, this is so bad for Potestas. But it tried to switch, okay. -1 attack.
I mean, he has Naga's Fury next turn, right?
Well, the problem is Crystal Spike is there also. And Naga is
Yeah,
probably just
true.
gonna die, but you can Meteor Swarm and get the Prideful proc. So
True.
yeah.
Yeah. It's not bad. Just what, energy manip the Volarin then to make sure you get an attack off?
Probably if you expect them to attack Naga, yes. But
it's like,
isn't he trying to kill Raigan there on the spot? I think you need to Naga's Fury just to make sure Mix dies, because Mix dying is the two neutrals free, so I would just Naga's Fury and Meteor Swarm. But yes.
Spike comes in. Boom, boom. Naga going down. Feather Gatlin coming in. 52. 34.6. And Meteor Storm coming in.
And taking the Prideful proc there as well on the loop.
So what's weird about this is Volarin, he can do like a weird mind game thing where he can switch in Momo or Yeller. Which one would be better actually?
I think you bring Yolar probably now.
Because Momo could be good too.
I mean,
yeah, you could go
Hyper.
Yeller.
And you switch Raiga into Momo or Cerneve.
Yeah, and then, yeah, exactly. So it makes it seem like he's going to be using Ketsa to make sure he has to Hyperkinetic Strike, but realistically he just, yeah,
Gets
he switches.
better, yeah. Yeah, it's because if Volarin didn't had Hyper up, I would even stay there with Raigan, because of Yolar it's like you're +2, so you would be quicker probably with your Ketsa, but yeah.
Is that Hurry Wart?
I didn't
see it either, it's unnoticed.
pay attention.
So unnoticed. That makes it actually really weird now for Kami. Because now if he doesn't attack move flank, it's gonna start snowballing.
Yeah, but you need to kill that Vola, for sure, so...
Oh yeah. It's 2 high pressure targets on the field, and now you have to choose which one you want to kill, and Volarin's usually a more high priority.
The thing is, it only has -1 special defense, so it takes a -2 there. Double Edge might kill?
Oof. That's a lot.
Good damage. Good damage. It's a setting. Oh, and it didn't kill.
Oh my god.
If that would have killed, it would have been good for Kami, but this is good for Potestas.
Absolutely. The thing that sucks about this is like the unnoticed proc is huge here.
Yeah. Getting before everything. You can expect Volarin to switch there, I just don't see why it would stay, or doing a Toxic Bloom suicide. But meh.
Meh. Exactly.
Could switch into Skunch, take the hold.
I mean, Yeller can definitely still win this game, though.
Oh yeah. I'm thinking what Potestas does here.
Do you overexert Volarin and kill itself, or?
Yeah, I still think he's.
If you do that, you would kill Cerneve.
Yeah, sure thing.
Or do you just switch out and try to somehow get another hyper? Yeah.
Thank you, Kadahan. Appreciate it, man. Have a good rest, and thank you again.
So let's just switch fast. We got Skunch coming in, Volphy coming in. We got Water Cutting Lily. Going on to the Skunch here, 66. Undermine Volphy.
That damage was a high special defense damn, like, sure.
Settling Cerneve as well. So...
But why did he switch to Wolf just for that? Huh.
Yeah, I think it's a little different for sure. I think he just didn't want Move Flank to die, I guess, because it's going to be a way that he can win the game later.
Yeah, but
Because he
Cernif?
needs to execute, probably.
Cernif can
The move flank.
still VCL as well now. Because kind of doesn't have jutsu, so...
There is a way he can try to get another hyper off, and I think he chose that instead of just killing off the Cernif, maybe?
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
know,
I
the
mean,
Cernif wasn't really the problem there, though.
I agree with the Valorant switch. What I don't agree is why move flank switch. You lose the... I mean, yeah.
I think Tessus wants it for killing Yowler using execute. Because it's going to be really hard to actually kill there. Plague coming in and getting the kill off on Cernif.
Hoping he would be quicker, but nope. Because now Double Edge will just kill any one of those two.
Yeah. The perfect jet. Okay, you killed the Scunch. That's exactly what you need to do.
Because Momo never, Wilkie never killed it this turn.
Yeah. So this turn now it's gonna be move flank, and he's gonna plague Goring probably on the Momo since it's -1. It should be able to kill.
Yeah. Should definitely kill. What you need to do now with Momo, I feel, is switch it back, kill the 2 other Tems, and then come back when it's only move flank left. But that's harsh because only Raiken with no HP left. Oh, but he's first moving there. So he kills Wolfie for sure before he moves. Love you all. Thank you, man, for the 5 months and the gifted subs today. Feel him down. Wish you a good night, mate. Have a good rest. And thanks for the lurk. So yeah, this is definitely Ketsa just killing Wolfie, so it forces actually Mooflang to kill Raiken as well, to not go like uncontrollable. How do you say that in English? Just on a rampage, yeah.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean... the +1 speed is, yeah... Goring doesn't kill Plague. Yeah, oh, he hit the move flank. Oh no.
Why did you hit the move flank there?
He can undermine to get the kill. No
yeah,
way.
I really would always have Ketsa Wolfie there. You take another Prideful as well.
Oh what? Man. That's right. Wait, does that lose him the game?
Not sure. It's because still y'all are, but this is hard. Yeah, I still don't. Cammy doesn't do mistakes like that normally, so maybe a misclick as well. I don't know.
Maybe you just thought the Plague was coming in anyways. They didn't put into consideration the Raiken +1 speed. I don't know. Because he has 2 teammates behind him talking about stuff too, so it's not like...
True. He calculated the HP he needed to do on move flank to one-shot him with a Savage Suplex.
Yeah.
Hey.
Show off coming in.
Wow, but that Valorant +2 speed doesn't have hyper up, I think, yeah.
It doesn't, no.
So just fair Gatling.
So what, do you just clench here?
Yeah, you just... Or Shidashi, whatever, but not Savage. You need that for move flank.
Yeah. I think this is still a kill because...
Yeah, I think it one-shots move flank as well because of comebacker anyways.
Yeah.
He needs to survive the triple attack.
He has to somehow survive an attack. But like, and then be able to...
Yeah.
Actually, this is the turn. I don't know. Actually, he can't. Yeah, he still loses even with Yeller, right?
He could execution next turn. If it kills,
yeah,
but I don't
should be
think...
able to execute.
No, I don't think it does 15% damage.
Are you sure, dude? 50 damage.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's his only chance anyways, I feel like. Execution is quicker anyways.
I don't know, dude. Execution. Oh, he base jumped. He's trying to survive one.
Definitely it does.
No shot. No shot,
No,
dude.
no.
Yeah. The only chance was execution. There's a small chance that it would actually. Oh
I
man.
really can't see execution doing that 15% initial, but maybe, who knows?
Scoot easy. We tried to help them win. While you're talking about the plague turn.
Yeah, I think the big thing there was not killing the wolf. He was Raikan and not getting the undermine for free there, but still got still got the win.
50 damage is kind of a lot though.
Yeah, but
You guys don't think it would
15%
do
on the
that much?
Yolar, I really don't think it does that much. Since Raikan was
So it was 55 and a base jump brought it down to 24, right? 30%, 31%.
Oh, G-Dragon, okay.
I made a good call.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man. All right, so we're seeing Kami again, right? I mean, why
So,
not?
I'm waiting for 2B to tell me. Oh, wait, my bad. My totally bad. So Kami is gonna go back there. Scoot and I are motivational support.
Yeah, right.
Oh, they're already in the game there. Let's go.
Who, Kami?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Let's go!
Kami against Derby. The Kami sweep.
Nodders! Everybody, nodders in chat right now! Right now! Nodders!
We should be neutral, Edikar.
Oh no, I just like the emote. Okay, fuck it. People short on a goose. People short on a goose. No, I didn't even think about it like that, dude.
I'm just
I
joking,
meant it
man.
just
Don't
as.
worry.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
Sony ban, Naga is ban. A first pick drag cash.
Oh man. I meant people short on a goose.
Execution does 13% if boss times are 500, 500. So, well, they'll be close.
To be completely honest, I didn't even know whose team was named what. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I just knew like who was playing who and who was on what team. I just didn't know who, like, what the names of the teams for each team was.
Yeah, I mean, Scoochis is the captain, but he was sleeping, so G-Dragon came up with the name at the last minute, just Nodders, because he always pressed Nodders in chat.
Yeah. People are short on a goose. Oh man. Alright, anyways, back to the game. Grumper.
Is he gonna really start with
Grumper coming
double
in for his
fire?
pick.
Turby do the sweep for the fans. Reverse sweep, like from 0-2 to 3-2.
See, people always debate which one is better, Yowler or Momo. But what if you just have both on your team? Now what?
Yeah, so y'all are still better in my opinion, but
People short on a goose.
you can pick Kinu actually, because you know there's no fire attack incoming.
But doesn't he have whatever it's
Chamomile?
called?
Yeah,
Chamomile?
probably.
So it just removes the buff.
It's useful for turn. I mean, if you expect an attack on it from Dragash, because Metrower, sure.
Yeah.
Just to get a beta burst into Momo. I feel if he doesn't pick Kinu, it's just banned, but yeah.
Like he
Yola is
wants to
not
click
bad.
Kinu, but he doesn't because, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it
the
just
pressure
sucks.
is like, yeah. But yeah,
Like if
Kinu
it's Kinu
auto-banned.
first pick, sure, it's not that bad, but it's rough.
Yeah, that's why I like to start with Kinu, so I can just adapt and not be in that situation.
Yeah. Yeah, if it didn't work like that, if Protector buff was always there, I think he just goes Kinu probably. Yeah.
Winter 2 he would have had to change, but that's like not really a problem. He had a couple. So we see Nagai's Raikan, Potato and Hocus.
Potato and Focus. Wait, didn't he name his Nox J-Dragon?
I mean, yeah, J-Dragon named it Potato.
Yeah, I know he named it Potato. Didn't Turby name his J-Dragon or
yeah,
no?
I think yes. No, it's Orcan. It's Orcan. My bad. It's
yeah.
someone from Exotic French. Like each of his stems is the name of a player nearly.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, you see, this is Yao. Wait, this is Yao, I suppose. Troll face.
I remember that.
Yao's Chamomile. I don't know who this is. So, what can he possibly do? Mud Shower into Grumper, Double Edge, but Double Edge is really bad there.
I
mean, actually,
I don't think Double Edge is that bad.
Actually, yeah,
Because
no.
if he switches
Grumper,
out, he loses buff.
Yeah, into Grumper it's fine, you're right.
Not
But
too shabby.
But then you have a complete free show off. How do you feel with that?
I don't think you could do anything about that, honestly. Oh!
Ooh, no Mud Shower. Naga is instantly there, end of place. Imagine like the read and hit it thunders.
Honestly, that's really good, not gonna lie. We just didn't even think of the play, but that's probably the best play, to be honest.
Yeah, because Naga is being water cursed and can just Nagai's Fury and Endermine in one shot there.
Yeah, that's yeah, exactly. And there's nothing he can do about it. He brings in Grandpa, that's a ton of damage. He brings in Nox, probably the best way to deal with it. But I don't know if, okay, this sounds dumb, but I don't know if Naga's Fury and Undermine puts Nox into Puppet. Or not Puppet, but
yeah,
trance.
I think it definitely puts in Trance. And Pet Farm, it's 2-0 for Nodders at the moment. Kami being, I mean, actually they're in every match. It's Kami from the first match to now.
Yeah. His team carried him through group stages so that he could flourish during the bracket stage.
G-Dragon says Koot and himself are motivational support. Well, we shall never let our ex-leader go. He's just so good.
No joke, like...
Kami is definitely a really good player.
You do not want anybody to eat this Undermine Naga's Fury.
Oh no, yeah, there's just
like,
nothing.
This is rough. Nox is like the only one that could have a chance to like eat this. Oh!
Still 38.3. Into Pocus.
That was a better person to put it into, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Just damage-wise, you don't care about the special attack. Doesn't even matter. He doesn't have Kinu. He only has Grumper to be able to get buffs. So like, to be completely fair, Pocus is kind of useless in this matchup.
I mean, it could take a couple of mental moves into Momo or Yolar.
Yeah.
Would not be like a bad thing.
But I feel like because it can't get buffed, it can't even get to
I mean,
that
no,
point.
it's not a win con for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, like he can't actually like get it to win, or even maybe even kill those two, because they can take probably 3 hits, honestly. Oh my god, that's a perfect bark too. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Turbo. That's definitely good as well for Turby. Let's see the damage on the bark. Oh, okay.
He's trying to get to the point in which he can just...
He's just like attacking everything.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything but attack.
Yeah.
How do you... I mean... Doesn't... Wait, what does Yeller have? I forget. Oh, I know. I'm not gonna say it. So...
Oh, now guys switching to Dragash. Toxic Ink would definitely... Acid Reflux, sorry, would not be good.
He even has your cash to deal with the Hypno, dude.
Yeah, but there's no Hypno. Acid Reflux plus Hyper definitely gonna deal some damage there.
That didn't do too much.
But with the 2 poison ticks, it still does damage.
Yeah, that's true, but I thought I was gonna do like double that, to be honest, and it did
There's
not.
no madness, but actually no trends.
Man, Grandpa going down. Yeah, he has Drakash and an energy drink on his team. What the hell, dude?
Almighty ex-leader, take my power. What's the score? It's 2-0 for Nullers at the moment, called.
2-0 Nutters, yep.
Cammy from the start to the final match of this finals. I mean, not the final if Turby wins.
Howler coming on in. He still has Undermine, and he can't die this turn before Undermine goes off.
Nope.
That's so annoying, dude.
How like, much does this Momo already do in this game? It's just...
the worst feeling is looking at the board and knowing you cannot kill Momo before he undermines. That is actually like the worst feeling, I'm not gonna lie. Especially when it's the second undermine.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he can put it to sleep, but all you can do is show off, so he's gonna do it next turn then.
And even if you sleep, it's only for one turn because of the poison there.
So like, it's so annoying. Oh man.
Cammy from 1-3 in Swiss to 3-1 in playoffs.
Wait, 3-1 in playoffs. Oh wait, yeah, he only lost one game in the others. Yeah, true.
And the Summy.
Jeez.
Yeah, he can sleep with Drakash anyway, it's true.
Oh yeah, dude. I said it when he switched in, and I even explained it like he can't go to sleep. He has Drakash and energy drink, and then all of a sudden we're like, well, you can just put Momo to sleep. Like, no, that's not true. It's so stupid. It's so strong. Oh my god.
Turby 5-0 Tur. Wait, if Silent 5-0 Turby, we might let him back in Ronin.
Wait. Oh, wait. What the hell?
Nonsense.
Nonsense. Oh my god.
So.
I mean, if Grumper can get a Stonewall onto Yowler, maybe, then there might be a chance. He's talking about Turby, Rainer. Oh my god.
Undermine killing the Pocus there. He just sacrificed it. Hellfire.
He is Ronin. He said he is Ronin. He's not in Ronin, he is the Ronin. Oh, that hurt. Ow. GG.
Yeah.
Jesus.
The beard just sits.
Rip Dog. Dog did everything it needed to do, though, to be completely fair.
I mean,
the dog rest in peace for him.
No kidding. He
Jeez.
definitely did his job.
It feels bad when it gets one undermine off. When it gets two, dude, you want to like, you just want to just turn your computer off.
Turbo played that pretty well, managing like Pocus just to take the double undermine and die from it.
Quarter accidentally said he wasn't the leader anymore. I'm pretty sure he just took a break. I'm pretty sure he's always been leader. Even after he took a break, he was still doing stuff for it. Unless there's just like
Oof, Naga there
something I don't know.
Is this like a mega read? You know y'all are gonna switch into Grumper and you just Naga Fury?
This is, man, that's so annoying. Because like Turby's team is about putting people to sleep and killing one slot, and he can't do it.
Yeah, no. Tracker's such a pain as well.
Like, oh my god. And the reason why is Drakash, but if you have Drakash and Momo with full HP on the field, you have to kill Drakash in order to do the whole concept of your team. But if you do that, Momo just goes crazy, like it did. Like,
I could
so
just
annoying.
that,
yeah. Like, it's so stupid. Oh my god. Because I feel like that's the whole point of Nox, is getting speed buffs, putting Hypnos down, setting up, and then once you're set up, you kind of just take control of the game.
Do a couple of acid reflux.
Yeah, after like everything's set up. Like, you got the turbo onto Grandpa, which is usually what you need to do. But then after that, he had Drakash and Momo on the field. Now what do you do?
Yep. Not much. You can just try. I mean, he tried with hyper and acid reflux, but
and then it did half the damage I thought it was. Well, I mean, I'm just saying.
It's probably a bulky Nox. Yo.
Grumper coming in.
So, is he gonna beta burst or did he make the read of the read and Naga is Fury?
The read.
I mean, that definitely does good damage as well. No, it's a beta burst.
Pretty good.
I mean, no, it's acid reflux all the way. You make that double kill.
I mean, you still have Riken and Yowler that can do really well against Nox, though. So if Drakash and Naga die, I don't think it matters too much.
Yeah, but you can start hypnoing. So it's only then Riken and Yowler. You hypno one and you kill the other one with your own.
Well, you can only hypno one.
But yeah.
With the info we already know, yeah.
Yeah. So. Turby definitely not giving up.
Yeah, and you get the synergy for Ketsa, which, depending on the speed of the Nox, depends on if it actually goes first. Because I know Riken is running some speed. Well, at least we saw it, I'm pretty sure. Start waiting? No.
15 seconds, I hope they see the timer. Okay, I don't get a double rest.
Yeah. Yeller comes in. And if he really wants to, he can probably just... Well, if he wanted to, he could have switched out Drakash and have him eat the Toxic Ink, and then used it to wake somebody up if somebody gets slept on. That barely killed. Fire Tornado!
Marquitos Villar, bienvenido. Muchas gracias. Thank you for the ride. Welcome into the finals. Hi from Tanteros. Siempre un placer de ver vosotros.
Club Tanteros! I love it. It's so good.
Thank you for the follow, Bulver25. Brace yourself, gets us coming.
Yeah, actually, yeah, this sucks. Yeah, this is rough. This is so bad. Wait, was it Sweatband Riken, or am I wrong?
It was Sweatband Riken, from what I remember.
Okay, okay.
No sé lo que es, exclamación sodio. We see the hypno. Oh, it's a Grease Riken? Was it that one? Wait, which Riken was Sweatband?
I don't think it was this one, was it? Oh, yeah, it was this one. Yeah, it's this one. True. Oh,
Going
no.
into trance.
Wait, he has energy drink. What? Oh, no.
No pillow.
No.
No pillow.
Why you no show off again? Kick. No, I'm just kidding. If he shows off again, then... Actually, no, I can't do that. +2 speed, +2 special attack, +2 special D.
I really still wonder why energy drink and not pillow.
Probably a few different. That does not kill.
No.
Did he Meteor Swarm, right? He better Meteor Swarm, dude. He better Meteor Swarmed. Oh my god. No, I don't even think it goes anyways. Unless he has no speed. Then there's a small chance.
Yeah. So Raigan dies from it, just a Toxic Ink there for sure.
We did Meteor Swarm? It said rested though. I thought it said rested. Oh, no, it was Arcane. Yeah, my bad. No, my bad.
Turby's in a good spot there.
Oh, yeah.
Kami is not gonna sweep, guys.
That's gonna do a decent amount. My bad, Scooteezy. I saw a rest, but it was Orkane that rested, and my brain thought it was Riken that did. Dang.
Yep.
Comebacker. Damage. The thing that sucks about that is like he needed to kill the Nox there, but at the same time he needed to hibernate. So like that's kind of rough because it was the last turn of Chamomile.
I mean, Kami has the star. There is a wall where Beta Burst and another move kills Yola.
True. With +2 though? Oh!
Or you Hypno and you show
Did he show off?
Yeah,
oh
sure.
my gosh, dude. Oh my god. No!
I mean...
more games! More games!
So you can pretty much
Kami, click concede.
Beta and some extra clicks.
So the thing about this also is... Oh, he has the...
He has the speed tie, so... GG!
Where was this silent in Club Wars? Ketsa wasn't existing yet. GG.
I mean, we played Ronin in like a couple of weeks ago in the Scrim Club Wars. Cameo GG, guys. GG to really good team. GG to Nothers. Reaching the finals. Congratulations, Nothers, for winning this tournament. I hope you guys had a fun time with this unique 3v3 system. I enjoyed it a lot. I hope you too, Edikar, and was a lot of fun being there with you. Thank you for being there with me.
No problem, dude. I loved casting the games, having fun with it, and yeah, for sure.
Guys, like I said, there will be a Mudrit Luma giveaway thanks to Graceful now. So let me just open marbles. We do a marble race. The first one of the race will get the Mudrit Luma.
Easy game.
At least it's over. I can rest now. But yeah, you played too well for us, Kami. Why I fight a Draka Sentinel 2 OP? Yeah, with your Hypno team, it's definitely not a good matchup. But I still love, where was this silent in Club Wars?
Yeah, that was so good.
Oh, thank you, How.
That's good.
So.
Marbles. Marbles.
Marbles. Let's put some music at the same time. Final Fantasy Battle Team as well. Hey, let's go. Exclamation play, guys, to be in the giveaway for a Madrid Luma. Club Wars didn't have me, just saying. GG, lad. It was really a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed. Got a couple of feedback as well from teams playing in there. It was really nice. Thank you for the kind feedback. Appreciate it.
Marbles.
Adhikar, join.
I did.
Okay. Again, in the meantime that people play, exclamation play. This is the Madrid you will win tonight. Again, thank you, Graceful Klutz, for the donation for this giveaway. It's a really beautiful Luma in my opinion. Sadly, hard to play, but really beautiful.
Does the Madrid have Furt?
No. Graceful.
Rip.
It's more for collection.
No, Ricky Tan was saying it.
Oh, I didn't see. Yeah. Okay, will still be a nice trophy.
Who would win, a team of wheelie boys or one silent washed up? Washed up. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I was gonna make it bump nasses with some monkeys. If it had Furt. Oh yeah. Sorry. Guys, last call for the exclamation play. Already been 7 hours. I honestly didn't expect I thought it would be 6 hours tournament. So sorry if for some people it's late. I know 8 p.m. won the ball, so why am I starting in the back? Tsubaki, what is this? Rigged, fix this. I don't control that. I'm sorry, bro. I can control the time when we start, but not that. Why is the command exclamation play and not exclamation sleep? I bet there's more people that want to sleep instead of exclamation play. I don't know about that at this time. Click my marble and move it to the front. Sure, wait. Oh, I can't, Ricky. Oh, what? Oh, it's so sad. Guys, 10 seconds and we start the race. Exclamation play, last call. Move mine to the finish line, please. Yes, God. Sure, wait. I can't find you, actually. Ricky's easy. He's just there in the corner. You get more speed, true. You get like more... well, how do you say that in English? Like more gravitation to go down. So you go quicker. Hop, start.
Oh, momentum?
Momentum.
But you don't want to go faster around a pit. It's actually a double, like, you just get screwed twice. Oh my god.
Good luck to everyone. Top 1 will win the Luma Madrid.
You just have to hope that you hit a ball and drop.
Bad farm, no! I'm sorry, bad farm. I waited a bit. That hole looks sus. Oh, Ricky Tan. God, hey, look at this, guys. Ricky Tan complaining there, being the last.
Cheated.
Oh, well.
He's cheating,
The red bar doesn't like him, so.
Rig. Radar!
Karma for complaining.
Radar!
Tsubaki. Move my marble. Yeah, Ricky Dan, doing it, don't you see it? Look, you're there. You're in the top 3. Not anymore. Well, Ghost is already there. The Frital is taking the lead at the moment. Oh, Reiner Van's in. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, God of the Spears, QTZ, rest in peace. Akram taking the first spot. Easy. G-Dragon, Lupus, the Dofu, rest in peace. Reiner, you too, mate. Tifitalis, Adhikar, Variful, Ricky Tan. Hey, Ricky Tan, rigged. That's Budev Kazar. Bro, I didn't catch you in time, sorry. Mr. Zao, Raccoon, Void, Apok, Dragon, Sub-Zero Domain, Wald, Mota, everyone rest in peace. You only have 5 survivors. 5 met? No. Kingfish, no. Be the Sage, surviving like a true warrior. Wash Leprechaun, nope. Mizzet, nope. 6 survivor, rest in peace, guys. Thank you for playing the wrong way. Akram Jr., congratulations. I don't remember much that name. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. So, if you can join me in Denise Emporium, you will get your, or actually airship, it's probably quicker, and you can get this beautiful Luma Madrid. Dying is fun, dying is so cool. So, for the prize pool of the tournament, guys, I'm gonna quickly calculate that and put it on Discord what I owe each team. We can meet then whenever you want. I know some people are already probably sleeping anyways. Gonna put that after the stream on the Discord, and then we just trade whenever you are free, guys. I got the same impressions, QTZ rigged. I'm sure he moved my ball too, so rigged. Sure things, guys, sure things. Wait. Where did you write? Akram Jr. Can you meet me at Denise airship? Cut the thing. There's no rig there. I'm here. Can you trade me? I don't know your EGN. It's Tsubaki-chan. Just write it like this. So, at the same time... Okay. Congratulations, sir, on the beautiful Luma Mudrit. Thank you very much. My pleasure. Thank you for being there. So, first one I can do in a long time, so I will rate plus OP for sure. Guys, I really want to thank all of you for being there. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it as well. Guys, if you don't know Adhikar, please go check him out.
You know I haven't streamed in a while.
I know, but for the day you come back.
Okay.
So, yeah, thank you all for being there. I hope you had a good time. Nice tournament. Thank you. Appreciate it. We'll continue doing some events as well in the future weeks. Tomorrow there's the Scream Club Wars that is Ronin against Legacy at 5:30 p.m. CET. I will stream it, so if you guys want to watch it, join me. It was pleasure seeing you again. Have a good night, have a good one, and love you guys. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Bye bye.
Priorities that you know you should do, you know you have to do, but you're ignoring them for this said addiction. That is a negatively impactful addiction. And hey, speaking of Tsubaki, guys, let's go. Hype in the chat, Mr. Tsubaki. And hey, Tsubaki, how did the tournament go? I can rage you. Yeah, Tsubaki, we're partnered. No more blocking anything. But guys, welcome through, and thank you so much for the shout out.
No return, go.
Awesome. So, hey, Tsubaki, I was just waiting till you got off with your tournament. I didn't want to interrupt anything, so hey, we'll head back to Temtem now. Kami swept the finals. Ooh, I gotta check it out. All right, Kami doing Kami things. All right. And hey guys, we'll head back to Temtem now, and it looks like we will be calling it on the Luma hunting. So yeah, not too bad. And hey, Como and Fursu, thank you so much for the follow.
Kami?
Oh, okay. I think so. Yeah, the tournament was amazing. My only regret is not being able to play in it. Yeah, Tsubaki, you would have killed it as always. So real cool. But hey, congratulations. And that Scooteasy, was that what the name was? Was that the name? It was Team Nodders. That's such a fantastic name.
I didn't.
But thank you so much, Tsubaki, and I'm happy the tournament went awesome. Yeah, that was the name. Oh, Scooteasy, you were on Kami's team. So hey, who were the three winners? It was Kami, Scooteasy, and who else, guys? Who were the winners?
Great tournament was a lot of fun, don't worry, I can't wait.
Plus, hey Noob, what's up? And J Dragon, ooh, J Dragon killing the game. All right, guys, champions in the house. Scooteasy, Kami, and JD. There we go.
So,
and hey, Bunya,
okay, let's quickly calculate this because it seems he doesn't have time.
So hey, Bunya, let me know when you want to pick up this Tataru. If you could pick it up now, that would be absolutely perfect because I'm gonna head over to my alt now so we can get some good rank games. We were just Luma hunting for a little bit, and then the rest of the stream will be some games. Kami 1 didn't even see anyone in the finals. Ooh, what did I miss? So hey Bunya, remember we did the giveaway on Thursday.
Ricard, tell me your opinion.
At the end of the stream, but your ticket was still